But it was actually like I didn't think the documentary was gonna be as good as it was though. I really
Yeah, I didn't
didn't.
know what to expect, but it was really good.
I'm
It
kind of
was
like
really
you.
good.
I'm not too high on documentaries usually. Like, I have to really care about what's being talked about, spoken about, and then you gotta do a good job. Cause I might tune
And
out
it's not and
quick.
it's not because documentaries aren't good. Cause I want to just say that. Cause like every time I seen
Well,
a
and then you gotta
documentary,
do a
I've
good job.
enjoyed it. It's just that
Cause
I
I
don't
might
like the
tune out.
idea. Like when I watch shows, I like to be like a fantasy, like somebody imagine it with their mind, And I feel like a documentary is a mix of really what's going on and they curating it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
really like that concept. So I strictly stay away. But every time I've seen, like, the documentaries I've seen, like, I don't know if you've seen the East or West Coast rap documentary with, like, Snoop Dogg and Tupac in them.
No, I
Like, I
haven't.
seen, I like that when I watch it. But, and I feel like, when you watch a documentary, I feel like you get engrossed in it. But I just, from the concept, I just like to stay away. Because I don't, kind of like with sports manga. Like, I know I'll like it if I watch it, but I try to stay away from it. I don't want to be, like, want to play badminton after I watch read a Batman manga. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me just
Nah,
stay away.
what the first time you said that to me, I was like, I know what he means because that's how I felt about K dramas. I'm like, this is not another type of media I want to dive into. I just don't have the time and energy for all that, bro. So, but Pat, it was good, man.
What's good, bro?
How you feel about the last two episodes?
Hey, this nigga Jordan is in a class of his own, bro.
The psychopath.
Hey, Pat, I don't know you, but nice to meet you, bro.
What's up, man?
But yeah, man. There's a couple of things that I want to talk about. Like I don't really have a
I
streamlined thing.
said,
Just mostly
yeah,
things
okay.
that I just want to make sure that we touch upon. But like the first thing I was gonna say is like, is there anything that you guys ever really competed in? It doesn't have to necessarily be a sport, just in general. And you guys in the chat share that too. Like anything
What
you
can what
like.
can I tell a story
Go ahead.
real
Go ahead.
quick?
Go ahead.
All right, so like I'm a competitive person, but I never played sports,
Okay.
right? Like I like one time I was like my uncle was I wanted to be a wide receiver for my football team, like for my high school football team.
Mm-hmm.
So like during the summer we was kind of like people was throwing me routes and shit, but I never because of money and shit I never really went out there and did it. But I was in this like in my senior year in high school. I joined this class. It was it's called DECA. It was like for like communications, and I joined it because I was like bullshitting my first 3 years in high school, and it gave you 3.5 credits, and I needed those credits to kind of graduate.
Yeah, I know.
so
I know.
I so I was like, yeah, let me join this class for 3.5 credits, and it was just like communications, and you had to go in these like you was like sales, and we went in this competition, and you had to kind of like talk to these people, and you had to like be in like communications and shit. And I had got chosen. I had got You had to you had to go in this competition, and you were getting chosen to go to the next stage. It was like, and the next stage was a stage. It was like state level before national level. So we went to this competition in the city, and we did it, and they was announcing by district, who won by school. So I was sitting next to this chick in my class, and they was announcing shit, and she was like, "Nigga, you ain't win. You ain't gonna win. You ain't gonna get it."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, they was announcing names, and as they was announcing names, she kept saying you. Because I was like really anticipating you, like you're not gonna get it. Why are you? And I was like, nah, just chill. They ain't finished it. Just chill.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like what 2010. Now 2000. It was like 2012. And so it was like it was getting down to the nitty gritty, and they had announced my name, and it was like Dustin Whitehead, and I was like, yes, Barack Obama, nigga, yes. I don't know why I said
Why
that.
Barack? why you gotta coon it up and play Barack?
But it came out because she was doubting me the whole time, and I was doubting myself, and she was next to me doubting me, and I was like, and they actually said by now I couldn't believe it,
Mm-hmm.
and it was the first time I had a competition. Like it was the first and only time I was in a like official competition, and I actually won and got like a little plaque for something. So that's my little story, and I was happy about it. I was pumped. I was like the only nigga like really pumped. Like I just hit the game winning shot. I was like, you Barack Obama, nigga, fuck out of here.
That's fucking funny. If I was there and you said that shit and I heard it, I would have started howling and cackling. I would have acted a fool too. I would have been mad. Would have been mad. Especially in high school, I was a fucking ape. What about you, Pat?
Uh, when I was young, I tried out a lot of sports. My dad really wanted me to play soccer because he's African, so he couldn't imagine me playing anything else. But eventually, as I got older, I got more into football, and we played football in high school. I played for 3 years. I always played basketball in my spare time, and like around here, people could really hoop, so I just got better playing with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I never really played like on a high school team or nothing like that.
Yeah, I
Just
got you.
football.
And how would you say your mindset was? Were you like, were you? Because we're gonna talk about it, but I like anytime Jordan did anything, I'm like, that's some shit I would have done, bro. I kept dying. I kept dying of laughter because I'm like, I kind of lead like a tyrant. That's how I was. I just pushed and pulled, and if you weren't gonna help, I just don't fucking talk to me. Don't come around. That's how I was.
And I was wondering because I didn't know where you stood, and I don't know if we're gonna talk about that a little bit later, but I didn't know where you stood on the LeBron Jordan thing because I didn't really see you tweet about it.
We gonna talk about it, but I didn't want to make this just about that. So you know, but we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about
but
it.
I was really curious about it because you really ain't say nothing on Twitter about it, I don't think, unless I missed it.
Because I kind of didn't want that to be the point where everyone's like, now is LeBron better or Jordan better? And it's like, and my opinion on LeBron might be controversial because I have him in my Mount Rushmore, but I don't have him at 2 necessarily. I don't necessarily think
I don't. Me either.
he's compiled the best resume, second best resume ever already. You know, so
to me, I don't want to take us off, but I'm just saying, me personally, I got Magic over LeBron, but that's just me.
But that makes sense to me. That's not crazy. Like you saying that wouldn't make me go like, what the fuck, bro? Like, no, that makes sense. Like, it's fucking Magic.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's your biggest takeaway though from the documentary? Because like I'll start just because I don't think anyone's gonna say what I'm gonna say. Because the thing that
because you feel like you that nigga.
No,
Am I right or wrong?
no, that's not. I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, seriously.
that's not where I was going. That's not where I was going.
Yo, what's good, everyone?
How you doing,
Who
man?
is that? Who is that?
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, what's up, Yak?
How's it going, Pat?
Oh,
Dustin, how
what's
y'all
up,
doing?
Yak? What's up, Yak? Been
Good.
a long time, man. Glad to hear from you.
Yes, sir. Glad you're surviving out here.
Weezy Bird, you're right about that. We're talking about Scotty. I'm gonna talk about
Bro,
I'm gonna talk about why Scotty did nothing wrong.
I ain't seen but Weezy Bird. I ain't seen but Weezy Bird in a chat forever, bro. He's an OG.
Yeah,
OG. My bad.
He was cooking me in the chat. But for me, the interesting thing that I found when I was like watching the '80s and the '90s basketball was the media coverage. Like that's the thing about it, because I tend to ask my dad like, because I brought up like certain things about the NBA that they hide. My dad's like, nah, they did not like I'm like, because you know, like social media, we know everything. I'm like, yo, dad, like back in the '80s, did they ever really cover anything the Showtime's Lakers did behind the scenes, like the cocaine and the fucking and all of that? And
That's exactly it.
And I kind of wanted to know like how that worked out, because I remember him saying there was this thing you had to do at one point in time where if you wanted to know the sport, the score of an ongoing sports game, there's a center you have to call and you'd be like, hey, can I get the score for the Bulls Piston game? And they'll be like, yeah.
They used to do that.
I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit? Yo, bro, if I had to wait the next day to like learn all of these scores, I would have lost my mind. So for me, seeing how the media covered and how they expanded that globally was the thing that impressed me the most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Jordan kind of came in at the right time because the 24/7 news cycle hadn't quite hit just yet, and he was this otherworldly talent that just kind of captivated people. And they never really dug into all his other off the court stuff because that wasn't really something that they did at the time. That happened a few years later. And so it's really interesting to kind of go back, even if it's through kind of Jordan's perspective, because let's not kid ourselves. This is a Jordan propaganda piece, but I mean, it's still great, but it is what it is. So it's always interesting to.
Wait, what you mean by propaganda? You can't just slide that across there. Not if I'm here. What you mean propaganda?
Every single thing that was done on this piece had his approval. It would be like I wouldn't call it a true.
I'll say this though. Jason Hare said that there wasn't anything that Mike said that wasn't allowed. I don't know if that's true. Obviously, I can't tell you he's lying or not. But
Sure.
I think Jalen and Jacoby, after every episode, they talk to the literal director,
Mhm.
So he was like, nah, bro. He was surprised that Mike was like so cool with it. But I think after a couple of years, Mike was like, whatever, bro. It's not. It is what it is. Like nigga,
Yeah,
almost
because
60.
if
Like what the fuck?
even if Mike approved everything, it was still some shit that he didn't agree with that other people said that was still
Sure.
approved.
Yeah,
You know
because
what
he,
I'm
he
saying?
said
I'm
he
just
said
saying.
he said he did it, the couple last interviews in 2020. Like so.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm just saying, like, it's sometimes we need to be careful, just with that kind of stuff, because I know, like, if LeBron did the same thing, he'd be getting like crucified for it left and right. But we love Jordan, so and this whole 10-part series, from what I've seen of it, has just been absolutely spectacular. So we let it go.
I do want to
Who
say
is that?
that like
Who is that talking? My bad. Henry. Who is that talking? Is that Yak or somebody
that
else?
was yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad.
He's got to file it away to be like, this opinion's bullshit. Gotta be ready to ignore it later. Yeah.
what about you, Pat? What was your biggest takeaway or lesson, whatever?
Just watching it, like I always like looked at highlights from Jordan. Like when I really started getting into basketball, I started looking at highlights and stuff to see why he was the GOAT. And then like once I saw all the numbers that he was putting up, who he was playing, who he stopped from getting rings, I was like, yeah, he's the GOAT. There's no question.
Mm-hmm.
But I never really understood the thought process behind what he was doing. And
That's good.
he he wasn't doing it to prove to people that I'm gonna be the GOAT and nobody is ever gonna pass me. He was just doing it because he hated to lose. Like when they had that one part, I think it was episode 3, when they were talking about how he missed the entire season and then they still had a chance to make the playoffs, and then they were like, "Yo, give him a minutes restriction,
Mm-hmm.
and like if we lose, we're gonna have a good draft pick, so it's not that big a deal." He was like, "No, we gonna fucking win." Like tanking did not register in his mind. He wanted to win at all times.
But
And I think people need to understand, like,
you build
when
that
you
from
just have that kind of.
But see,
Oh, what do you say?
no, you build that from the bottom up though. Like he built a winning culture with that mindset. That's that
Mm-hmm.
was
but
I
see,
think
but
that
this,
was a big moment. Go ahead, Dustin.
my bad. But see, this is why I was just saying it earlier on Twitter. But this is why I feel like Mike is the GOAT, because a lot of people had a mentality, like not a lot, but it's a handful of people that are talented and had a mentality. Like even Reggie Millie for wow, I'm fucking that up, right?
Reggie Miller. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
That's tough.
Even Reggie Miller, for example, like you have a lot of great Hall of Fame players who have that mentality. Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, who have that mentality of I'm the best, I'm leaving it all on the court, I'm gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
They all have that mentality, those handful of players. But Mike had that mentality and he did it. And that's why I feel like it's the difference. You know what I'm saying? He actually went like that what Bradley, what was that? That's episode 8 was probably that episode 8 was really hit for me. But that Bradley story and Charles Barkley and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
When they said Mike made up the Bradley story just to give him an extra chip on his shoulder, I was like, he is the GOAT. Like
And-
just like
I could understand that from that standpoint.
yeah.
Because I'm like, bro, it's so easy. Like I don't know if you ever like competed and you're like at the top and you've been there for a while. It's so easy to get complacent, bro. I can tell you from experience. It's so easy to be like, bro, we've been winning. These guys ain't shit. But then you play to the level of your competition and lose a game you shouldn't be losing. So he found ways to motivate himself, which is cool. I like that.
And it's like yeah, he didn't say nice game, Mike, to me. But the way he played, I felt like he said nice game, Mike, to me. So that's how I
Go with it.
Oh man.
Oh my
Shots,
goodness.
man, this is great, man.
Yeah.
Where we go? Where we at, Naya? Where we at?
But no, it's just huge is different. Anything that shocked you? Like, were you shocked by anything? Like, you were like, what the fuck? Like, you really didn't know that?
Oh, the Steve Kerr thing. This episode.
Oh, I had no idea about
I
his
didn't know
father.
that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
I was actually low key kind of mad they was gonna dive into Steve Kerr and not certain other players. But I was like, when it happened, like, damn, all right, you got it.
Yeah, and I like that whole Steve Kerr saying like, "Oh, I guess I got to bail Michael." I like that. I didn't know. I didn't grow up on Michael. I just grew up on my dad and them talking about him, and the way they talked about him in the highlights I seen, I was like, "Yeah, this sounds like the GOAT." But just to actually, we 25, 26, 27, 24, wherever we at, 21, just to actually hear everything that we heard growing up, and then actually just watch this documentary and see
I can say this though. I when I really started watching ball, me by myself on my own, it was during the three-peat. That was when I really got the basketball because that was the player I picked, the team I liked, and I did it my own way.
Which three-peat? Which three-peat?
I'm sorry. I meant the Lakers three-peat. I didn't even that was my.
Oh, okay,
I was fucked all the way up, and I wasn't even born for the first one that Jordan had. I wasn't even alive. So, I wasn't even alive.
I was like, he had to be like 3 or 4 for the second one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so what are you talking about?
The Chicago craze was big down here too. Even though we only had like a team for like 2 years, I think '95 is when we had our first team or whatever. It was big down here. I had playing cards. I had the baseball card. I had a fucking Chicago Bulls windbreaker. All that shit. So like it was big down here. So it's not like I
Sasuke.
Of course you can, Sasuke. Of course, come.
You got to get in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, but shit. What was I saying? But yeah, like it was big down here. So like I was around. I'm obviously a little too young to really grasp what was truly happening, but I was around for that last kind of last dance like thing. Like I was a kid. I was in arms, but like they were always watching games here, going crazy. I knew who every important player was, but I didn't really get ball until the Kobe Shaq era. And that's when I became a fan.
And I loved in this episode when Michael said, "I ain't Shaq." And when they tried, when the other dude was like, I don't know who was talking, he was like, you know, Shaq is Shaq. You know, for them to push them around and sweep them, and Michael was like, nah, I ain't Shaq. Yeah. And I love that. It's because we all know, I'm assuming, Shaq is Shaq. Shaq is that nigga. And for Michael Jordan to be like at the pipe, he'd be like, I ain't Shaq. Like, no, and I feel like if you're real, you understand it. It's like no disrespect to Shaq. Because I know who Shaq is, but I ain't him. I'm me. And you ain't fit whatever happened to him,
it wasn't even disrespecting because he had lost to that team before. He wasn't disrespecting. He was saying, I'm different. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, there's no disrespect to Shaq, but like whatever happens to Shaq, whether he wins or loses, it's not determined what's going to happen to me. When Jordan felt disrespected about the Clyde Drexler comparison, I felt that.
Oh, I missed that. Can you tell me about that? I missed that. That was like was that 7 and 8?
No, I think that was 2 or 3. But this is
really
when,
okay.
This is when they played.
That was 5 and 6.
Oh, sorry. It's just when they played Portland.
Can you? Okay.
I'm gonna find it, but I'll be playing. You're playing Portland basically because they both played shooting guard and they statistically had a similar-esque season, but Clyde Drexler shoots better from the 3, which means as a shooting guard, he's better than basically Jordan's like, bro, I was hooping my ass off. He was nice. I'm not saying he wasn't good, but to put that nigga in the same sentence as me, I felt disrespected. I'm like, bro.
It's so crazy because Drexler is legit one of the best players that's ever played, but it's like Jordan's just that dude. He's just that dude. He's just different.
And you know what I love too about the documentary? I love how Michael Jordan was still as competitive as Michael Jordan to this day, right? This moment, like looking back on like everything that they were showing him on an iPad or whatever, it was like he was still in that moment that they were showing him. Like he was still as competitive right now today as he was back then.
He was definitely reliving that shit. Like.
Yeah, he was like, he was looking at Isaiah Thomas. He was like, bro, y'all ain't got to show me. I know he on some bullshit. Y'all ain't got to show me, but I'm going to look at it. But I know he on some bullshit. And I was like, how is Isaiah Thomas saying this? And legit 2 times that they lost to y'all, Michael Jordan went on the court and shook y'all hands. How are you still saying this bullshit you saying, Isaiah? It don't make sense.
He had to, Isaiah, I'm not mad at him for not doing it, but he had to just own up that he didn't do it, or just like, yo, I should have did it, and that's it, leave it at that. Or just do what Bill Laimbeer did. Fuck them. They cry all the time. I don't like them. I don't shake their hands.
And I ain't gonna lie to you. I respect that. I didn't dislike Isaiah and them, even though Jordan shook their hands 2 years prior. In a way, like you say, I respect that they didn't shake their hand because it was like, fuck you niggas. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not sportsmanship, I still kind of respect it. Like, fuck you niggas, we off this court.
Yeah, especially because Jordan was talking that shit the entire time, too, in the media and that. So, they're not going to like that shit at all. Like, shake this dude's hand? No. But
and I like that it wasn't as Isaiah idea either. I like it was some other nigga on the team idea. Yeah,
Come on, bro. Like, come on, But anyways, I'm not mad at it. I don't think that's a big deal. I really don't. But
Well, I feel like if you're Jordan and you're in them niggas actually playing in the games, it is. But
Well,
I
he
feel like
takes
it's like
everything
just,
personally. So
yeah, and I like that. Like
He does.
even the George Call, like, hey, I
yeah,
fuck with you, George Call. We golf with each other, but you ain't saying nothing to me at dinner. Okay, I'm finna kick your. I was already gonna kick your ass, but now I'm really finna kick your
yeah.
ass.
But the thing about me is I understand. Like I was the kind of person. Here's the thing with me: if I know you, really know you, like if I'm gonna play Dustin tomorrow and I see him, I'll dap him up. You know, that's
Yeah,
and I keep it moving.
Mhm.
But
yeah,
if it's around like game time mode, maybe not as much. Like I'll acknowledge you, but like we're
Right.
competing right now. But like for someone that I just know or knows, like they don't talk to me because I'm playing their team. I get why I'm not gonna be like, oh, so you're gonna walk by me and not say hi? I'm gonna drop 60 on like, bro. relax.
and
calm down.
that's what I love
But
about
that's why you
that's
different.
like that's what I love
Yeah, I mean,
about Mike.
Yeah.
That's what I love about Mike. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead with talking. Go ahead.
I mean, like he still holds that grudge against Charles Barkley for Barkley calling him out for being a shit owner with the
Yeah.
Hornets. Like it's fucking crazy the shit he holds on to, man.
Mm.
Barkley ain't wrong though in that.
It was not at all.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah. And I hate that because I hate certain players that win a championship like Barkley or Ewing. But at the same time, I mean, if you gonna win, you gotta win. You know what I'm saying? No matter
Yeah,
how
I
good of a
mean-
player you are, if you're gonna win, you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Because I feel like
Yeah.
I like that Barkley was like when they said in that episode, he was like, yeah, when they won in Chicago, or when they won and whatever, he was like, yeah, I gotta take that shit off the window. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that. But at the end of the day, we on both sides we talking shit, but who gonna win though?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So
Like he mentions
Yeah.
like it's easy to talk shit if you're up, but what about if you're even
Yeah.
or down?
I respected
Mhm.
that so much. Like you
Hey,
know a measure of a
that's
man
when I
and how to
knew.
play.
That's when I knew Jordan was a real nigga. He said,
Yeah.
"I don't respect nobody that talk to me when they up. I only
Mhm.
respect the ones that talk before the game start, and when they're still down, they're still talking. Those are the ones I respect."
That made me look at myself and like I had to think about like did I ever talk shit when I was only up? Like, I had to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like really?
I
like,
definitely I talk shit when I'm up, down, even. Don't matter. I'm gonna talk shit. That's how I am.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying.
yeah, that's facts,
I was
though.
like, and I was like, even if I didn't going forward, I gotta move different. Even if I didn't, I gotta move forward. After hearing that, I gotta move different because that's real shit. Hearing that, like that shit resonated with me. Like, yeah, you gotta talk shit regardless because it is. When you up 10, it's easy to talk shit because you comfortable. But when you down 10 and shit is uncertain and you still able to talk that same shit, that's when it's real. And I respected that. I
That's
respect you.
exactly right.
Only
How can you
time
not? How can you not be a real person? Not even a real nigga. How can you not be a real person and watch this doc and just not respect it all the way through?
Actually, but some
the,
people are like,
the
he's a bully, he's a tyrant. Like they're trying to find their little like 2020
this
victim
PC ass
mentality.
era that we
To
live
like
in.
it's like the 80s. But I don't think it's applicable. And at the end of the day, it yielded 6 rings. It's hard to get mad at. But the way he would talk to some people, it wouldn't fly with me. But before I even get to that, what you have a favorite moment? Like anything at all? Like it's a favorite moment from the documentary? A line? A play,
For me,
doesn't matter. Story.
it's definitely the Olympic team meetup. Oh my god, that was the best episode, easily. First off,
We
they
were
called him
talking
up to
about it.
join the
Yeah.
Olympics.
Yeah.
Huh?
Go ahead. No, I said we were talking about magic. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, first off, they called him up to join the Olympics, and he talk about who all gonna be there. I'm like, what? they call you up to join the Olympics. You asking who's gonna be there?
Okay, in his defense,
You just go.
y'all was way
Wait,
better than all of us. Everywhere in the world at that time, y'all was way better than us. It didn't matter who you put on the floor, so you just want to be there.
Yeah, but still, when they call you up to represent the country, you don't just ask who all gonna be there, bro.
Michael Jordan though.
If you're Jordan, you do. Shit.
What you mean exactly about it? Like, I just want to be clear. Like, what you mean exactly about what you did?
No, 'cause, in the episode, they called him up to join the Olympic team, and he asked who was going to be on the team, because if Isaiah was going to be there, he wasn't going to come. So he asked who all going to be there, and then that's what they decided.
Like it was a party. Like who all gonna be there? Like Kim, like bro, they're asking you to represent the country. Like it's not you don't be like who all gonna be there. I would ask that.
What do you think his reaction was when he heard Christian Laettner was going to be like, who the fuck is this guy, Christian? Who the fuck is that?
Yo,
What I love, what I love about that Olympic shit, particularly, I like because I like this before I seen the documentary. Cause I heard about this from my dad and shit. But the practices, I loved how Mike was going hard in the practices. That's what I love about Mike, because my dad used to always tell me, like, Michael Jordan he wanted to win preseason games.
Mm-hmm.
And that's and I know we'll talk about it later, but that's why I feel like the league is, because, I feel like the league now is because of back then, like, they're able to do more things. But when I hear niggas like Kyrie Irving, who is a phenomenal player, talking about he want to put vacations in the middle of the season, during his deal, like, I can't.
Man, fuck Kyrie.
I can't. I can't. I on one level, I get that. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, bro, why are you even looking to have, like, we trying to win? Like, why are you looking? And I feel
he on some fake woke shit. We can ignore his ass.
Sassy said I can barely hear y'all.
Like, he said his headphones are
Oh, okay.
I think everyone else is fine. If we're low, let me know. I could turn up the desktop audio a little bit. But
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Great shit, man. Great shit, Naya. This is great shit.
I know this documentary, man.
But I want to hear your thoughts, Naya, because I feel like you've been really quiet on Twitter about your thoughts about this documentary. I really
busy gaming. Game's out.
Well, there's two reasons. One was because I had seen it already. I didn't want to, I watched all 8 episodes when they leaked, and then I watched the last 2 later on. But
yeah, last year, shout out to John Stockton. Like, I had a lot more respect for John Stockton because I heard of his name through my dad. But seeing these 2 episodes, I was like, John Stockton was really that nigga. Like, really.
Actually, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, Sasuke?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
Nah, like, freaking, it's funny because I always ask my dad about those eras too. Because my dad was a Dr. J guy. That's his favorite player. He's a Philly guy. He's AI, and Dr. J are his favorite players. He can't really stand.
I think that's MJ. I think that's MJ favorite player too, if I'm not mistaken.
So I think he definitely put respect on Dr. J beforehand. So it was like, but shit, what was I gonna say? But yeah, I remember like asking him like Pat. I remember Pat was like, bro, I didn't know Magic was like that. Like, bro, my dad used to always tell me when it came to Zeke and Magic, don't let that $1 million smile fool you. They're here to take your heart out, bro. They're here to fucking hoop. So like when he's like, it's just like Chicago, and he threw the bomb, like, nigga, that's exactly what I would have done. I would have been pissed too, bro. I would have pissed off. All they did was move Chicago Stadium here. Like, Magic was talking his shit, bro. I like Magic.
Bro, that shit had me weak. This nigga Jordan said this the 90s. Magic said, I don't care if this the 90s or not. What that's supposed to mean?
But he was right though. Like, I know what Edge was saying, but all right, let's hop into this question because this is the one I think is gonna be interesting, and it ties into the Dream Team and all of that. Has like the documentary changed your perspective, or any previous thoughts you had at any existing NBA player or personnel after you've seen this, or is all the same?
I need more Chris Mullin coverage.
Because Chris Mullin was a dude that people that
Craig Hodges needed to be in this.
He was slept on, man. Like with his time with Run TMC, with Richmond and stuff, like he was so nice, bro. So like just watching him play with the Pacers, it felt like it wasn't the same guy, but he still was like going out there and doing his thing, like.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, and I knew the outcome, but I was like, bro, I still wanted the Pacers to win. I don't know about y'all. I still want the Pacers to win.
I love Reggie Miller.
I love Reggie, man. Reggie, like, even though he'd be wilding, but like he backed it up.
Bro, Reggie Miller's funny as hell to me. He got open on that shot. He said, "Yeah, I pushed him a little." I said, "Nigga,
you full on extended that arm. You pushed him with all your might." The Mike one, when I saw it from the other angle, I'm like, he kind of didn't really push him. Really did it. Like, low-key did it.
Bro, he did not push that, man.
Like a push from that. I've never seen it from that angle before, though, where like I actually saw the ankle. I'm like,
yeah, same.
I always see it from the front, so it kind of looks like he's pushing him up. Like, bro, his momentum. I'm like, yo, I actually kind of agree with that.
But see, I feel Reggie because it was like, I know Mike gonna switch on me anywhere. I know Mike. So fuck Mike. Fuck him. Fuck him.
That's exactly right.
Fuck him. I'm going right to you. And
that shit before the series started, this man talk about something. This is it, old man. Retire. I'm like, boy, who the fuck are you to say something like that?
Reggie and Kobe were one of the only 2 people I felt like heard everything about Mike. And instead of like doing one of two things, which is like
sucking his dick.
Be too eager
Yeah.
to prove yourself, where you're doing a bit too much, which I'll say Kobe kind of did a little bit, but they weren't scared of him. Everyone was like, "Oh no, we don't talk to black dudes like that." Everyone's like,
John Stockton too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But John was right because it reminded me of remember the line from fucking Kuroko where he said like, "You can't surpass if you're admiring."
I never watched
Tell me
Kuroko,
that?
but yeah.
But
That's
like,
exactly
right.
It's
Yeah.
that kind of moment.
only-
If you're starstruck, you're not playing the game. You have to
Yeah.
beat Mike. He's your opponent.
Yeah, the only person who could beat me is me. Yeah.
And in them highlights I was seeing of John Stockton, just like the bounce passes he was making, I'm like, John
So
Stockton
his
really
passing
good
game
guy.
is fucking crazy.
His numbers are inflated, but he could hoop. He was nice.
I mean, yeah, he had the mailman and everything, and though fuck that guy, but
fuck
like
him.
still, man, that
Wait,
bro,
why,
but
why is it fuck the mailman?
He's a pedophile. Fuck him.
Bro, fuck that
Wait,
nigga for life.
Karl Malone is
He's a
that-
fucking
And he's
weirdo.
a terrible
Yes,
person.
he's a pedophile.
yeah, he had some
For
shit
real?
on him.
He got a
Yeah,
13-year-old
Yeah.
pregnant when he was in college. And
Yeah,
he's-
and this
and
is
it was
before-
for
He
housing.
refuses to acknowledge his child to this day.
Yeah.
No, I think now he's cool with the Demetrius Bell, whatever his name was. I think now they're
It took-
okay. But it took 18 years. His son was going to let it go. He let it go. He's like, honestly.
yeah.
But
I
I
don't
don't,
know.
Year-
I
it's
don't
been
wanna-
years
I don't
ago.
want to get too much into that. But the best thing
Yeah,
Jordan
yeah,
ever
yeah.
did was make sure that nigga never got a ring.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Absolutely.
There's one quote I still got to take from Scotty Pippen that he brought up I think a few years ago on the jump where he's like he went up to Malone on the free throw line and he's like, yo, the mailman doesn't deliver on Sundays. I was like, yo,
Brick.
Scotty,
Brick.
I don't care, bro. I would have gave Scotty his money right there and then, bro, just for that quote.
That's
Oh,
wild.
man.
But
That's a great
I asked a
dog,
question.
great dog. No, go ahead. I'm just talking shit.
No, I was
Go
saying
ahead.
the reason why I asked the question because I feel like the two peoples whose opinions people changed the most on was Scotty and Isaiah. I think people just like Dennis Rodman more now, but I don't think he was always kind of polarizing, so I don't know about Dennis too much.
He was always a
I'm
fucking
here to tell you
lunatic.
Scotty did nothing wrong. That's what I'm here to do.
Yeah, I mean, like he should have been got his money. We know, like in retrospect, that deal he signed was absolutely garbage. But if you given the circumstance of how he was coming up, he needed that as his insurance because again, came up with his dad was in a wheelchair, his brother was in a wheelchair. So it's like you don't know what's promised tomorrow, right? If you get hurt
Take the
now,
guarantees.
exactly.
And
So
remember, the cap went up because of how big they became. So in 1 year, his contract was obsolete. It probably wasn't that bad. At
Yeah.
the time, but you know.
Wait,
No, 'cause
were we talking Dennis?
Because after Scotty, because I want to talk about.
Wait.
Okay.
I'll talk about the
How-
one thing I disagree that Scotty did. Everything else he did, he's fine. One thing
We talking about when he held out for the contract?
I
Is
see.
you talking about?
Yeah, but the thing that I really appreciate about it, I don't know if there was capping, but there was like they weren't mad at him, and I wouldn't have been mad at him either. I would have at the moment, like.
Well,
but
Jordan
Of
Jordan
course.
said it was wrong.
Yeah, Jordan seemed like he was
Didn't
mad
Jordan
as
say he
hell.
won't live it down? I think he said something like that.
Yeah, he said he
But
won't live it down.
It's like I don't know. It's,
Jordan's different now.
It's hard. I feel like it's hard to be Scotty in a lot of ways because Scotty never gets associated without Jordan in tow, and he's always called a Robin to his Batman, yada yada. So he kind of proves himself. I'm the guy
which he
now.
was.
You know,
Which
he
he
must be paying
was.
me, and then he kind of had an opportunity, like, yo, I'm really the guy. Here's my chance in the playoffs, and he didn't get the last shot. I could understand him being upset. I would have been pissed too.
But see,
I would have went on the court. I'm playing, but I would have been
But
pissed too.
see, it's even worse though because Kukoc made that shot.
exactly,
You know what
if
I'm
he didn't
saying?
make that shot, it would been worse on his legacy because that's all
And
people
later
remember.
And later on,
Yeah.
Jordan trusted that shot to Kerr. He, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the
Yeah.
day, you got to be a team player. You got to know when I'm supposed
That's
to take
exactly
the shot
right.
and when somebody else
Yeah.
should take the shot.
But think about how much he was probably biding his time and waiting for that opportunity, and he didn't get it. My point is that it was wrong for him to do that, but I understand where he was coming from. And everyone's like, we cried, we were whatever, and we got over it. That's basically what I was like. I would have been the guy to be like, bro, you banded us. I can't believe you did that. I probably would have cried too.
Yeah,
No, I agree.
but he redeemed himself though. He redeemed himself when he dunked on A-Wing, man. I don't give a fuck. That was enough to say we good. Like,
Bro, he banged on that nigga. Oh my god. Then he walked over him. Nah, that is the most disrespectful poster in NBA
Bro,
history.
Spike
He almost dunked the Jamaica at him, man.
he said, "Yo, Spike Lee, sit your ass down, bro. What you think of this?
Bro.
Go pick up the body." Like,
Shout out to
The
Spike.
Knicks
Lee.
were sorry, man. Damn,
oh my
they were
god.
sorry.
Dessert.
They were sorry
Bro.
as hell.
And he was still playing like an MVP level player in 93, 94. Like he showcased like how great of a guy he was. Obviously, when you look at the retrospect, when you have a guy like Michael on your team, like that's the difference between being in the playoffs and winning the whole enchilada. Scotty could take you as far as he could, but again, remember this guy was playing. Half the team was like science and math teachers. Let's keep it a buck. Joey Bielcher, bro, was definitely teaching algebra to me like long ago. Like,
Well,
now, can I ask a question? My bad, I ain't mean to cut somebody off.
oh, you look good.
They good.
So everybody that's in this call, do we agree that Jordan is the greatest?
Yes,
Absolutely.
I think he's the best player of all time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want
Probably.
I ain't hearing everybody though. I ain't hearing everybody.
I didn't hear what you said.
Is Jordan the greatest? Do we all agree that Jordan's the greatest?
Yeah.
yeah, Sasuke, come on. I see a LeBron jersey, bro. Come on.
I've never.
LeBron? Hell no.
I've never not thought that.
I see that Miami Heat jersey. Don't lie to me.
For me,
Yeah, like Wade the third best shooting guard.
Yeah,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there's only I think the answer is probably Jordan, but for me, like there's two other people that you could say it, and it's not like you don't start like chuckling a little bit, and that's Kareem and it's LeBron. Like to me, those two occupy the same airspace. I mean, you could maybe. If you really want to
I put Magic over LeBron, bro.
I have Kareem over him too. From top to bottom, from high school, college, NBA, Kareem has the most accomplished basketball career I've ever seen, ever in my life.
Kareem is. I don't think people get it.
I've never seen a resume like that from top to bottom, like high school, college, every level, bro. He was different.
Lou Alcindor was different, dog. Lou Alcindor.
But to me, Magic was doing everything LeBron was doing back in the day, and he won 5 championships. Even though he had Kareem in some of those.
Yeah, I mean that matters.
Magic was doing but LeBron had help too when he won a championship.
Sure, absolutely.
Magic was doing like in his first finals, he played every fucking position.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, he was doing
Magic
won a playoff game playing fucking center.
Yeah.
Magic was different, but like the only reason I would have LeBron over Magic is because defensively, I think LeBron is just better than Magic.
Okay,
I don't.
But he doesn't play defense. For half his career, he chose not to play defense, so we're not giving him that.
That's true.
LeBron chose not to play defense.
I can't argue the past few years.
I didn't watch games with LeBron in the Heat. He just stand on the corner on the baseline and just not be active in the fourth quarter in the play that's going on. And you're LeBron fucking James. I just didn't completely understand that.
We're gonna talk about that.
And plus Magic played all 5 positions too. Like it wasn't in this first year he had to play center because Kareem got hurt and everything.
In the finals.
Right, in the finals.
And it's like, bro, like if you could play all 5 positions offensively and defensively, like, come on.
I know.
That's a hell of a thing, man. Like,
I agree. Honestly,
Iman, why did you ask me that? Why did you ask me that? I asked you that question. What he asked.
Let
me read it. Let me read it. Wait, never mind. I'm not.
Good question.
I am super.
Look at the chat. You'll see it.
The chat, Wyland.
In between.
Iman.
Iman, LeBron lets Luka go in for the layup without offering contest.
The one above that.
One above that.
BMC's comments.
Shout out to BMC. If Condor run,
you know what he's about to say, but I don't know what.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's wild.
Oh my god.
Now, I ain't go. Well, I don't want to go on topic, but I feel like Luka is that nigga, bro. I gotta give it to him.
I don't know. I haven't really watched him play, so I don't know.
I haven't really watched
he's
him
nice,
either,
bro.
But
He's alright. He's alright. He's good.
Don't say he's alright.
Does he play defense?
I don't know.
No, he does not play defense.
Does anybody?
I don't care that. Let's talk about Dennis Rodman and why he's the greatest. Dennis Rodman and why he's the GOAT.
I hate you, him.
Let's talk about Dennis Rodman and why he's the GOAT. You know me. If you're not two-way player, just start up talking to me. All right, so
I think that number one, Carmen the lecturer, or am I tripping?
I'm talking about her.
Yeah, no, we have to talk about her.
I'm talking about the reason that he a GOAT. I'm talking about Carmen.
Oh yeah.
No,
he
sure.
just okay. I think the thing about Dennis that I really like. I talk about Michael this time too, is that these guys are under a different level of scrutiny. I don't know if you've ever had quote unquote I had baby media coverage in college where like the journalists.
You such an elitist.
They would but like no, I'm saying they're dealing with a level of scrutiny that's unprecedented, right? And because of that, everyone needs a way to decompress, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Jordan had so many. Jordan had cigars. Jordan could take it out on the ball court. Jordan had his family, his father, and then the security guy used to hang out with, like a father figure. Like that guy was always with him, and I felt that guy gave him a sense of calm and peace. Rodman looked like the kind of guy that needed to work hard and play equally as hard. That's what helped him. So I like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that Phil let him rock, but I still feel like in some ways it was a cry for help. I don't know if you guys feel the same way.
What you mean by a cry for help? Before
Like
we
he
even
was
talk
just
about
spiraling out of control in certain aspects of his life.
I mean, he oh boy, that's
What time period are you talking about? You're talking about when he was still with the Pistons.
With the Bulls.
Because
he was drinking a lot, bro, and he was like he went to like after the fact he had to like go to rehab and that kind of shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think I'd rather have him go down that path compared to the one where he was with the Pistons because man brought the strap in there and was sleep. If he wasn't sleep that moment, bro, the legend that is Dennis Rodman wouldn't be here. So obviously he has the craziness about him and everything, but that's what made him. He was the most entertaining person in all of basketball, like just off persona.
I feel like with the Bulls is when he came into like, all right, this is who I am and this is what I gotta do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think you got to give Phil Jackson a lot of credit because he like gave him that freedom, like just to let him go out there and party and whatever. And shit.
Yeah. Are we gonna talk about Jerry though?
We will.
Okay.
There's a lot of.
I feel like that ties in. I feel like that
Wait, hold on, bro. Let's get through one topic at a time.
we talking about Rainstorm for Krause.
I wanted JD in my mind jumping in.
I just want to make sure that how much can I slander a dead guy?
Don't worry, we go.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure,
bro. We can't speak ill of the dead, bro. That's not. That's bad juju.
Reinsdorf should get it worse than Krause, but
what does BMC mean when he says? Oh, my bad, I read that wrong. I thought he said Hakeem. He said Kareem got the bum ass Bucks guy. I thought he said Hakeem.
No, yeah, I don't
Kareem
remember if he
man.
won that against thing though. Was that the one again? I have to check. Against Wilt? I feel like he beat.
I think that was against Oscar Robertson.
Oh, was it? Okay, I have to check.
No, Kareem got Oscar that title.
Oh yeah.
Oscar was on that team. Shout out to Big O. He's underrated.
To me, Oscar is one of the greatest players.
He's easily top 10. People don't understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the greatest. He's the greatest. Yeah, because he averaged a triple double when niggas shouldn't have been averaging a triple.
No, Oscar was built different too. He just unfortunately went up against Russell and those Celtics, which everybody fucking lost to them.
Which is crazy to me because Will was such a fucking phenom, but he was still.
I literally can't comprehend how he lost. I really can't. I don't get it. You score 50 and lose. I just don't understand.
Like for him,
Will was notorious for
I promise you, if I feel the now I'm hot. If I feel the need to score 60, we're winning the game. Sorry.
Yeah,
absolutely. We're not losing if I score 50 or 60 points.
We're not.
No.
For Will to be as dominant as he was, and for him to only win, correct me if I'm wrong, he only won one, right?
He has two.
Yes.
Oh,
he has two rings.
Okay. For him to only win, well, I feel like you win more than one. You did. So
no, I'm not gonna call him a failure. He has two rings, but it just I feel the knock I have on him is really the one knock I have on LeBron. I think he's too good to have that many rings. That's how I feel about it. And they've been in the position enough to have more. That's the thing too.
When LeBron went to the Heat, and let Jerry, what's that nigga name? Terry?
No, you let Jet fucking
Jason Terry.
He let him tear his ass up.
Jet
gave him work.
To let Jason Terry tap that championship on his arm and to actually win it, and for him to be Jason Terry, respecting Jason Terry, but he's not Michael Jordan. That's the Michael Jordan shit to me. For you to tap the championship on your arm.
Do you remember the announcer?
Tell me about it.
The announcer was I never forget this because back when I hated LeBron, they used to also bring this up, right? The announcer.
Oh my God! I know what you're about to bring up.
He said, "Can LeBron stop Jason Terry?" What? What am I hearing?
Bro!
I
Oh my God!
Hear the line, "Can LeBron stop Jason Terry?" My dude, what is happening?
Son, boy.
Yo, man, that future LeBron documentary is gonna be fascinating, though.
It's not getting watched.
I couldn't believe it.
Are you think they doing a Kobe? I know State Farm was teasing, but are they doing a Lakers Shaq Kobe documentary?
They have footage from the last 2 years of his career.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna be in the way future though, because I don't see like right away.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, especially with the helicopter company and Kobe's wife Vanessa, they're about to go into some deep legal battles. That's going to be messy.
Yeah, because they've had the picture surfaced or something like that too, and they had to see that. So that was crazy. But,
well, no, the helicopter company's trying to protect themselves from liability, and Vanessa.
But I heard that the police department they had people were taking pictures they weren't supposed to be taken, and some of them leaked.
Oh yeah.
That's
She's filing a suit for that. Something I can't remember. I read it in passing. I didn't really. But
so did we really get into Dennis, or
we didn't?
We need to get into Dennis.
But this question is a good question. What are your expectations for basketball after lockdown? If I remember, I'll answer that later.
Oh, can I answer first? Oh, forgive me.
Go ahead.
I feel like if you're an NBA basketball player and you watch this documentary, there's no way that you can't try to aspire to at that level.
I feel like you gotta win. You gotta want to win so badly.
Yeah.
I can't. And Steph Curry, personally, for me, is one of my favorite players, and he hasn't really showed up in the NBA Finals. I feel like the way he showed up.
I would say
he showed up the last one.
I don't think that's exactly true.
In the moments where he needed to hit big shots, he did it.
JD in the chat.
Hey.
I think
he showed up the last one they won.
Well,
I'm talking about to be an MVP. Steph Curry,
he deserved the first one. I'm sorry, it wasn't on.
Yes, exactly.
Andre did not deserve that at all.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Naya.
No.
Back me up if you're on my side.
No, he did not, bro. Steph Curry had one of the best fourth quarter performances in that series in the finals ever.
Like, think about this shit though.
I don't care what you telling me.
Bro, Steph Curry is the only player in the last 20 years to lose Finals MVP and score more than 10 more points per game than his next teammate.
Am I talking to Pat right now?
I'm talking to me too because I'm on Pat's side.
All right, I'm talking to Pat. Pat, it's nice to meet you. It's the first time I met you.
What's up?
Do you agree that Steph Curry has been pushed as the face of the league?
Has he been pushed as the face of the league?
They tried to fizzle LeBron out when they arrived. Yeah.
In the last 5 years, do you agree that y'all Steph Curry is the face, clean, wholesome cut face of the league?
I mean, they would like him to be the face of the league, but this nigga LeBron got Rich Paul doing his clutch operative work and pushing him as the GOAT every damn day.
Okay, so I feel like they're
nigga Jay has the role.
I feel like they're looking to hand Steph Curry the MVP. So for
hand him the MVP?
No, because you gotta look at it. You have star players on every team. Let's take it back to Jordan. Jordan is basically in the NBA Finals. Jordan is basically going to get the MVP unless he fucks it up. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like
okay.
Steph Curry is in that caliber. Like Steph Curry, LeBron, Kobe, Shaq. Those players in their prime, they're going to get, if they're in the finals and they win, they're going to look to hand the MVP unless it's just. So when Iguodala won that MVP, it was because I feel like he truly deserved to get.
The only reason he won Finals MVP because he was guarding LeBron. That's why they gave it to him.
It's utter nonsense.
Here's the difference between Kawhi getting it and LeBron getting it, and Iggy getting it. Hold on.
Me and you have to sit down and watch it.
Bro, do you remember what Steph was doing in that series?
That's what I'm saying. We have to sit down and watch the finals because I feel like Steph disappeared a couple of.
No, he had 38 points in a pivotal game 3. Game 4.
The only reason Steph seemed to disappear is because LeBron was still dropping.
Because he was guarding LeBron. That's why they gave it to him.
They literally listed the reason LeBron only did this and that and this and I mean I think he still played stupidly well, but people try to use the excuse that Kawhi got it for the same reason. Kawhi scored 20 plus points in the last 3 games. And
exactly, he led the team in scoring.
He was scoring buckets and defending LeBron. That's different.
Correct.
Iggy was not. Iggy hit some big shots. I hate doing this because I like Iggy from Philly.
Exactly. We all like Iggy. I don't think anybody hates him.
Way before Denver days. Way before Denver.
But see, look. But shots. First of all, shots to JD. He just joined in with that.
That's him chopping things.
Yeah.
But
But,
he's lying. He's Jobber fan.
I just have to say, like,
hate that nigga.
I just have to say because
he got posters. I seen him.
I'm more of an NFL fan than NBA fan, so I can't say my memory is just as detailed.
Okay.
But when Iguodala won MVP, I didn't feel like that was wrong.
Okay,
don't feel like that.
Okay, here's the thing.
Bro, you did not pay attention to what Steph was doing. That's why. The nigga Steph.
Why you doing that to me?
Bro,
Pat,
because he
Pat,
scored
Pat,
38 in a pivotal game in the series, bro.
Steph did not impress me with that first championship.
Wow. Okay, so we gotta.
Can you give me this? Because Steph Curry is my favorite NBA player currently. Even regardless, he's my favorite NBA player. I fuck with Steph.
Okay.
So I imagine back then I was really fucking with Steph. And I feel like Iguodala deserved the MVP.
Can I ask you,
bro? Because you wasn't paying attention. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Dustin.
Pat, you gotta watch some highlights.
No, you need to watch it. I remember it clear as day. You need to watch it, bro.
I was gonna say, me and Pat are straight on this, man.
Would you at least say Steph deserved consideration?
Of course, he's Steph.
Listen, I am the LeBron. I'm the resident LeBron James stan. If there's anyone who knows what happened, it was me.
Did you switch after this are you switching after this documentary? Are you
No. Let him answer the first question first.
No, I never.
How about after?
I'll never switch. So don't think I'm ever gonna change.
He a One Piece fan, so I understand.
Oh my nigga, come on! You said Demon Slayer was good, and look how it ended. I don't want to hear nothing from you, bro.
No, Demon Slayer.
Get off topic, bro. We're here to talk about basketball.
You say that? He shot Pat from the back.
Straight bullet for no reason.
Listen,
He had the gun ready.
Listen, you brought One Piece. You know exactly what I'm coming for, bro. That's all.
Look, bro. My anime and manga switch is turned off. We talking sports now. We talking basketball.
All right, that's what I wanted to talk about.
I just want to say before Naya, this stream is goated. That's all I want to say.
Thank you.
So one in that NBA.
You having a good time. Go ahead.
In that NBA Finals, LeBron James was dropping 40 on these niggas almost every game. All right.
Speak it, Jay. Let's go.
But the moment that Iguodala guarded LeBron, it was one time LeBron was held to 20 points, and that was in Game 4. And ever since that moment, that's when the tide shifted, and everyone credits Andre Iguodala for shifting the entire tide of that game, because at that point, nobody was stopping LeBron, and I mean nobody, like no one in their mom. LeBron was slowed down for that one specific game, and what happened is mentally the Cavaliers had fallen because they believed, LeBron's not unstoppable anymore, and we have to put in the work, and they just weren't up to the bill. So then the next game, LeBron started dropping 40, 32 again, but it was too late. Why? Because Steph Curry started killing Dellavedova, started murdering this nigga. You understand? Right. I watched this game. Steph Curry was killing them.
JD. But let's all keep it real. Dellavedova is that nigga to a degree.
He was a disruptor. If anything, I think he's the best player I've seen guard Steph Curry at that point. He was guarding him really well.
First of all, that nigga to the hospital.
First of all,
he did, but
he stopped him for one game. He stopped him for one game. That doesn't mean he's the best person to ever guard Steph Curry.
No.
John Starks gave Jordan the business in 1993. That doesn't mean that nigga was a Jordan stopper, bro.
I don't understand why you fighting me right now.
All I'm saying put Steph in a jail cell.
All I'm saying is that Dellavedova was guarding Curry really well. That's my point. So then what happens is everyone credits Iguodala for shifting the series when Steph Curry was the one who was actually scoring the points. But Iguodala was also hitting extremely clutch baskets at the same time. So it was he was hitting really big shots. So it's just like everyone credits Iguodala for shifting the series, but Steph Curry deserved it if it wasn't LeBron.
Naya, can I ask everybody this? How much merit do everybody in this call give the eyeball test?
Not a lot.
I mean, if you fully understand the game, the eyeball test works perfectly.
A lot, but
it's not
everything
all the time.
A lot, but I don't know. I'm kind of maybe I'm not remembering that finals as well as I thought, because he just posted Steph's stats and he averaged 16. That's ass.
Because I feel like you can feel Steph.
Never mind.
Steph being the best player on the Warriors.
I'm taking that one back. Here's my issue though. Here's my issue with the Finals MVP though. I feel like if you're the best player the whole playoffs and maybe
don't say that, Nia. Don't say that.
I don't like that.
Don't say that, Nia.
Nigga, don't take that from me. Don't take that.
Don't say that, Nia.
I kinda don't like it. I get it. I get it though.
It gotta be fair, Nia.
I know.
If you balling out, if you balling out the first 3 rounds, but then we get to the finals and you're not balling out.
If you disappear in the finals.
Yeah,
that's different. I'm saying like,
and I feel like
if I'm the
guy,
and then in the finals, Pat steps up, and maybe it just made more sense for me to let him score more and the stats are better. I still my Finals MVP. Suck my dick. All right, so
I'm definitely breaking your leg.
I feel you, bro.
But that's why Jordan is Jordan, because
you can't. No debate. No debate.
Yeah, it's no debate. And if you're that nigga, you're not supposed to leave it. You're not supposed to leave it to debate, because if you know if he goes to debate, niggas, no, stop that.
Oh Lord, JD, stop!
Y'all niggas stop. Recency bias. You watch a documentary and all of a sudden it's a case closed.
We have always felt this way. Don't bring that over here.
Jay, you weren't here. Jay, you weren't here before I asked this question. If the documentary changed your opinion on any current or former NBA player personnel, and prior to that, Dustin had asked,
he ain't gonna admit it.
Did we already? Who do we think was the best player already? And I always thought it was Jordan. This didn't change my mind on that.
He ain't gonna JD. He ain't gonna admit it. He ain't gonna admit it.
No,
you don't understand. I've been fighting this battle for years.
I have no problem with the stats. I have no problem with him believing what he believes. It just really, for me, it usually just comes down to the argument. But we're gonna get there. Before we get there,
we gonna get to that argument.
Talk about, could you play with a guy like MJ?
Hell no.
Yeah. I'll beat that nigga up. Fuck that nigga. Talking about I can't get lunch, nigga. Who the fuck do you think you are talking about? I can't eat my own goddamn food. You not my dad, nigga.
Don't never let it get to that situation. Don't let it get to that situation.
Nah. Shannon Sharp was right. I'm putting my hands on Jordan talking about I can't get my own lunch. Nigga, I'm 34 years old. Who are you telling me that I can't eat? I'm 34.
Jay, if it's the first practice, you gotta ball out, bro.
Stop.
You guys ball out.
He's not my dad. He's not my dad. He's not gonna tell me when I'm gonna eat a nut, bro.
Did you guys see what Channing Frye said about LeBron? Or not about LeBron? Jordan.
Bayak, what did he say?
Look.
Well, Channing Frye basically said that Jordan only had one role, and today's players they like the idea of playing with Jordan, but they wouldn't actually like playing with Jordan.
Of course not. They wouldn't. Not these guys.
No, but look. Shout out to Nia for finally modding B Weezy.
I don't know why. I know it was good with me with that one, but go ahead.
But this is how I look at it. Like, because what JD just said, I'm 34. You're not fit to tell me I can't eat lunch. But I feel like that's Jordan's point, nigga. You 34. So if I tell you can't eat lunch, show me why the fuck I can't tell you can't eat lunch. Yeah. That's his point. That's
that's easy to say, but you know, in theory. But when someone actually says that to you, you're gonna act differently. They're like, "Who the fuck are you?"
It's not about basketball anymore. You're just disrespecting. I'm talking about I tell Jordan, fuck your rings, fuck everything about you. You will not talk to me like I'm. But I don't care if you want to win as badly. I will put these hands on you, and you'll never win a game again after I finish with you.
JD, never winning a championship, bro.
Talk about finish my.
But here's the thing, though. JD, go ahead.
Go ahead, now.
I'm gonna pee real quick. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
JD, I feel like that's what Jordan wants you to say to him, though. That's
So he gonna risk a career-ending injury just to get a reaction out of me. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life, bro.
Wait, hold up. That nigga tell you can't eat, you gonna give him a career-ending injury in return?
He took my bagel.
Jake will be in the back.
My lunch tray. I'll hit you with the goddamn lunch tray.
I look at him like, all right, nigga, I'll see you outside, nigga. Come on with a baseball bat.
This man will be waiting with a plate.
That's exactly
right. A whole ass plate to drop on his head.
But Jordan got enough confidence in himself that you're not going to give me a career-ending injury, nigga. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Just do what Steve Curry did, bro. He fought back. Look at that afterwards. He's making shots.
Yeah, he fought first, and then Jordan punched him in the mouth.
And he got lunch.
Okay, so here's how I see it, right? Here's how I see it. Dustin made a good point. he's just trying to fire you up in some type of way to get you to like, he just needs you to be kind of battle tested. But I get what Jay and Shannon were always saying, because it's like, bro, you cannot speak to me like that. I'm a grown man.
But that's the point.
But I hear you. But I'm saying.
But that's the point.
I'm saying.
Don't even pay my check, nigga. Who does he think he is?
I know who I am. I wouldn't have this issue because Jordan wouldn't talk to me like that ever in his life. It wouldn't happen.
He would.
You know,
he would though.
He would though. On that point though.
No. He
would
wouldn't.
though.
He wouldn't.
Like,
he wouldn't
bro,
because
Night. Can
I
say this?
Go ahead.
Because look,
I'm gonna bring up all the power Jordan had because I get it. I get it. But go ahead.
This is the thing, because Naya, I know Naya. Like, only people I know in this call for a couple years is Naya and Laz. So I know Naya. And Naya he feels like he should. He's that nigga. So Jordan is not gonna talk to me like that.
No.
Right?
No.
But Jordan is that nigga too. So he is gonna talk to you like that. No. Naya. But the point is, when he does talk to you like that, how is Naya going to respond to Jordan talking to him like that? That's the point.
It's not about like being the man. It's more of a like just being like.
Because I
get what you're saying. You're saying it doesn't matter who you are, he will talk to you like that. And it just depends on how you're going to respond to it. I get what you're saying. You're right. Yeah. It doesn't matter who you are, how good you are. He'll talk the way he talks to you, but you can't talk to me like that. That's
exactly right.
Because what Jay said is, to me, at that point, it's not even about basketball.
It's not. Nope. It has nothing to do with winning. It has nothing to do with it.
I do not take kindly to disrespect.
But let
me because I played a bad game and you go. Well, hold on. And you go, you can't eat. I'm gonna just eat, right? Like I wouldn't even listen to you. Like that wouldn't even like. I'm gonna just eat.
The food off his plate.
But the thing a lot of people don't take in is not just that Jordan was the best player and that dude and willing to fight you because of what he did for the league. Globally expanding money, paychecks, you're getting interviews, endorsements, all of that. The moment you cross him, you lose all of that. Or he can get you he can get you the fuck out of there. He had power beyond the team. So I get why some players didn't want to, like, you know what I'm saying?
That wasn't even his goal too at the same time. It wasn't even his goal to do that. That's just what came with him being so great.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is there would have like, because like I want to talk about like Jordan's competitiveness a little bit too, right? Because like I think the thing they say with Jordan is it doesn't matter what it is, he wants to compete, right? I don't know shit about horseback riding. I don't care if you could ride a horse better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain things I don't take pride in throwing coins at a wall or something. I don't give a fuck about that. If it's
I don't know what the fuck that was about.
If it's something I'm good at, like so, like if we're talking soccer, if we're talking like injustice, like a fighting game, Skullgirls or something that I have pure confidence in, I'm talking shit and I'm here and I'm competing, and if I lose, I'm throwing the controller or something. I'm mad. But well, actually, I don't actually throw my controllers. I'm not a psychopath, but I'd be upset if I lose.
You're not me, no worries.
Right?
Hey, can I tell a quick funny story?
I was about to tell one. I want to tell one. Just but go ahead.
Okay, me and my dad was playing Madden, right? Mm-hmm. And a long time ago, and my dad, like, he's a really good. I get my competitors for him, and this is PS2, right? And I'm about to beat him. Like we in the 60s in the scoring. I'm about to beat him. This nigga was like losing so much. When it's like a few seconds left, I'm about to kick a field goal. This nigga literally goes up to the wall and unplugs the PS2.
There you go.
Yeah, which way?
That's a play. If you didn't have
you didn't win. You didn't win, nigga.
That's all I had to say.
Hey, don't rap.
I think I don't quote me on this because I think it was Gary Vee that said this, right, about Kobe. No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I don't think it was him. Someone else. But you see, the thing about Kobe was Kobe's competitiveness really was solely for basketball. He wasn't really like that about like golf and shit like that, you know. And
yeah, that's true.
So I was more like that, like Kobe. Like,
but see, I'm more like Michael. Like I'm only truly competitive about what I really am passionate about. But if like, let's say like tomorrow, like if me and Naya go out, Naya's like talking shit to me about fucking ping pong. Mm-hmm. Like, even though I never played ping pong before, I'm gonna give my all to beating Naya ass for talking shit to me about ping pong, even though I never played it before. That's just how I am. You're not gonna sit here and talk shit to me about.
You see, if you went, I'll merge you in ping pong, I'll probably be like, you probably would, and I'll just keep walking. So I wouldn't even.
That's what I'm saying.
Competing wouldn't even come in my mind at that point. I'm like, it's ping pong. I don't care. But what I wanted to say was this: I think Jordan just had that in him. I can actually say that I learned that. That wasn't inherent in me. I wasn't a winner. I didn't have that kind of mentality. But you know what? You know what changed me? I don't remember what year it was, but I was watching the Olympics in America. I was in New York visiting.
Right.
And I'll never forget this because it stuck with me for so many years. When you guys would talk about how you won in the Olympics, let's say it's me, Pat, Dustin, and America comes second, right? The way that they stated it was like so matter of fact. Such and such came second place, gold medal, and they kept going. Cause you didn't win, so they didn't give you any more praise than you deserve. You competed well, you came second, yada yada yada. Canada, bro, we could lose the whole race, come dead last, and we're just happy that we could. What the fuck are you talking about, you loser? Yeah. You stink. You came last. What are we doing? And I was like, oh my god, we have a loser mentality in this country. We're losers. Yeah. We're just happy to compete.
It's literally for every sport. It's for every sport, man.
That never left me because I remember I started thinking like looking lesser at my friends for shit like Mario Kart, being like, at least I didn't come last. But you didn't win in Mario Kart. You talk about you didn't come last, you fucking bullshit. Loser. What are you talking about? At least I didn't come last.
Nigga, you came 11th. I go all.
You're a loser. To show you like first in Mario Kart, you lost.
Yeah. To show you like how bad the mentality is, even for Canada, it was like if you go like let's say in America, you guys like will take winning and losing, it matters to you. For us back home, it's like by the time you're 12 years old, prior to that, you're just playing to play. You don't keep score. You don't keep tracks of winning and losing. So by the time,
ribbons.
Right, by the time you get to high school, which prepares you to get ready for that next level, the first real stages of competing, you have no idea how to comprehend wins and losses whatsoever. So the mentality to compete is not installed into any of these kids because they never actually went through it, actually getting to experience what a win and loss is. So they know if they really are about it. For these kids now, just play as is, just to play whatever it is, and that's why. If you're looking at a lot of areas, man, Canada just is never going to go anywhere aside from maybe hockey, which is the only thing we're good at. Yeah. Basketball, I mean, we're getting relevant now. Soccer, football, don't even.
ain't bad.
Listen to me, okay? We'll talk in FIFA terms. We'll talk in Jay will understand this in FIFA terms. Alphonse Davis, right? He's at least at 88, whatever it is, his rating. Everyone else don't got a FIFA card on the damn country. That's how it is. Nobody else got a card, not even a fucking bronze.
You got Jonathan David. You got Jonathan David for ganking Belgium.
Okay, a low end gold. Okay, whatever. Fuck.
But it don't matter.
Canada setting up its children for failure. That's crazy.
But you see what I mean? Like they actually instilled a loser mentality in me, and I had to see what it was to have a winning mentality to understand. You don't play the games like that.
Wait. I take it back one thing. I take back one thing though. Pro wrestling though, we're Ichiban. Go ahead.
I hate the wrestling shit. But with Naya, when Jordan, after winning, goes up to Larry Bird and says, "Bitch, fuck you." I love that.
So do I.
After winning, he goes up to Larry Bird and says, "Bitch, fuck you." I gave us a hard ass series. Bitch, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, love that. That's to me. That's what you said. Like, that's what I feel like. Even when you lose, you're supposed to have the winner. Like what Tom Brady said, "I hate losing more than I love winning."
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I'm talking about. Like
I think I get that, but I actually very much like being a winner. So I think I like winning more than I like losing.
Yeah. So I mean,
no. I felt that shit. I definitely hate losing more than I like winning.
Yeah, I get that. Go ahead.
You love winning so much that you hate losing more than it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you.
So here's my point, though. Is like that's all well and dandy, and that's how Michael Jordan is built. But you gotta understand, we're as humans, all of us are different. And just because Michael Jordan is built that way doesn't mean that I'm going to be built the same way as him and absolutely receive his stupid ass messages the same way that a normal functioning human being who actually cares about other things than just winning. I actually care about my respect and my pride. And once you come after my respect and my pride, we're not talking about winning. We're not talking about basketball. You're not talking about my performance. You're coming from me, my manhood, and my pride. And at that moment in time, I don't care how powerful you are. I don't care what you have in the league. Honestly, bro, If you think differently once you get that metal back to your knee and everything's different and you out for 3 weeks. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to say.
Okay, I'm not gonna do all that to Mike. I'm
over exaggerating. I'm over exaggerating, but you know my point.
I got you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
But when you say coming from respect and pride, but MJ to me, how I view it, MJ was all the same. If you came from MJ's respect and pride, he's gonna dominate you all the same.
Yeah.
In basketball and whatever. And that's the thing. Like you came for his. If that's what I love. When I love hearing, what's the dude that played for the Bulls? Then he ended up playing for the Hornets.
BJ Armstrong, right?
Yeah. When BJ Armstrong went off and had his, Mike was like, "I'm dominate this guy."
Yeah.
And
I think this leads into a good topic because I kind of want to talk about leadership styles, right?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I think I'm of the belief you have pros and cons to everything, right? Because I know Mike did what he did, and I think there's pros to his type of leadership, but I also think it's very much a product of the time period because of how black people were looked at, how much they all struggled to get there. A lot of them were still kind of in trouble and getting gang-related, a little bit of violence before that. It's the 80s, you know what I'm saying? But I just think they were built a little bit more different than we are, or at least the generation after us, whatever. I don't really care, but the thing that I really found interesting about Mike is Mike did so many things that reminded me of me, especially before I call it my transformation, but basically I had to chill out because for soccer, basically when you get a red card and you get kicked out, it goes in your like a booklet you have, like a passport. And if I had gotten another one, I wasn't basically not allowed to play ever again for like a certain league. And I had to stop arguing, yelling, and fighting with refs. So I had to learn to internalize that and take it out somewhere else or do something else with it. Because he hit Steve Kerr for whatever. I've hit teammates for less. I always say this. I've hit teammates for literally like no reason. And I was the kind of guy, if I'm on a fast break and I give Dustin a ball and he misses a layup, I might not pass him the ball again for the rest of the game. That's how I am. You got your opportunity, you missed a layup, and now I'm not passing you the ball. That's how I was.
Yeah. That's okay, because I'm taking the ball from you, nigga. That's okay.
No, I grab
taking the ball.
I grab rebounds. I grab rebounds. We fight rebounds.
You're gonna get that boy.
Yo, lads, he'll catch a straight 2-footed challenge, yo.
Two-footed tackle to the face, bro.
Yo,
we fighting for
my bad, bro.
Rebound like we on two different teams. That's how we gonna have to be.
But I feel. But when I got a little older and I stopped doing all that stuff, I realized every player, every person is different. That's why I approached everyone differently when I was older. And I never liked being captain. I just wanted to go out and play. Right?
Yeah.
I kind of like, you kind of think like, I was a reluctant leader. I was a good one, but reluctant. But Jesus Christ, if you weren't performing, I would dig up in your ass. But I couldn't stand it.
Yeah.
Pause.
No pause.
It used to piss me.
No pause.
Hold on. Because you know when Mike goes,
there is a pause.
You know when Mike said, I never asked anybody to do something I don't fucking do myself. I felt that.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, bro, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding on this soccer field.
I'll put it to you like this.
Talking about, during
this,
I'll put it to you like.
Doc, oh, go ahead, lad.
I was just saying quick because like to put an example and stuff. Whenever I played football, I was mainly a striker, but I converted afterwards to a cam, and the main reason for that was because a lot of times I'm playing, none of these guys could pass a fucking ball to get to the forward so we can score. I know I could score. I have no receiving whatsoever, so I drop down, and as soon as I'm dropping down, I'm telling people, you gotta fucking move this spot, you gotta go do this, you gotta do that. So for me, it's like you kind of realize it depends like on the person too. Like when I felt I'm like, yo, like I could fucking win games, but if y'all not fucking doing anything, we're not gonna get anywhere. So with Mike, it's like again another thing too is that when he got into that team, he saw. Remember when he came back from the first retirement, all these guys were just fucking around. Realistically, the only real ones you could say maybe Scotty was the only one that was really trying on that team, but everyone else there was just like, oh, we're just coming off them with the 3 peats and him retiring and stuff. So yeah, he installed that kind of energy to put these guys in check. Like, yo, this is not handed to you. This is something you got to earn.
Yep.
Like,
and think about it as Mike was like. Think about Mike is Mike with the practice, and still in practice, he was always competing super duper hard.
Yeah,
that has to be infectious. I could openly admit. Practice was not. I was Iverson in practice. We're talking about practice, Nick. Like that was me.
And how many championships does he have?
No.
AI still not Nick.
No, we're not going to get to AI, bro.
Yep, that's VR.
AI still little
Yep,
bit.
you can't speak
has-
that.
he
I
has
haven't
heart,
ready
though.
to
He
talk
has
it
heart.
back.
He has heart.
That's not the answer. That is not the answer.
You're right. Go, Dustin, go ahead.
Naya, let's be clear. Iverson is that nigga. Let's be clear about
Yes,
that.
yes.
Even regardless,
A
he is
great
that nigga.
player, but he would back
Yeah.
it up if he had at least one chip, even a little
Yeah.
dip. That's enough.
I don't
But
want
no.
my chip
But-
thing with the dip.
I mean, he was never gonna beat Shaq and Kobe though. You know that.
Nigga
He's
had
never,
one
he's
chip.
never gonna do that.
I mean,
It's
Kobe,
hard.
Kobe, man.
No, it's
Yeah,
Nah, I was
it's
Shaq
hard.
and Kobe. Now, let's be real.
He gotta do better.
Iverson was a one-man wrecking crew. I feel like if he had somebody
Yeah.
else equal to him, he could
He
have
had a
won
good
one.
defensive squad. If you had a real second offensive threat, they could have done something. A real.
If he had a
I don't-
Scotty
and
Pippen, he would have been
You
great.
never knew who was gonna show up because sometimes Eric Snow will come through. Oh shit, not bad. You drop a little quick 20. You know what I'm saying? But you never knew who was gonna show up.
Eric
See,
Snow
the-
dropped a 20.
Man, his best teammate when it comes to scoring was Aaron McKee, dog. Like, come on, man.
Aaron McKee in that corner three was something serious though, nigga.
Oh, but that shit
Aaron
wasn't
McKee,
dependable,
back to
man.
Aaron McKee.
You know,
Jesus
it's one of those things where we talk about
Dude.
Iggy
I'm
before.
not a deep NBA fan, so I don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like
Forgive
you know how
Exactly.
we were talking about like Iggy beforehand.
Don't
and stuff,
exactly
and
me, nigga.
Yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna say.
I'm just saying that's the point. Like, you don't know him because he's just that obscure. That's what I'm saying. Like, he
Yeah.
wasn't no solid second option,
Yeah, he was averaging 7, 3, and 2. Like, well, anyways,
bro.
I think he had like a half. He had a half dead Dikembe Mutombo as his second start, bro.
but I was gonna say this because we're going back to Iggy and everything. Oh well, I'm going back to Iggy with it. I feel like he's honestly came in too late into the NBA. I felt like if he came in a few years before when AI was really taking off, I think that would have been honestly one of
Who
the
you talking about, Liz?
Iggy.
Iguodala.
I think Iggy came in too late into the league. Because by the time like AI was finishing up Philly, like he had just got there, and then afterwards when the
How
whole
long
like
was Larry Brown coaching Philly though? How long did he coach Philly?
I think until 2005. I think.
Because let's not
I
forget.
have to check.
Because let's not forget, before Iguodala joined the Warriors, he was a starter type of player, like starter.
Well, he said it was hard for him to have to come off the bench at first. But you know what? You know what my opinion on starting always was, and why I never cared about actually. It was weird. I never cared about starting. I always did.
Wait. Nah, I gotta stop.
97 to 2003.
Wait, I gotta stop you. For one,
2003. Okay, I was 2 years off.
For one, Brago's in your chat. And Brago, you should join if you can. But why the fuck is Brago not modded in your chat? That's crazy.
He's not good enough.
That is like that is quite literally like the fourth comment Brago has ever left in my chat.
This nigga Dustin campaigning like a politician, bro. Let my nigga vibe, bro.
He got to earn his rank.
That's what I'm saying. Even still,
Dustin wants night out like Virgil, not everybody.
Dustin be seeing niggas in the chat like, oh, that nigga need mods.
Brago is right, but AI had Harden though. But he's right. He had Harden.
Are we keeping it real? Brago should have been modded off the first comment.
That's his first comment, bro. Give me some credit.
I even gotta mod people by first stream. You guys
Come
talk
on, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's Brago, my nigga. That's Brago. First comment he modded. Certain niggas get that respect. That he one of them. Come on now. Let's talk about. But if Brago could join, he should.
He trying to Horace Grant you right now, dog. He said you can't eat until you mob Brago, dog.
Fucking bagel. That's my bagel.
You said you ain't eating until you mob Brago.
He's trying to Horace Grant him. Jesus Christ.
Why y'all playing?
Brago only dropped 9. Brago only dropped 9, bro.
He can do it like a Will Dupree. He was an asshole.
Hey, I'm sentimental. I want to because I'm at the lead to make a phone call in a bit. So I want to say this before I leave. We ain't talked in a while, and I appreciate the way you've been carrying it in the stream. I appreciate that we talk and had this moment, and I feel like we should talk outside of this. But thank you for being, a real person, and we just able to talk and vibe. And I feel like I had to say that.
Yeah, most stuff. I feel you.
I appreciate you.
So we not scrapping?
No, of course not.
You ain't take my fucking bagels. So
what is this bagels thing I've been seeing on Twitter? What is that?
I don't know.
Wait, Dustin, are you about to head out?
No, I'm not hitting. I just want to say it before I have to. I don't know when I'm gonna have to. Yeah, but I'm good right now.
Okay, but what do you so with LeBron and like that type of leadership style, he seems to like take players out, do team bonding and things of that nature. Like, what would you guys say is the pros and cons of that though? Think it's better or worse?
The pros and cons. The cons is we gonna win 4 championships, 5 championships, 6 championships, 7 championships. That's the cons to me. If you asking me, that's the con.
I don't understand. I don't get what you mean.
I don't
He's
get
making
it.
fun of the Miami speech. That's why.
When they joined the Miami Heat, and
I can
they rattled
tell.
off how many
What is he saying?
championships they got off, and they lost the first championship.
My nigga, everyone has their own. Like, I don't understand why niggas like to highlight other people's failures. Did Michael Jordan not get his ass whooped by the Celtics, bro? Can we just like, what about the Pistons? What happened to them?
Hey,
huh?
Before you head down that rabbit hole, I'm just gonna say it's different levels to losing.
No, bro, losing is losing. What does that even mean, nigga?
No. There's definitely different levels to losing.
If you lose before making the NBA finals, that's much worse than losing in the NBA finals. That's ridiculous.
We're gonna get into it just now. I'm actually happy Jay came because we needed some LeBron representation, but it wasn't good, bro.
You got the biggest LeBron fan just came in.
He said,
What's popping? LeBron slander? What we doing?
Yeah, we slammed that fella.
Can I share another story? Because Brago just came in. My bad. Can I share another? Go ahead. I don't know if y'all remember this. But I don't know if y'all remember the classic what string from Brago. Did anybody know what I'm talking about? The what string when Brago, you know what I'm talking about? When I think LeBron and them lost or some shit, you was like, you streamed and you was like, what the fuck is going? Like, I don't remember how to say it.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
Is it the one? Wasn't it the Warriors? The Warriors beat them.
The Warriors when the after every game.
It was like right after. It was like right after the finals. It had to be right after finals.
Brago just kept saying what? Like, I can't.
Yeah, he started to stream. That's all he did. Yeah.
Is that the J.R. Smith shit?
No, they lost. They lost the finals, and he literally opened the stream. He's like, "What?
You was hot.
Oh yeah.
Like I think someone said some shit to him too in the beginning. He's like, "You gotta get out of here."
Nah, man, the LeBron niggas hold that over his head, bro.
For real, and that's
as they should.
Brago,
about the doc though.
Brago, LeBron and Jordan. We gotta start that off.
It's MJ.
Oh.
It's MJ.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Common sense.
The doc kind of solidified it for me. I mean, he's always been over LeBron for me personally, just because of how dominant he was in like that short period of time. But I think you still got to give LeBron his credit because,
of course,
a lot of the teams he went up against, nobody would have beaten those teams.
Nobody.
Except for the Mavericks.
I do not subscribe to that notion. Nope.
Okay, hold on.
Not at all.
Hold on.
You can't sleep on dirt. You can't sleep on.
Hold on. We're gonna get there. I want to talk.
Let's get there now.
Your Jordan fans about to get hurt after I get done with y'all. By the way, I'm gonna let you know.
Oh no, you about to be
I'm really about to hurt you. I'm ready to hurt you, nigga.
You about to be crying tonight, dog.
Me? Bro, you don't understand. I'm a seasoned veteran at this debate. It doesn't matter what you say to me, bro. It's not gonna work.
What? Hey, you forgot what my ad is on Twitter? It's Portia Sports. The anime thing comes secondary.
Wait. Don't make me do it again.
You think LeBron's better than Jordan, Jay?
I do.
No.
I'll give you I'll give you like a real serious opinion of why I believe so, but like I'm gonna give Michael Jordan his credit. Y'all just don't want to hear.
I will listen. I will respectfully listen to your opinion, and then I will respectfully tell you why it's wrong. But go ahead.
JD, you that nigga, but you not fucking with me. I just gotta you that nigga, but you not fucking with me. Okay.
Where's Cap coming from?
I want to hear it.
It's gonna be good. I didn't want this to just be about that though. That's the only reason why I saved it for a little bit later. But
we're hour in. Though.
We're hour in. But I had a couple more things to say about the documentary. Damn.
Okay.
Right, we didn't get to Dennis yet.
We didn't even really get into Dennis. Low key.
We just say Carmel
or talk about why I think he's the best rebounder of all time.
Yeah, we've been trying to talk about Dennis for an hour now.
Yeah.
But anyway. When we talk about the 90s and 80s era, like I watched really the later half of the 90s. So like I would say from 97, even though I was mad young. But really, what are some of the myths and half-truths that you felt were dispelled or, the evidence is stronger for having seen this documentary? For anyone who didn't really know anything about those eras, obviously.
That Scotty Pippen wasn't that big of a help.
That's good.
For Michael Jordan.
That's good.
I think Michael Jordan even told y'all, he said, I would not won any of those championships without Scotty Pippen. And a lot of people like to believe that Michael Jordan won those championships on his own when he had Scotty Pippen.
But when Scotty quit,
those people who say that are morons.
What did Michael Jordan do though when Scotty quit? He still put the team on his back. So just saying that.
Bro, I don't know. Scotty still doesn't get the credit he deserves.
He really doesn't
No,
at all. It's like it's not even close, bro.
Yeah, I think if that moment never happens,
I gained more respect for Scotty after that.
Yeah, I think if that moment never happened, I think we wouldn't be thinking about it as much.
Yeah, you talking about when he quit?
When he quit, yeah, because if you put that aside and say, "Yo, okay, fine, let Kukoc get this," right? I think
that's
you look at the whole
thing.
thing.
That's build up.
The only thing he did that I disagreed with was that. But like I said, I totally understand why he felt that way.
That's build up over the years.
Yeah,
he's been underpaid, undervalued. It's just like
and now your opportunity, and you've been proving all year you that dude. You know what I'm
saying? I'm just saying from like the fans' perspective, they're gonna use that against him.
But he chose that, and a nigga told you. He was like, if you sign this contract, I don't want to hear you coming at me.
I think sometimes like in situations like that, some people they feel like they have no choice. Like coming from where they come from, it's kind of like, yo, man, I need to secure this bag like right now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get hurt.
I agree.
Yeah, so that I think it's just like, and they say like people in his house, like two of them couldn't walk and shit.
Yeah, his dad and brother and stuff. So like, you need that insurance because he gets hurt. No one gained money.
But at the same time, you can't forget how you felt then later.
Yeah, I just think it's fucked about organization not to restructure.
Yeah, even Ryan Sorf, when Ryan Sorf was bringing it up too, he's like, this is a bad contract. I'm like, bro, but you let that happen. Like you gave it to him. Like you and Jerry talked it. You know what I'm saying?
Jerry Krause, he is. I agree.
Jerry Krause took a lot of heat for what?
Jerry Krause, he's a scapegoat.
My boss was telling me like, nah, don't let Ryan Dover get away with it because he owns the fucking team. He could veto acts. But I learned this later on. Apparently at the time he was just a majority owner. Apparently he didn't necessarily own the whole team. He just had the highest percentage, and I don't really know how that works in terms of what you can and can't allow.
Which means he still own the team though. You got majority ownership. He still owns the team.
Yeah, he still owns the team.
The thing I'll say is the friendship thing. Even though I knew better, I know like they get mad today that everyone's friends, but like people were friends back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. They act like they weren't.
They were good.
Playing golf with Charles Barkley and shit, bro. Like think about that.
I would never play golf with someone I'm playing the next day in playoffs the day before. I just can't. That's not in me. I'm just not doing that.
I think it could be a psychological.
But I like
thing
that. No, Jordan was always trying to get edgy people and whatnot. But I'm just saying.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Brago, I feel like you align with the Jordan mentality because
I definitely do. Jordan, I fucking love Kobe.
I feel like me and I tell you because this Brago don't talk shit. He talks. Let me stop it. Because I remember when we was, and I ain't trying to bring up no shit, but I remember we was in New York and when niggas was talking shit to Brago, and remember they was filming us, right?
They were.
When that nigga Brago scored, what that nigga Brago do? He go right to that camera.
I just look at the camera.
I wish I knew I was asleep.
I wasn't that humble back in the day.
They drugged my ass. They wouldn't let me jump on the court.
He was like, y'all stop what I just did. It was like everybody out there was like, all right.
I talked a lot.
Brago is really doing what he said he was gonna do.
I think it's even better when you don't say shit and they just talking to themselves and you fucking busting their ass.
There's a time and a place for that. It's like you just talking and I'm not saying nothing. I'm giving you work.
I'm not saying nothing.
There's a time where like you gotta be like, weren't you supposed to stop me?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
I've been driving right the whole game.
I hated it. I hated seeing Brago look at that camera. I hated seeing Brago look at that camera because he had every damn right to look at that camera.
I was just looking at the camera. Hey, you see?
He hit it with the Dame Lillard.
Exactly. Dame just looked at him.
He just looked at him like, yeah, you know what happened. You know what happened.
Westbrook was going crazy.
Yeah.
Dame just bye-bye.
That is the funniest moment I've ever seen. Dame Lillard really got that nigga. He waved bye too. I said, yeah, if I'm Russell, bro, it's over.
Right in Paul.
Yeah. And that's the rare instance of real basketball to me in today's game when Dame Lillard did it about. That's competitive to me.
Vince, if you're asking me if I thought Jordan could win 7 over the course of his career, yeah, I do.
Yeah, he could have won. If they kept
8 in a row, 6 in a row, that's cap. That wasn't.
Well, here's the thing. You know why? Okay, so we got to talk about this, right?
That wasn't happening.
Yeah, that's definitely
Jordan's ability to handle like that outside pressure.
Mm-hmm.
I think saying he could win 8 it's like we're kind of removing like the human factor a bit because
I don't think
with everything going on, I don't think mentally he would be there. I think he needed that break.
They said they had.
He did 100%.
To take it,
but I think that's why it's important to know when to walk away because even in the last episode, Jordan said, "Hey, regardless of what they say, they can't win until we quit. Because you can say
Breezy and Vince are saying that Rockets team was dangerous. The Dream was a problem, bro.
No, but look, when you look at Jordan,
they didn't win until Jordan was around. Until Jordan
when he left, that's when they won. I'm saying
but wait, I get what you guys are saying about the mental aspect, but you got to understand, like, even though the media was pressing him, when he was on his game on the court. At the time, nobody was really pushing him like that in 93. So if he would have came back at 94 and 95, and they played the Rockets team, who on the Rockets team in the perimeter was going to stop him? Drexler?
And a part of the big reason why they lost to Orlando is because they didn't have Horace anymore. Horace Grant wasn't there, and he was on that team.
Bro, you know what I love?
Replacing
you know what I
that
love?
with like a Rodman.
You know what I love? My bad, night. The epitome of what Michael Jordan was for me in that doc was when he was wearing 45, and that nigga said, 45 ain't no 2-3, and you come back with the 2 dominate. That's what I'm talking about.
You said unretire that right now.
Yeah. He took the fine and said don't matter.
Because he was like, you know what? You're right. 45 ain't natural, and I'm coming back in 23, and I'm about to bust your ass.
Nah, I think the one that fucking proved it or was crazy was when that nigga dropped 36 on him in the game, and the nigga came back and dropped 36 in the first half.
What you talking about?
The Wizards versus the Wizards.
Oh,
he dropped. The dude that had like the game of his life on Jordan had like 36.
You mean Armstrong?
Oh yeah.
No,
not Armstrong.
No, not Armstrong.
There's so many players I thought they were having a good game until Jordan said
no.
So
He
the one that told him the one that he said he told him good game.
Made up the story.
And then it was like no, he didn't say it.
Oh, him, yeah.
You talking about LeBradley?
LeBradley. I think LeBradley or some shit like that. That's so fucking hard, dog.
I still can't believe he made that. Like,
for you, we
that's some psychopath shit.
We talking about it early, Brago, because it was like you had such a good game. You didn't actually tell me nice game, Mike, but the way you played,
that's what you were saying. That's what you were saying.
I don't like how that coach is walking up the court like he think he's a shit.
And another reason why I have Jordan over LeBron, just slightly, ever so slightly, is because like.
So you don't have Magic. You don't have Magic over LeBron.
Nah, I think they're right there. They're close, but I think LeBron is just a better player.
I personally got, because I feel like Magic was doing what LeBron was doing, but in a different way.
I think LeBron could do anything like what Magic was doing if he had those players. He would average more assists probably.
I agree.
I agree with that.
So I think they're right there though. Like Magic, you got to give him respect, but the difference between LeBron
Magic
and
is
Jordan,
top 5 for you. Magic is top 5
for sure.
Okay.
He's not a mine.
But the difference between LeBron and MJ is that MJ took it personal when somebody felt like they're on his level, bro.
Exactly.
Like that.
Even if he knew they wasn't.
Even if they were versus Clyde, he's like Clyde's a good player.
And Clyde is that.
But he wasn't.
He's a Hall of Famer.
About that. And I was saying I felt what he was saying. I understand.
I feel that shit, bro. Like because
he wasn't trying to disrespect Clyde. He's like, bro, I'm way better than you though. You're not fucking.
It's like in the finals, right? Or LeBron personally. Playing against people. Sometimes you kind of feel like LeBron don't want like that one-on-one. I'm out to prove that I'm better than you type shit. Like it's all about the team.
Even though you know LeBron, like, nigga, you can take it. Why are you not taking it?
Bro, go at him. At him. Just show that nigga that he's not on your level one time. Just do it. And of course, he wants to make the best basketball play. But I think Michael was different, where it's like I want to make the best basketball play, but I still want to show you that I'm better than you, nigga. At the end of the day, because I am.
I really can't wait to really dive in this because I have so much shit I want to talk about. Like when we
Naya, let's get to it. Naya,
bro, if you just let me finish the topics, we would have been here already. Just shut the
this nigga Dustin, bro. The only time LeBron actually like
we literally have one more thing to talk about documentary. We can hop into the modern day stuff I want to talk about.
JD, I'm sorry. I'm on the Jack Daniels.
You on that bodega? Hey, no NBA around. I'm always down to talk ball.
All right, so how do you think the players in this era should be remembered? Like, what do you think is special about this time period in the era?
MJ's era?
Yeah, the 90s. I'm gonna say
some of these guys I don't think get enough respect in their craft and everything. Like, well, I mean, I know I brought up Mullen
Isaiah
before,
Thomas gets so disrespected.
See, this is the thing with MJ's era, right? Back then, modern medicine was not as advanced as it is now.
Modern medicine. This nigga said modern
medicine. That's a big factor in it because back then, if you get an ACL tear, your career is pretty much over. But now you can come back next year like nothing happened. But back then, you have the advancements in technology that we have today that they didn't have back then, and they also didn't.
Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
They also didn't have the technology where they could like review film on past greats. So they really had to work on their craft and
study.
It was the mentality that they had back then that sets them apart from the players today. Most of them were going out there to prove that they're the.
To me, my bad. It's the physicality, because I feel like you can't be as physical and get away with it today as you could back then.
I will say this about
because the rules changed.
I'll say this about this though. I miss physicality. I hate how soft the NBA is today, but I want to play basketball. I don't want If I'm in the air, why are you tackling me? Get the fucking out there. I'm not here for that shit. If we fighting for position, let us play. We grown ass men competing, bro. I'm blowing the whistle. But like, bro, if I go for a layup and you just clothesline me, I'm stabbing you. Don't fucking do that.
I'm stabbing you.
You're not gonna undermine years of work to get here to get an injury like that because you don't want to play defense. Fuck,
like Bill, I'm German suplexing Bill Lambier. Like I don't care. Like
I know they disrespect. I know they disrespect LeBron more than they should, but I feel like LeBron could. Like, it's not even a doubt in my mind. LeBron could definitely play in the physicality.
Of course.
Yeah,
no, he could.
He's fucking 6'8", 260. People acting like other people are gonna shove his ass out.
Who the fuck is stopping?
Who the fuck is gonna move LeBron?
No, if he's getting clothesline, that's only
he's
thing.
He's coming downhill. You getting out the way. Just stop it.
People get mad at LeBron for taking advantage of the current rules and whatnot, like the flopping and shit. But people was doing that. People was not only doing that back in the day, but if he was playing in that era, he's going to adjust to the rules. He's not going to play like LeBron we see in this era.
Can play in any era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LeBron is one of them.
Definitely. He's definitely one of them.
He's not struggling in any era of basketball.
After seeing the doc, do y'all feel like this era, like which era do y'all weigh more?
My only problem is I feel like they're mentally weak. But part of that is not even me being like, oh, you guys are just not like, it's not like that. It's just because of the way they came up. It's just not the same because
the drive isn't as there.
They get more for less. First of all, so that was a big thing. Back then, you really had to earn that money. You know what I'm saying? They get more for less. Everyone's really talented. Technology's better. Medicine's better. You know, healing is better. All kinds of stuff. Because
J.R. Smith is making bank.
We're smarter and better and whatnot. The thing about it to me is just that I just find that they're too distracted by too many things, and they're just not as mentally tough. Because the thing about I would say about someone like a Mike is just like I just feel like the thing that made him the best was his mind, not his body, not the leaping.
Exactly.
No, I don't agree with that. Actually,
it's how
who
said that?
Who said that? It's how we approach the game. Because people who never really competed at a high level at anything, don't understand how much brain power you actually execute in the game. And the first thing to go when you're fatigued is
your mental.
Exactly. When you're tired,
I agree.
You don't fucking understand.
Can I say what I don't exactly?
The thing that made Michael Jordan dangerous was his mentality. That's what made him dangerous.
That's not number one, but
you could no, because you can still have the physical longer than you believe you can have, but once your mental goes, it doesn't matter.
Zach LaVine could jump out the gym just like people are just as athletic as he are, and they're not doing that work.
Yeah.
Why? It's how you use it. Talent's overrated. Skill's overrated.
That's not true.
It's how you use it. It's how.
But can I?
Gary,
can I rebuttal that?
Gary Vee said this about Kobe, and I always agree with this. He said Kobe obviously is a gifted athlete, 6'6", he's NBA, yada yada yada. He always said amongst his contemporaries, Kobe was fast, but he wasn't that fast. He could leap, but he couldn't leap. He wasn't jumping 48.
He wasn't the biggest. He wasn't the biggest leaper.
This, that, and other. But the thing that made him so good is that he outworked everybody. That's all it really was, and he was, and was the way he approached his game.
He wanted it more than everybody else.
Yeah, because pound for pound, I think people can do things better than Jordan, dribble, shoot, yada yada, but he still kill all of them.
But can I ask this though? How do y'all feel about the league going forward post LeBron?
is good.
I'm worried that the drive won't be there.
Save that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say
say what you're gonna say first, and then we'll get back to that. That's a good question, though.
Okay. All right. So, like, to be clear, I'm not saying that the mental part is not important. It very clearly is. But the thing that kind of changed my mind on this, I was listening to Stan Van Gundy talk about this on ESPN Radio last week, and he talked about that the reason Michael was so great was not because of that mental shit, because he said at that level, there are too many guys that don't get enough credit for being that type of competitors. They're just not as good as Michael. And I think he comes from a place of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a credibility, because obviously he's coached these guys and he's been in the NBA forever. So I think that has more clout. And I think I get it, because again, the mental game is important.
Can you run it back a little bit? Can you run it back a little bit?
So Stan Van Gundy, he's been coaching in the league. He's been in the NBA forever. He talked about the difference between like Jordan's competitiveness versus a lot of guys in the NBA. And there are plenty of guys that just don't have that competitive fire. They're just very talented and they're there. But he said the difference between Jordan's competitiveness and some other players' competitiveness is not different. There's not really any difference to that. He thinks that's hogwash. But he said the difference is that Michael was so talented that he could overcome those things. And he cited specifically the fact that Michael would smoke all the time, that he would go out gambling all the time, and all this shit that we'd kill other players for, like going out gambling the night of a playoff game. But Jordan was so good, he overcame all that shit. It wasn't a mental thing. That was important, but he was so talented that he was able to get away with all that shit. So that's kind of my point.
Who's talking right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Yak is right, because we said this earlier. It's like, Naya, and correct me if I'm wrong, but we said this earlier that all these players, it's not all these players, but it's a few players like Reggie Miller, Patrick, that had the same mentality as Mike.
Mm-hmm.
We can't take that from them.
Gary Payton.
Mike had that same mentality and did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
When you win it kind of covers everything.
Yep.
That's all it comes down to.
Again, I'm not saying like the mental game and mental toughness and all that stuff and that will to win is not important. It obviously is. I'm just saying I think we overstate that sometimes and kind of gloss over the fact that Michael Jordan is just one of the most talented players that's ever been on a basketball court. Now, obviously, you can point to someone like Wilt. Wilt did not have the same mentality Michael had. And Wilt is arguably the most talented player that's ever been on a basketball court.
But Wilt didn't have to have that same, because Wilt was just so above them.
I mean, right, and that's kind of my point, though. Wilt was so otherworldly talented that he was successful. He didn't win as many titles, but he was successful, though. And that's why I say, talent kind of trumps the whole mental thing, though, in a lot of ways. That's why
it actually doesn't, because the saying of was it when talent fails to work, whatever, hard work beats talent. It's complete. I could tell you it's true. It's true. It's not. It's true.
But I think MJ was talented and he had the mentality and he worked hard.
Correct. That's my point.
The whole scope. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But how many
you can't stop
have we
it.
seen that were supremely talented that didn't live up to it? It's really how you use it, and if you don't, I always find that when you have certain limitations, you find ways to overcome it. I find the most creative games were made when teams were limited by technology and budget, and they found workarounds to make the game systems work to their favor.
Even if it was working against them. But let me ask Brago though, because Brago, tell me why you so much on LeBron, and why do you support him so much? Just tell me that, because I know I know you got Jordan there, but what appeals to you about LeBron?
I think LeBron started from a shaky foundation. Coming from high school, going to the Cavs, his teammates, that entire thing, not going to college, having to coach like MJ did, not having the teammates, nobody to really push him. So everything was basically him. And I think for LeBron, the expectations as well.
Mm-hmm.
He surpassed that from what we expected of him, and to still be the model citizen in the NBA that we know, the ambassador, and still right now people consider him the best player in the NBA. That's kind of insane. And again with LeBron, if we all want him to have the mentality.
How old is he?
He's 36.
LeBron? 35. I think he'll be 36 this year.
36.
I think he is.
Do you feel like he hit his peak?
Yes.
Oh,
His
yes.
peak was
When?
Miami was.
Miami was his.
I don't know. No,
peak.
2018. 2018.
No, he hit his peak in 2014.
No. And like with his physical peak was with the Heat. The best LeBron has ever been was with Cleveland. The second.
No, he just had more free reign to do what he wanted to do. That doesn't mean that he was better.
Okay.
No, mentally LeBron was better in Cleveland.
Wait.
No, absolutely
Can I
not.
ask this last question, then we'll hop into all the LeBron Jordan thing. This is the last thing.
It's your stream. You can ask me.
What's
I'm ready for
what's
this
the
LeBron
one
shit.
thing the documentary didn't cover that you thought they should have covered?
I don't know.
Because they didn't talk about his. They didn't talk about. You should get the next topic. I was gonna say the family dynamic with him and his kids and his wives and whatnot. I feel like they didn't talk.
Yeah,
about
they put that aside.
I low key didn't care. I'll keep it real. I didn't care that much. I was slightly curious, but I thought it was interesting. They just didn't bring it up. They didn't even.
Did you know this?
They just showed his sons from time to time.
I don't know if you guys know this
Can
part.
I be honest?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys know this too, but when they were recording the stuff for The Last Dance, that wasn't MJ's crib.
Yeah, you were
Wait,
right.
He rented out a crib, so you don't know.
I watched every Jason Hair interview he had. I've seen all of them. I watched all of them.
Yeah, like that shit's like crazy to me. Like this man like is on the mafia.
I mean, I respect it. Yeah, I don't want people in my house like that.
Yeah.
I
You
hear
go
that.
right out the homie's house. Like, yeah, I gotta borrow this real quick, you know.
I respect it.
Move out for the weekend. Hold on.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Republicans buy shoes too, man.
But I don't know what else they really would have covered. I mean, because it's like I like the post stuff afterwards, where we got the stuff with Reindorf and everything after. Because I felt like that needed a little more clarification than like, oh, Jerry Krause wanted this and that, and so I was happy they covered that. But
Did they ever touch on the rumors about him and being in deep Sharks gambling stuff? I know that.
Yeah. So right after,
that was.
Yeah,
They talked about it.
It was prior to his dad dying, and then after when his dad died, they try to pin it on the gambling that it resulted in his dad dying, which we know was bullshit.
Okay.
But that's what the media used against him afterwards, which play a part to him retiring.
I mean, that's what the media does, though. They're gonna try to piece things together.
To this day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still do it. But now it's just like times 10.
I didn't when in episode 10, right, Kirby? When we seen Marcus and Jeffrey and Jasmine, it was cool to see him, but I didn't really need that. Honestly, I don't know how y'all felt when y'all seen that.
If it was early in the doc, I would care music because it likes to see like the kid's perspective. But because it's so late in the game, it's like I'm trying to know. I want the mailman get smoked, bro. Like
I low key think the last episode was kind of meh, but
yeah.
Episode 8 was my.
Yeah, 7 and 8 were my favorites, I think. But like the thing about it was Jason Ayers said that he had 1 to 8 done. 9 and 8 were not done while it was airing because it wasn't supposed to come out yet. It was supposed to come out June. So while everyone was watching, whatever, he was still working on 9 and 8. So maybe that could have played in a little bit to that. I don't know.
But I enjoyed 9 and 10. I just feel like 8 with
but
the
you could
Olympics
tell
and
though.
Charles
I
Barkley.
think,
But I enjoyed it. Do y'all remember? Cause I knew they wasn't gonna talk about this, but I still wanted them to talk about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not basketball like that. But when Reggie Miller did the infamous choke thing, I think it was against the Knicks. Was it against the Knicks?
They didn't talk about that because it wasn't Jordan related.
Yeah, exactly. They only talk about the Jordan
but that was still just some goat to me. That was some goat. When he's like, y'all choking and I'm killing y'all. I'm sorry.
It's up to Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
The only thing the documentary didn't cover that I wanted to see was when Iverson went up against Jordan for the first time.
Yeah, that would have been great too. I mean, like even just getting the doc, just talking about him,
just because they were talking about the stuff during the season. I wanted him to talk about that just for a little bit.
Just so I can see that crossover again and see whether if he admits it or not. He got it.
Yeah, I want to know if Jordan said he got me or not.
The thing is,
have to be that long.
That was scrap, bro. I think that was scrap. I think that was scrap because MJ, he would have to say he got him. What else can he say?
Bro, can you imagine if they give him the tablet to rewind it? He's like, no, he ain't get me there. He's just running.
But I feel like
bro, that shit have me weak, bro. I ain't no problem with the glove.
Gary Payton.
Bro, you know what's funny though? When he said that shit,
that shit was hilarious, bro.
He's like, I didn't have a problem with, and he was trying to remember his name. I was like, yo.
He was like, fuck what he talking about.
Gary Payton. I'm like,
problem.
I had no problem with the
I
glove.
was a GP and Sean Kemp fan, bro. I was
It was
Hey, he banged on them Warriors though. Like,
Did y'all hear what J.A. Ondande said about what Jordan told him?
No.
He said that after game 1, Gary Payton asked for his shoes, and that's when he knew he had them.
You can't do that.
I think it was terrible, bro.
It came across to me like Jordan was saying that, like, you could put Gary Payton in front of me right now. I got no problem with it. That's why it came across to me. That's like
I think he was trying to like not be as disrespectful, right? He was like, "Come on, really, Gary Payton?
Like,
no,
yeah,
I had no problem with the glove."
Yeah, and Gary, it's crazy. It's crazy though because
he's nice.
Is that nigga?
He's cold. He's cold.
Yeah.
Defensively, he's insane, man. Like one of the best defensive point guards the game's seen. Like
even the shoes. Like Gary Payton had a couple shoes that was fired.
If y'all, by the way, if y'all don't have anything else for the documentary, you can hop into the discussion you want to have.
No.
About LeBron.
Hey, about to wake up.
Or like favorite moments, like nothing.
Like I said, you guys. I said if you guys have anything else to say, you have to say. If not, you can hop into what you really want to.
Great topic. The documentary. What was your favorite moment?
I'm waiting on this LeBron. I'm waiting on
Jay, wake up.
Conversation.
I'm here, nigga.
Hey, wake up.
Wait, Jay, which LeBron do you think is better, Heat or post Heat?
He lying either way. He lying either way. He lying either way.
Just go ahead and answer the question, bro.
I don't know why niggas can't let other niggas win, bro. Just let me vibe, all right? Just let me vibe, all right? I'm gonna say something, but I can't say nothing.
Either way.
Listen, I actually think the LeBron that actually beat my Golden State, the 73-9 team, I think that is the mixture of peak LeBron. So that's where defensively he was still extremely good, but mentally he was in. Because when you saw him talk trash to Steph Curry, that's when I knew. I said, okay, I ain't seen this LeBron before. I ain't seen that LeBron before. I said, Bron talking shit. Oh,
but in addition to that though, I think LeBron technically Miami was kind of like an understudy, right? He was learning from Dwayne Wade.
Yes.
In Cleveland, he's applying what he learned, and especially now knowing the nutcase that Kyrie Irving is. Come on.
Think about people keep sleeping on how he managed Kyrie Irving for all those years. Think about that.
Wait, hold up. No. Don't even go there, bro. Don't say he managed that nigga, dog.
He did.
What are you talking about?
No, he did not.
What are you actually talking about?
Kyrie's on his fake woke shit.
Look at Kyrie Irving now. Look at Kyrie Irving now. You mean to tell me LeBron didn't manage that nutcase? Look at him.
Kyrie is a grown ass man. Y'all not going to say that he was a babysitter to that nigga, bro. Come on, son.
Stop it. No, stop it. You saw what happened in Boston. Stop it. I want you to stop it.
He went to Boston on a 1-year deal because he didn't want to be in Cleveland no more.
His entire team.
Niggas in the media in Cleveland were asking how LeBron was as a father figure, bro. That's why he wanted to leave. Because the same shit that y'all niggas doing now.
And then why did he want to leave Boston? Why did he want to leave Boston?
Are we gonna skip over what?
Because he didn't want to be there. He got traded there.
Are we gonna skip
bro, when he got traded, he's like, this is one of the teams that I really wanted to play for. And didn't he come back in the middle of the season and say, I'm coming back?
That nigga, he was gonna say whatever it took to get away from
now we're not using what he say. Now we're not using what he actually said.
I'm not gonna let y'all get skipping over what Brago. Brago, I want to know why you said Brago that not Jordan, my bad. LeBron was an understudy to Dwayne Wade. I want to hear.
I think he learned how to win in Miami.
Yeah, that's right.
I think in Miami, Dwayne Wade kind of showed him the ropes as far as like winning for the most part, right? Where LeBron had won before, but he hadn't won the big dance. Like he hadn't won a championship, and he had melted in the finals versus Dallas. So I think in that situation, he was learning a lot from Dwayne Wade. And then I think Cleveland was his biggest test because he had a bunch of young players. And again, Kyrie Irving, probably one of the best players I've ever seen. But I think he's just
wait. Are you talking about totality or are you talking about
totality?
Generation?
Based on like the size to skill.
Kyrie top 10 for you.
Size to skill, yes. As far as skill, based on like in a 6'3", 6'2" body,
offensively,
yes. So
offensively, his skill is
outside
disgusting.
of size and skill, is there something outside of size and skill for you?
Outside of size and skill, top 10 skills. I'd have to think about it.
He's a skillful ass player.
I think as far as skill, like it's hard to put as many.
Kyrie's not in my. Are you putting? Okay, let me ask this. Very pivotal. I'm asking Kyrie or Curry.
Curry.
I think Curry's better, but I think Kyrie's more skilled.
He has better handles, I think, but
what do you
overall
mean-
game,
what
I
do you
rather say
mean-
Curry.
What do you mean by more skill?
Where Kyrie can
The way he can get a bucket. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, right. So Curry's shooting puts him otherworldly, but I think Kyrie's
Kyrie can post you up.
So you're saying 1-on-1, you got Kyrie.
Kyrie's killing Curry.
Okay.
He's killing him.
But in a game, I'm taking Curry though.
Yeah,
but I feel like people underestimate. I feel like people underestimate Curry's competitive. I feel like he's really.
You know what it is?
He got that nice guy image, so it doesn't.
That's the image. It's the image.
Yeah.
It's the image. That's the thing with Curry. Is the image he has.
Okay, we're on the same page. We're on the same.
Yeah,
page.
he has like the nice guy image, so people don't really view him that way.
Yeah,
you know,
I feel like because remember
he's an asshole. Curry's an asshole.
Remember they was asking him about I forget, but remember I don't know if y'all remember, but they was asking about somebody if something they asking Curry and Curry like no, I was dropped 60 on anybody or some shit.
Yeah. When you're on top of your game, you feel like you could do that to anyone.
I would say Steph Curry, the Warriors, like and how they go on runs is probably the most demoralizing thing in NBA history.
Oh my god, it's so fucking brutal.
That third quarter, like when they come out and they just like it's like
a
raining
threes.
It's horrible to watch. As the opposition team, it's horrible to watch, bro.
I feel like this quarantine helping Warriors because I feel like the Lakers will set up a championship.
What they did to the
I really don't know what was gonna happen this year. I really don't. I had no idea.
What they did.
I think it's going to be a fantastic year because it was up in the air. Like nobody knew who was going to win.
I still think we're going to get the playoffs. This
year. Yeah, even though we get
too much money at stake.
Yeah, because even with the playoffs coming back and stuff, like you know, how many of these guys are going to be re-energized going into it. Like, and especially again coming off the dock. Like, if you have that drive to really fucking win it this year, like we're gonna get some good games.
Oh
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be nice. Hopefully, we get it back. But I do like.
We all know what we want to see, though, right?
Brago, I gotta ask Brago. How do you feel?
Raptors finals.
Hey, listen. The only reason I want the league not to go on is so the Raptors could be the only teams that have a 2-year record chance.
Stop it.
I
think personally, as a LeBron fan,
you might be on something.
As a LeBron fan, I want them to continue because LeBron a year older is just like. It's taken away from him possibly winning.
All right,
so
that's right. Let's kind of really dive in. Let's kind of like dive into all this. Okay, so I don't know if you guys want to like list your Mount Rushmore or something like that. I don't know if that helps you. Kind of. I have Jordan at 1, and everyone else I have in my Mount Rushmore, I don't have them ranked necessarily. They're just there. The only one that I really have at 1 is Jordan. I kind of have LeBron on it, but I'm not necessarily convinced that he has like a greater.
Is Rushmore 4 or 5?
5.
4. Not 4.
The actual Rushmore is 4.
Rushmore is 4.
But the NBA Mount Rushmore they give you.
Nah.
Yeah, and you're using the whole enchilada or what you've seen, like who you've seen play.
They literally always give you 5 players. Right?
No. But I'm saying when you categorize it. But I'm saying when you do it for your Mount Rushmore, you're going off who you've seen or
what's their criteria.
everything. Okay, that's what I want to know.
No, that's fair. I'm always gonna be more partial to players that I've seen play. That's just how it is. Like, when it came to Jordan,
I'm going off the league from the start to.
I didn't even know so many things about the NBA that my dad's like, bro. Magic was doing coke and rushing to the club, and people on the team had to get there before him because he take all the girls. Like they was wilding out. Like so much effort happening behind the scenes, and you never.
And Naya,
and
Naya, Magic was cut short. Let's not forget that Magic was cut short. It was cut short.
Cut short. But I find that your Mount Rushmore is usually kind of like it's based on a few things. One of them is gonna. I always say is really important is how you view the Laker dynasty, because every.
Oh no, it's number one. It's number one.
But usually everybody has a Laker, a Shaq, a Kobe, a Magic, a Kareem on their Mount Rushmore. So depending how you see
you have to.
I think that's one of the most important things that people don't ever really think of. Like how you view the greatest of greats of Lakers is contributes greatly to your Mount Rushmore. Because to this day, I'm not mad if you think it's Kareem or Magic. I still think Kobe is the greatest Laker of all time. That's just my opinion.
It's Magic.
Magic is great.
That's how I feel about it. But that's why I have Kobe in mind and I have Magic at 6. That's just
to me, you can't have these on and Ben Simmons in my opinion.
Ben Simmons.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm about to say you wildin' now.
Ben Simmons.
Wait. Come on. I know.
Ben Simmons edition.
I like Ben too. I like Ben too, Dustin, but.
No,
I'm
Wait, Braga, let me
talk to him when he shoots with the right hand.
Let me just make up. I know Naya shits. I know Naya shits on.
He shits. Yeah, I hope so.
Ben Simmons to me really great.
He's cutting out a little bit, but
player. So I'm talking about as far as size, skill.
Size and skill.
I feel like you can't have somebody playing point guard at that size and skill. I could be ignorant because I don't.
Oh yeah.
Magic. So I'm saying, but Magic was the player that wasn't supposed to be playing the position he was playing. He was playing it.
Right. Magic was doing the same shit LeBron was. That's all.
Yeah, but before LeBron, that's why I put LeBron because Magic had 5 championships, and that's why I put personally Magic because Magic everything that I feel like is doing for LeBron.
Dustin, you're lagging out. You're going in and out.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Just forgive me. Let me get my shit straight.
You cutting in and out.
I'm gonna switch, matter of fact. I'm gonna switch to my computer.
Bet.
Let me do that.
But now, who were you guys talking about? Mount Rushmore, like top 5?
I had a point, but I lost it.
You said you had Jordan there, right? You got Jordan. You got Jordan there, right?
I got Jordan, Kareem, Bron, Kobe, and Bill Russell.
Magic. You don't got Magic over Bill Russell?
I think Bill Russell is thrown in there as like an honorary, you want
to. He's the greatest winner ever.
If I could speak personally, Bill Russell was the first really old NBA legend I ever fell in love with.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
And I hate the Celtics. I hate them.
Why did you fall in love with Bill Russell?
I was really young when I read his story, and I was just so impressed by it. Like, this nigga has 11 rings. Like, he could double up, and then he got 2 as a coach. Like, I was quite literally blown away. I couldn't believe it.
He was going up against Wilt.
He did it being more of a defensive player than he did an offensive player, and I respect it.
Yeah. But if you look at it,
if there's one thing you're gonna know about me, I hate players that don't play defense. I just don't respect it. I just don't like.
So, do you hate the league? Do you hate the league today? Do you hate the league today?
That's why I don't watch it. Really, I really don't watch basketball like that anymore. I don't.
The niggas scoring 100 points.
I would rather see everybody shoot 45%, score 80, but everyone's playing defense than no one play defense and they score 120 to 121. I'll take game. So. If anybody, that's just me personally.
If anybody agree with me, let me know. But when I seen that because I didn't grow up on Michael and them, but when I seen that the Jordan Bulls beat the Utah Jazz in a full game, 96-54, I was like, that's insane.
That was crazy.
That was insane. They scored 54 points in the whole game. That's crazy.
That's like college.
Yeah, that's some college.
Fuck that. No, bro.
Fucking Middle Tennessee State versus Butler or some shit.
That's class.
The thing that's funny about that is the most points I've ever scored in the game is 55.
That's crazy, bro. 54 points
in a whole game.
Sounds awful.
It was.
That's honestly,
Dustin, I was going nuclear. I was hitting threes, and I'm a terrible 3-point shooter to this day. I don't hit threes. I don't know what was going on that day. I couldn't miss.
You was in the zone, bro. It happens.
Couldn't miss.
Bro, you know, Naya.
If I take a winning 3, it means I'm having a good ass game because I do not shoot threes. I can't shoot.
You know Naya is a true elite that he's able to compare himself to Michael Jordan. Still, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nigga, you niggas say I scored. How much you say you scored, Naya?
I didn't compare 55. Myself. I said a whole team scored 54, but I scored 55 points before. That's just crazy to me.
Wait, say it again.
They're professionals. I'm not good at them. The worst NBA player will give me 60 on his worst day. I'm not a basketball player. Yeah.
And you scored. And how many you scored?
55.
The most points I ever scored was 55.
You see, he a elitist. He a
Hey, that's a flex though.
It's a slight flex.
The whiskey just hit them. But anywho,
alcohol, yeah.
Now you right. You're right.
My elitism has nothing to do with any of that. That's just how I.
Of course it do. You said you.
That's how I play the game. If you don't like it, then don't play that way.
Don't play that way.
I scored 55, but I'm not a basketball player. Come on.
Yeah,
bro.
right.
Come on, bro.
Even basketball players ain't scoring 55. Bro.
Yeah, come on, bro.
That's like
Rajon Rondo never scored 55 in his life. So.
Hey, I think me and Braco argued about this, but Rajon Rondo is that nigga, bro.
It's funny you say that because the most assists I've ever had in the game was 6. I'm a terrible passer.
Where did 55 come from?
I can't think of 6 is my highest. 6 assists is the most.
You talking about is this 2K?
This is a real life.
Are you talking about 55 and 2K, or are you talking about real life?
No. That was high school.
Oh,
so you really wait? I'm confused. Like, did you actually score 55 in the game?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You just said 6 was your height.
I just said it's funny because you guys are bringing up like, oh, I did this and that, but it's like the best I've ever done in the game was dish out 6 assists.
But nigga, 55 points is better than 6 assists.
For sure.
You're one of those type of niggas.
I'm just telling you that I was not a great passer.
Give me 55. Give me the 55 all day.
I cannot.
Nigga was a 3-and-D player that couldn't shoot.
Any day of my life.
55 and Brian were looking at the camera at the first jump shot. I guarantee you that.
For sure. 55? If you got 55 on your head, come on.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm skinny, but I'm following you, nigga. You guys score 55 on me.
I think doing his best Bill and beer impression.
Okay. The question that I wanted to ask you guys before we kind of get to the GOAT thing was, do most of you have LeBron at second, if anything, like for sure?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
That's crazy. What was the question?
Is he second? Naya, are we doing top 5s?
You can do that, but the only reason why I asked that is
you gotta order. If we do it, you gotta order it though, bro. You gotta order it.
Want me to order mine?
No, you were saying you gotta let us go in order if we doing top. If we really doing top.
That's
5s.
fine. We can do that. Only reason why I asked the question is because I'm of the belief that you could still make a case for a lot of NBA greats. Like I would say Tim Duncan is one of them that I can't definitively pound my hand and go, LeBron was like LeBron's career is not done, which is why I don't like ranking him yet, because he could get a 4th ring and change a lot, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I have him just floating in Mount Rushmore, but like Timmy and Kobe and
I'm sorry. If he get a 4th ring with Anthony Davis, it's not changing a lot for me. I'm sorry.
I'm just
really
how? I'm just
because Anthony Davis is a top 3 player in the league for me personally. So if you get a 4th ring with Anthony Davis and you're 35, not saying LeBron is that nigga.
Okay, what if he gets final MVP?
What are we doing?
But he's LeBron.
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing. What if he gets final MVP and you say he's with another top 3 player? That means at that year 17, he was able to get finals MVP over a player like that? That doesn't change.
Yeah, but the final MVP is also helping him.
And I don't think Anthony Davis is top 3 though. I don't think
he's not top 3.
Yeah, he's not top 3.
He's not better than KD or Kawhi. Let's be real here. He's not better than
Curry or Giannis.
The main thing for
I gotta go. My bad. I gotta go.
Brother.
All right, I appreciate you,
bro.
I appreciate you.
See you, Dustin.
Why you running, nigga? Why you running,
nigga? He's like, what? AD? No.
Jay's just ready to talk LeBron. So am I.
I've just been waiting, bro. I don't know. We've been talking about already.
Okay, but the thing I wanted to finish was just like I was gonna bring up like Kobe, Timmy, Larry, Magic, Kareem, guys like that. I'm still not comfortable just being like, oh yeah, LeBron just second. Like I just can't do that. That's just me. If you can, you could do that. But I still think it's debatable with him and a lot of NBA greats, even the ones that I wouldn't put in my Mount Rushmore. Because I have Timmy at crazy.
It's so crazy.
And I think Timmy has had one of the best careers.
Tim
Duncan's if you think Tim Duncan is Mount Rushmore, I actually wouldn't be mad at you if you had him at 5.
Tim Duncan's career is underrated as hell, but no, he's not.
Vince, what's good?
Well, he's the best power forward of all time.
To be fair, Tim Duncan suffers from what I think what Tom Brady suffers from in NFL.
Yeah, he's boring.
It's not just about him being bored. I think it's that he has like Greg Popovich next to him, and he's played with
that's
Manu
one
and
thing.
Tony,
As
and you
a
know what I'm saying.
Spurs,
So he has those players. Yeah,
as a Spurs fan, I can speak to it. So there's a couple things, right? Scoring wise, he peaked earlier than most people do because he's 7 feet. So it's just like your knees deteriorate. Also, he didn't play 82 games for a long ass time because, like I said, he's 7 feet tall. And people,
I think also that goes back to the Spurs system, right? Where they used to like load manage before load management was a thing.
I was just about to speak to that. Another thing is Greg Popovich's system don't really like equate to you scoring a whole bunch of buckets and going off because it's just like
it's not a one man system.
And now, Vince, you bring up something that I talk. I don't know how you feel about this. This is why I like having this conversation because I've come to the point in my life I can see a pro and a con in almost anything. I don't, and that's the thing to the right with. You could lead like LeBron, you could lead like Jordan. There's pros and cons to either. That's how I feel at this point. But how do you feel about a player like Tim Duncan, who you know could have been individually way better, neuter himself for the team? Because like a Steph, a Wade, and a Tim Duncan, I think that's so admirable. I really do.
Let me
makes you a great team player. But I think there's something to respect that I gotta. If I'm okay with if I can't do it my way, I don't want it done that way. I think there's something admirable about that. I want to score the most points and win as a scorer as a 6'6" guard. I think that shit wrong. Like that's just how I feel about it. You couldn't tell me, hey, yo, only take 10 shots. And like, no, bitch. If I had to 20 shots to get my 40, I'm taking my 20 shots. That's how.
Wait. I think it equates to 1, your skill set.
Okay.
And 2, the position you play.
That's fair.
Because the thing is, when people get on, like Kobe, for example, even though it's funny with the jokes, but my thing is, what is his position? A shooting guard. His job is to put the ball in the bucket. So when you're asking him to dish out like 7, 8 assists, he'll do that if he feels like that's what he got to do to win, and if he trusts the people around him to win.
Were not willing passers, but they were actually really good passers.
Yeah,
and the triangle doesn't necessarily promote assists in that way because one thing
it does not.
I didn't mean to cut you.
Isolation basketball.
I didn't because one thing a lot of people say. I think I heard this argument a couple of days ago was like, okay, people say like Jordan won because of the triangle kind of thing. No. And LeBron is better because he is the system. And again, I go, there's pros and cons to either. If you are the system and all the offense runs through you, it's easier to game plan for.
Okay, we can speak on that next. But also, I was going to speak about that. I said to LeBron's greatness and his detriment is that how much more would LeBron would have won if he would have had a great coach? Because if he would have sacrificed maybe some of his play style for more to winning. Because we don't normally think of Eric Spoelstra as like a really great coach. But
he's a great coach.
He was a great coach. He was a very good coach.
It took me a long time to realize that.
He still is though right now.
He
is. I agree 100%.
That's what he's doing right now.
That's part of the reason why he won. Because their defensive system, they had moments, especially in pivotal games, where they didn't let you score the entire quarter. The traps that they did was ridiculous on that Heat team. They had veterans coming you, trapping the ball and taking it, and they would go on a 20-0 run.
I'm sorry, I'm a GP stan, bro. I love that nigga. I love that.
Okay, but let's talk about what the sacrifice. Like I said, I think it depends because when y'all were talking about Kyrie Irving, it's like Kyrie Irving is the type of player, or like Ben Simmons. They can't play with everybody, and they can't every system because of their skill set and how they're made. Mm-hmm. They can't do it. LeBron and Kyrie were perfect together because
in basketball is being able to impact the game without the ball in your hand.
Yeah. I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree
without the ball.
Completely. That's why
speaking to that,
that's what I said in the chat. I was like,
wait, Steph does that really well.
Oh,
well, that's why I said one thing about the
Steph does as well.
I would lose my mind chasing that nigga across the floor.
Yeah, the way he be running around and shit.
I would just hit him in frustration. Like fucking
Draymond setting those bullshit screens.
Yeah, and then every time he gets in position, bro.
But you're really worried about that shot too. So like,
speaking of Steph, with
but what makes it crazy too is that when he's doing that running around shit, the other guy you gotta watch out that's running around is Klay. Because if he sees that boy open, he whips it. You know he hitting that.
Yeah, because how many times have we seen like two defenders run to Steph, and then all of a sudden there's like two other guys open just cuts the.
See, but that's the great thing about Steph, though. Steph kind of allowed Steve Kerr to implement a system that didn't exist because of his. Because people make fun of the gravity thing, but it is true in a lot of ways. Because as good as Klay is, I think Klay is one of those weird people that's overrated and underrated at the same time. Because it's just like we've never seen what Klay can do on his own team. The man scored 60 without dribbling the ball. But it's a different thing when
That's crazy, bro.
Everybody is gunning for you and you get double teamed.
You are the guy who is the primary offensive threat.
This is the argument that I always make for Klay when people bring that up, right? We've already seen how the Warriors play without Steph in the playoffs. This nigga Klay was making Harden look like a fucking fool on offense and defense when Steph wasn't there for that first series in 2016.
That's one series though. That's like
okay, but it's a series. It's a small sample size, but it's an indicator of what he can do. Because when they had games where they had to get bailed out, he was the one going off.
Here for that.
Yeah, I agree. But my counter for that is one, we all know how we feel about James Harden.
Listen.
So, well, yeah, he's a bum, but that's beside the point.
I feel like I'm one of the few people who keep it real with James Harden. I keep it real.
James Harden's a bum?
He is fucking
absolutely. He's a fucking loser.
No. See, I
like James Harden slander, but it's a little crazy.
What are we talking about here?
Brago. Here's how I see it.
Playoff James Harden, that's different, bro.
Nigga can score. Fuck? You can't guard him. He's unguardable. He can score. He's nice.
I know. Man travels 27.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter It doesn't matter. Like one thing people don't take it in actually is shooting a lot of shots when you're tired in the game.
That's a lot of work.
It's not easy. I keep telling you, to shoot 30 shots is hard. It's not easy. But anywho, James Harden, I give him respect because that nigga could score like anything I haven't seen, and he is maximizing that Mike D'Antoni system is the best of them. And I don't get mad at James Harden for manipulating the rules.
Well, that's the thing. But that's the thing. In the playoffs,
if I'm going to flop into you and get the call, why wouldn't I? Do it?
But the issue is that it doesn't work in the playoffs.
I get free throws, free points because I can flop. So I blame the rest for that part. The problem I have with James Harden is he can't rely on that in the playoffs, and he still does. And looks at the ref and then asks to play 7 minutes of a game because of one. What the fuck are we doing here? Like he just does.
Yeah, and also
that was I don't know. It was a playoff game, but I'm saying
a lot of James Harden's accomplishments. Some of his best teams get
Harden is actually a pretty good post defender. I didn't know he was that strong. I didn't
realize
that.
I didn't know how James.
Strong
wait.
I didn't realize how strong he was. I really didn't realize.
We forget James Harden was the primary defender for that Oklahoma City Thunder team.
That's why I stopped.
I thought it was that was in the OKC, and that was almost a whole decade ago.
No, that was after. That was after, wasn't it?
It was James.
That was after James came.
No, what I'm saying is
came after, pretty sure.
James Harden can play defense, but in Mike D'Antoni's system, they need him to score as much as possible. So you're saying James Harden is a bum. James Harden is manipulating the rules and using the system to his advantage. How would he look with, maybe a different coach and a different system? James Harden is one of the most talented offensive players we've ever seen. He is not a bum, bro.
It doesn't matter what we know he can do. What matters is what he does. That's what we base him off of.
But you're looking at one thing. It's so many variables with this, with James Harden.
So my problem with James Harden,
calling him a bum is ridiculous.
When playing the series when he played against the Clippers, and they were down, and they should have been.
They were getting smacked.
And he sat on the bench, and Josh Smith almost single-handedly won them that game.
Josh fucking
Corey Brewer.
Corey Brewer, yeah.
Oh my god.
Their best player was on the bench, fucking weeping damn near. While Josh Smith and Corey Brewer back.
Somebody
come on, bro. Come on. Now, I'm not gonna go as far.
I don't get it. What's the point?
No, my thing is though is that when James Harden's supposed to be the best.
Is Scotty a bum?
No, I didn't say.
Those are two completely different situations. That's for one play, and then we're talking about for an entire quarter.
Bro, what, a quarter? Are we serious?
No.
I don't have the problem with James Harden that Pat does, but I do have a problem that
that's ridiculous, bro. A quarter?
He don't show up the way that he should as the best player because we give him credit for doing all 82 games and carrying some really bad teams in the regular season, but then in the playoffs, you're supposed to be the best player. and Chris Paul was the best player in the 17 playoffs, and you know, even though he's supposed to be the best player in the 15 playoffs, Josh Smith and Corey Brewer
something I agree with, except with one player, by the way. Like he said, Harden's defense is suspect at best. Good offensive player, but as a liability. Oh wait, actually I read that wrong. I thought you said that a good offensive player is never a liability. Never mind. It's okay. I was gonna say I was the kind of guy with Steph would be my exception. Because
I think a lot of times
once he crosses half court, he's a danger. But most of the time, I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to compromise defense for more offense. I just wouldn't do it.
I think a lot of times people think defense and offense is equal in the NBA. It's not.
It's not.
Absolutely not.
Offense is actually
offense is superior.
Offense is the only. It's the only sport where offense is superior is basketball. That's it.
But think about it.
Clearly superior.
But here's how I look at it, right? I look at it the same way.
I think it's even more than 60-40.
Even with soccer possession, right?
You think it's that much
when
more?
When our team doesn't have the ball, we have to play defense. That's usually about half the game. You can't just not play half the game, bro. I just don't.
It's about scoring, bro.
I vehemently disagree with that.
It's about scoring.
It's not the defense is important.
Certain players like Steph are such a great.
No, what I'm saying is
offensively, it doesn't even matter.
No, it's a lot harder to stop people from scoring the ball. That's
I get
especially now. Especially now.
Yeah. So like, as great as Kawhi is, like just because Kawhi is a better defender than LeBron now doesn't mean he's a better player.
Well, a lot of people like, that's because there's so much more to the offensive game too, though.
Exactly.
With the rebounds and the assists. But the reason I say it's 60-40 because in the playoffs, what do people do? They try to pick out your weakest player and go at them. And situational defense matters so much in these games that are decided by the smallest of margins.
By a possession or two, literally.
It's an offense is more.
Well,
let's talk. Nobody's gonna argue against that.
Well, let's talk about it. I think that's.
Well,
60-40.
Hold on. Ray asked if we could explain why we think offense is more important than defense for people who don't know basketball.
Oh, I'll explain it. The rules for one. Basketball, right?
I'm just saying, keep that in the back of your mind.
Okay.
I was saying that offense and defense, they're weighted differently in regular season and playoffs.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Defense, I think, is more 60-40 in the playoffs, or it could be more.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's why I think Kawhi is so fucking dangerous in the playoffs because those possessions, those like possessions where you got to lock in. I think that's why they beat Philly.
Apple time.
Kawhi was hella clutch on defense in those plays. So I'm like
bodying Ben Simmons, bro.
He was crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's why they beat the Bucks too. Even
let's not talk about how you manhandled Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis. Still, the streets never gonna forget that.
Yeah,
because it was a
wall. Still in the jail cell right now.
They will not.
I've never seen a team go up 2-0 and systematically just get destroyed 4 games in a row. I've never seen it. Like they were just like, hey, Giannis, you can't shoot. And so you're going to keep trying to force your way into this wall and you're not going to score anything. Like, well, maybe you'll get your 25-26. But the rest of these dudes, they're not good enough shooters to make up for your lack of shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Giannis is just terrible from the perimeter.
That was it was actually really upsetting to watch because I'm like, damn, this nigga look bad, bro. It just looks so bad.
If you're a Giannis fan, it was
Here's the thing.
It
was good for me because Giannis is like kind of like a fake tough guy to me.
He is.
Right? Where it's like
I wouldn't say he's fake tough.
I'm kind of not a Giannis fan. I don't know.
He's like really demonstrative, and when you ask him about it, I didn't mean nothing by that. I'm putting the crown. I'm putting the crown on my head.
I see that because like when you play, you're in the moment though. Like with your adrenaline pumping, you're gonna act out of character.
When you're playing,
Giannis has done some shit that
when you're playing the Lakers and you put a crown on your head. And then they ask you about it, and it's like, I didn't mean anything by it. Really?
Nah, you know what you're doing.
Well, it's just a regular season game, bro. You don't mean anything by stuff like that.
Bro.
No. This MJ
playing against LeBron.
Remember that shit. People remember
playing against LeBron. I'm sure it means a lot to these fucking.
No. I get. You are. I don't think it's fake toughness though. I think what he's.
It is, bro.
That's not fake toughness.
Fake it till you make it.
I think he's trying not to feed into the media. He's not trying to make it bulletin board material. It's gonna be bulletin board material.
No.
I wear this shit now. Like, I don't know, bro.
And then niggas ask you about it, and it's like, nah, like, I don't mean nothing about it.
Pass.
But
Harden said, "Don't I have more assists than you?"
And you're playing against LeBron.
So this is the thing.
I mean, the way you don't make it bulletin board material is just to not do it.
That's my point.
Exactly.
Look at what he said.
It's fake, like mentally, where it's like you're trying to, you don't want that pressure, because if you start doing that and the media start tearing it apart every time you perform and you don't perform, they're gonna compare you to LeBron. You say you're the king now, right?
No, but y'all telling me that when y'all hoop, y'all ain't never done anything out of character in the middle of the game. Y'all telling me y'all never did that?
No, that's one thing, but then to deny it afterwards, though, is not.
How is it different? That's the same thing.
No. Here's the thing. When I'm balling casually against somebody that maybe I don't know, or casuals, it don't matter. If I'm playing against somebody that maybe is a rival or the best player on the court, and I do some shit, if you ask me about it after, I'm like, God damn right, I was trying to bust his ass.
Okay. But I've also
don't
heard
act
them
like you do what you want.
Be transparent. Don't try to be like, oh no, I didn't mean it.
I've also said the media. I've also seen the media say that Kawhi said that this shit is his house. That he.
I mean, Kawhi had the commercial.
But I'm talking about like actually, like
he owns LA.
Yeah,
like,
Kawhi. The thing is, Kawhi doesn't talk, so it's not like.
Exactly, because he don't want to talk to them. He don't want to talk to the media. I think Giannis the same thing.
Yeah, he doesn't.
No. Bro, Giannis won it, but he don't want to acknowledge it. Yeah, it's something. It's like here's the thing. Niggas want the LeBron acclaim and the LeBron fame, but they don't want the LeBron pressure.
Man, they don't want the criticism.
I don't know. Do y'all remember like before, like after LeBron, somebody that we used to criticize like that you didn't get LeBron criticism was Dwight and Carmelo.
Yeah. Yep.
They never got the fucking criticism LeBron had. LeBron did.
Well, because they didn't have the same expectation.
Yeah, and people always they did. And then
they did not.
People always used to try and compare. Yes, they used to try and compare Melo and LeBron.
I think Melo
they compared them because they were part of the same draft class. Nobody said that Carmelo had the same type of ceiling as LeBron. No one ever said that.
Yes, they did.
No, they did not. When they came in the league at the same time, niggas said that he should have won Rookie of the Year because he did play better that rookie year. But no one ever said that Carmelo was going to be better than LeBron.
Bro, Carmelo, I know after that first season, they were saying Carmelo could be better than LeBron.
Yeah.
After that first season.
That was the perception. There was a giant Melo versus LeBron rivalry to begin with, and LeBron distances himself considerably.
Yes, because they were part of the same draft class. That's what I'm saying.
No, but it's because Melo actually could hoop. That's my point. Melo was a baller.
Well, yeah, obviously he could hoop, but we knew he wasn't LeBron.
Didn't he win?
And he won
the championship with Syracuse.
He won, right? And he came back and they was. Yeah. The thing about it to me is I actually felt Melo deserved Rookie of the Year. I thought he did. I thought he was a better player than LeBron in the rookie year.
He got his team to the playoffs
in the West.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He did. He absolutely did.
To be fair, it was like a way better team though. They had like Chauncey.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn. You're not. No. I like that he said that. I like that he said that because he's right. He's right because a lot of times when we talk about certain things, we don't give it the proper context. You're right, but my point is just that I just thought that Melo was overall more impressive just that year. He's not better than LeBron.
What I'm saying is like you know how the media has.
I thought Melo played better.
The media has narratives, right? And I think after that season, it was LeBron versus Melo for a while. Yeah. For a while,
they used
it was
to
LeBron
go at
versus
each
Melo.
other for real, though.
They did.
Yeah,
they
like
did.
Yeah.
People like now it's like it's people know Melo as he is now, but back then, LeBron versus Melo was always a fucking. You always wanted to watch that.
Melo versus T-Mac.
Melo versus Kobe.
The 2009 Western Conference nigga.
Come on, Melo was.
Melo was
play with me.
Melo really was balling.
Y'all was disrespecting Melo. They was. I get it, but he deserved to be on a team, bro. Stop it.
Melo's biggest mistake was forcing a trade to the Knicks. If he wanted to go to the Knicks,
I agree. You should have waited.
Should have just waited, yeah.
Because, and then Melo as well, he didn't adapt.
Because they actually had a squad on that Knicks team. You go look at that Knicks roster, they actually have players. If
they traded half the team for him.
Pull up
exactly.
Pull up Shotty. How that we thought Melo was better than LeBron? They were getting compared at one point. They were the best in their class. At least that's how they're perceived. I would put Wade in there too, obviously. But
until Wade won in 06, niggas were saying it was between Melo and LeBron. Yes.
Yeah, that was like they were also comparable in size, things of that nature. So
exactly.
Because the one thing I laugh with the NBA is they act like. There's two things that I don't think they did. LeBron is not the first 35-year-old player to play this well. Like Kobe in 2013 wasn't hooping his ass off until he got hurt. You know, like so they did that thing. Like no one's like, bro, relax. Like it's happened before, but LeBron's clearly a super soldier.
LeBron is getting the numbers. That's why. Because they said the first one for like average 25 and 10 over 35. Like that's the media does shit like that. Like the first person to score like 10 points on the 10th day type shit. Like
LeBron's the only player in Madison Square Garden on his birthday on a Sunday when it's raining.
Yeah.
Like, bro,
like, what? Bro, nobody cares about this stat.
You just invented a whole record.
How do they find out that shit? It be some circumstantial shit. I'd be like, bro.
You could track.
Like I don't believe him, but hey,
you can track
Elias Sports Bureau.
The only person to come to Chicago Stadium in the red car and score 50. Like, bro, what are we doing?
They've been trying so hard to be interesting.
He's never lost a game wearing white socks.
You know, like it's so weird when they do that shit. I definitely lost where I was going though. So just someone take over.
I kind of did too.
I forgot what I totally forgot. So
it was with the stats, and then
over
35-year-olds.
Oh, I was talking about Kobe did that.
Yeah, do you want to do the list or?
Yeah, you can do that. But I was saying Kobe.
You still talk about Dennis Rodman or no?
Nah, I think we gave.
We need Dennis Rodman. We've been waiting too long. We need Rodman.
What about Dennis? We talking about?
We were supposed to talk about Dennis, and then Dustin said Carmel Electra, and then we tangent to something and didn't talk about him.
Wait, do y'all think do y'all think drugs got Dennis looking this crazy? Like right now, like he looks wild.
I think it's a combination.
I think he opened the 8th gate.
I think he was always a little off.
No. Not even just his hair and like the piercings and shit. I'm talking about
his mannerisms, the way he carries himself.
Mannerisms, and even like he looks a lot older than he is.
Yeah, drugs will definitely do that. Drugs will definitely do that to you. That's number one. He was always kind of weird.
I heard that
he
shit.
Probably had some kind of mental illness.
But I also heard that shit could hit you a little bit later than you think. Like it might not hit you at the time when you were 26.
Yeah,
crazy. It could hit you at 34.
I'm like, Dennis look like goddamn 60 years old.
But he looks a little bit older for sure. But Dennis.
Drugs and stress age you a lot faster than you think. Mm-hmm. Like my dad's has gray hair since I've been born, like in his 40s. He's had gray hair the entire time. I've never seen the man with black hair.
All right, Brago, you're first on here. Give me your Mount Rushmore for top 5.
Mount Rushmore top 5.
4. Cuatro, bro.
Top 5. I think.
I'm telling you, this nigga don't know.
If you want to go in order, go in order. If you want me to go first.
MJ, LeBron, Kareem, Kareem, Kobe.
Oof. I respect it.
Derrick Rose. Nah, I'm playing.
I wouldn't be mad.
Bro, he wouldn't.
That would have been the wildest thing of all time.
Speaking of Derrick Rose,
he's wrong, but I would have been mad.
Like I'll never forget when LeBron clamped his ass.
Okay,
but that was after did no one not do the same thing to LeBron? I seen it happen.
Bro, why he was 22.
I got defensive. I'm sorry. I love the Bulls. I got defensive. Sorry, bro.
I know. I noticed.
I got defensive. Go ahead.
Bro, Derrick Rose was 22. Let that man live.
Bro, I hate LeBron. LeBron eliminated my team every year, whether he was on Miami or Cleveland. I'm fucking sick of this nigga, bro. I'm sick,
bro. And they be up. Y'all would always be up 2-1. I'll be like, bro, every single time. They be up.
And then LeBron did his thing, and that was it.
Listen,
all
I'm saying is I still see Noah lock up LeBron. All right, Brago, go ahead.
What's that? So, MJ, LeBron, Kobe, Kareem, and my last person. I would say it's tough for the last person. Maybe Magic. Yeah, Magic.
All right,
Magic.
Who do you think? Who do you think is the greatest Laker of all time? Magic or Kobe?
Kobe.
Okay. See, he's like me. All right. Yeah. See, I think that's one of the most important things about Mount Rushmore. But Cypher, go ahead.
Mike, I got Braun after. Mm-hmm. I got Kareem third. I got Magic 4th, and then I got Larry 5th.
Larry Bird, let's go.
That's literally my shit, so you don't even gotta go to me. That's literally my entire shit.
I got Jordan, I got Kareem, I got Braun, Bill Russell, and I got Kobe in my top 5. Jay, you're next.
Yeah, I got Braun, Jordan, Magic, Kareem, and Larry Bird.
I like that Bird's getting respect.
Here come Drew.
Last.
Here come an ally. Thank you, Drew.
So technically, because I had because I had to add one more player in because Mount Rushmore was 4 and a 5. I have 2 lists of ones who I've seen play and overall. So the ones I've seen play: MJ, Kobe, LeBron, Timmy D, and Shaq.
Okay, that's fair.
For the ones I've seen play.
Okay.
Overall, MJ, Kareem, Magic, Kobe, LeBron.
All right.
Okay.
Good enough.
Vince, see if you have one. I don't know if you have one.
Yeah, of course. Man, what the fuck? Of course I got one. What the hell?
Mine changed every
Anyway.
day.
You got David Robertson in that.
No, I don't. Not even close.
You got Tim Duncan.
You don't got the anchor?
Tim Duncan,
The Admiral?
Bro,
David Robinson,
did you see-
The Admiral, bro?
Did you see Hakeem destroy this man?
Yeah, Hakeem murdered that nigga.
I can't say him.
That's still the Admiral.
Hakeem get that nigga dirty, bro.
I don't know.
No,
I
Hakeem sent
I
him
have
to
him
the
at 10.
graveyard.
I have him at 10.
Hakeem sent him to the graveyard, bro.
He had that man looking lost. Oh my
Okay,
god.
anyway. So MJ, LeBron, Magic, Bird, Shaq.
Shaq, okay.
Shaq?
You got Shaq over Kareem?
Listen, I know it's controversial. You could argue against that. I wouldn't argue back. I just respect Shaq's peak so much. I get the longevity argument. I just respect Shaq's peak so much. That's the most dominant basketball player I've ever seen.
I respect Shaq's peak so much. Even as a Kobe stan, I can't be like, no, he didn't deserve any Finals MVP. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know he was hooping his ass off, especially for two of those fucking playoffs. But I'm sorry.
But like I said,
I could see Shaq get the ball twice in the first quarter. Look at who's guarding him, and I see nothing but fear, despair, and loss of will in their eyes. Bro. They don't want to play anymore. Shaq will take the will out of you with 2 plays, my nigga.
My best basketball
I don't know who's
players
fouling.
is
He fouling
on-
you? Are you fouling him? I don't know. You nigga just too strong. It don't matter.
Yeah, I feel that. Like part of the reason that like I got MJ above LeBron is because to me, I'm just think MJ's just a better basketball player. That's just it. It's nothing about like all the rings and all that. It's like, of course, that stuff's important. But when it gets to that level of players and you start the accomplishments, I just think MJ's a better basketball player. That's it.
I'm gonna give you my main reason, which doesn't line up with anyone's usual arguments why I think Jordan's better. But I'll get to that after. Pat.
So it's Jordan, Kareem. After Kareem is Kobe, and then is LeBron.
Yeah.
And then the last one would be Larry Bird.
Is that 4? Is that 6? Is that 5?
That's 5.
Yak. Larry. I like the Larry Bird respect. I like that. I'm a Larry Bird fan. I don't have it in my top 5, but I like that. Sorry, go ahead.
The agenda.
Then Dritz, you're next.
5, I have Magic. 4 is Russell. 3 is Kareem. And I really struggle with Michael and LeBron. I really do. Like, I like LeBron more than Michael just as a player.
As a human being, I do, for sure.
As a human being?
Yeah.
I think it's genuinely a toss-up.
That's easy. Jordan's a piece of shit.
Nah, Michael,
that's
go.
really easy to do.
But I like scumbags, so Michael Raw.
If you put a gun to my head, I would probably actually take LeBron over Michael.
Okay.
I think I would.
That's controversial, but I feel you.
My condolences.
We gonna dive into that, and then I'm going.
And like I said, I'll probably flip flop on this at least 5 or 6 times over the course of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip flop on my list, but Michael's still to me, like, I'm not saying that LeBron can't surpass him, but I just want to see it first.
It's hard.
It's just hard.
I think LeBron needs a scoring record from Kareem, and he needs like a ring or 2.
2 more rings and
a ring or 2.
Maybe
one more regular season MVP. Yeah,
I need him to open up another school too while he's there.
And maybe defensive player of the year.
No,
he's not getting that.
He should have gotten it that year. Marcus Gasol won.
Marcus Gasol really has that for no reason. That's
no fucking reason.
The same way.
I love
MVP.
And no, but that year, Marcus Gasol had it was a team defense thing because Mike Conley was all team and Tony Allen.
Shout out to the Grizzlies.
Zach Randolph too.
Tony Allen.
Hold on. Dritz, you here?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have a top 5, Mount Rushmore?
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna do off the top. MJ, Braun, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, Magic.
Wilt, God,
He's the,
really?
actually the
Wilt
first,
over
you're actually the first to have
Wilt?
Wilt in there, so I'm happy you
Well,
did that.
Yeah,
Wilt
would be my
I don't know.
six.
Wilt gets a lot of shit because I don't know. If you're gonna put old players there, you gotta take the older players into consideration. Bill Russell said he was the greatest player to ever be alive, and
No, the
if
thing
the
with Wilt-
legends are true, he's also the strongest player to have ever lived.
Yeah, I heard.
The one, the thing
Wilt,
with
I heard he dunked a ball.
Wilt should have won more than he
broke
did.
it. Yeah, but
Yeah, that's my problem.
So,
That's my problem.
My dad told me the story one time about Wilt, how there are these famous practices at UCLA. Like Bill Walton was there, Young Magic was there, all this, and and Wilt got really mad. Wilt was really passive in general, so he wouldn't really get mad about a lot. But someone like scored on him or something. He, for whatever reason, he just got really pissed off at it. And Bill Walton has mentioned this before that like nobody scored within 15 feet of the basket for like the next half. And like that's how much. And Wilt is arguably the freakiest like athlete that's ever played basketball.
Ever lived, literally ever lived. He was faster than Jim Brown.
Yeah.
He beat him in sprint all the time.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
that.
he was Olympic hurler.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. The thing with Wilt is that he should have won more.
He used to bench press 400. Like, are you fucking insane?
He was in the gym with Arnold
400?
Schwarzenegger. He was benching much more than all of the heavyweight lifters, and like he lifts things like 800 pounds. This guy was a fucking freak.
And I think if you're dominant enough to like where they like, okay, the only thing we can really do is change the rules to kind of make the game more fair, because you used to dunk from the free throw line, right? And like you can't do that, bro. Like you can't be doing that. Or like backing someone up too much. I can't remember if it was Charles Barkley did that or someone else, but someone used to back someone down from the end.
No, yeah.
Like,
it was Charles.
You can't do that.
A lot of them used to do that.
I remember Tiger Woods. They used to make courses longer because his initial drive was so fucking far. He used to like hit the ball.
Bro.
Greens in a par 4 in one shot. Like, bro, no.
Bro,
And he was losing. He was losing to a team of like 14 Hall of Famers.
And so my biggest issue with Wilt is just the one knock I have on LeBron. I felt like they were too individually great to not win more, and I felt like they've both been in positions where they had opportunity.
Now we've known for a long time that you can't win without. He started to win once he started playing team ball.
Yeah, that's fair.
But one man cannot beat an entire team by himself if those players are competent. And he was playing against Hall of Famers. It was literally impossible for him to win because
But he averaged 50. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was averaging ridiculous numbers, but he just couldn't win.
I will never average 50 and lose. I don't care.
Yes, you would.
I don't care.
No one could score more or do more than Wilt in terms of just numbers.
Nah, bro.
To bring it back,
it's literally impossible.
I don't know, bro. I just don't think he cared that much. I don't know. I can't prove any of this. I really don't know. But
I don't know
the man was 30.
It's just my knock on him. But can I just we'll hop into this GOAT thing. Like I said earlier, I don't necessarily. I have LeBron on Mount Rushmore, but I don't necessarily have him on 2. We'll see what happens when he's actually done. We'll see. The biggest reason why I give Jordan on number 1 is not 6-0. It's not.
He's not 6-0, but that's another conversation.
And that argument never really made sense to me because the way that I see it is,
he lost before he made the finals all the time.
If you don't win,
it's ridiculous.
If you don't win, you're lost. You know what second place has in common with 32nd place? You didn't get a fucking ring. I don't care when you lost. You lost. That's me, though. That's not important to me. 9 finals is impressive. Not having a game 7 in the finals is impressive. But that's never going to be the thing that is the deciding factor to me because there's only one winner, first place. Everyone else is a loser. Whether you're the best loser, 2nd, 3rd, 31st, y'all the same thing. You go home fishing. Now, for me, the thing about Jordan is when Jordan learned how to win, with the exception of the Orlando loss, which I still consider a genuine loss. I don't care that he went away. If you lace up and you're on the court,
that's exactly right. God knows if he had won that shit, people would be screaming from the rooftops.
I don't care if you can't see out one eye. If you laced up and come on the court, I'm considering you 100% HP. You're here to play. I don't fucking care.
Exactly.
He lost to Orlando. Fuck all that. I don't care. I'm not interested in that. It's a loss. That all being said, When he learned how to win, you were not allowed to eat in this era. And that's the main difference between Jordan to me and LeBron. Kawhi popped his head in. Steph popped his head in. Dirk popped his head in. You could eat in the LeBron era. To me, there was no LeBron era. He's been the best player for a long time, but he didn't dominate the league like Jordan did. And that, to me, was really the main thing. That's me, though. That's just me. If you value 6-0 and trip to the finals, and he's the best finalist of all time, that's you.
I think the pushback against that, though, is
lost. I don't fucking care what she did.
Yeah, it's a lot more context with that.
That's
right.
There's more reasons.
I can't throw away context.
There's more reasons, but like that's the deciding main thing for me. I think Jordan faced harder competition.
I don't.
Wait. On his journey to the finals, not in the finals. LeBron to me is the opposite. He kind of, for the most part, I don't like disrespecting the East to the extent people do, but for the most part, he owned the East. If you were in the East, you weren't eating. You weren't getting nothing in the East. But when we went to the finals, you got KD, you got Steph, you got Klay. Well, that sucks. And the last thing I'll say is this: with me, the only two finals losses I don't kill LeBron for. To me, loss is a loss. I don't care if you were the second year, you broke your leg,
as long as you
came back, you got swept.
It.
To me, there's no degrees to losing. You lost. We could talk about the reasoning, but L's a L. I'm not interested in all that. But the one thing that I'm gonna say, damn it, I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say?
Kevin Durant.
You said you weren't going to kill him. The ones who weren't going to kill him.
I don't kill him for his first loss in Cleveland and his last loss in Cleveland.
I agree.
I think
the first one.
Every other one, fair game. I don't care. Fair game.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That's me.
Yeah, the first one. I think people forget how good that Spurs was.
He's in the fourth year. That team is ass. It has no business being
He's not getting a pass for that. All those games were close. Don't give me that shit. All those games were close.
All right.
Then the only thing I'll say personally is that he should have won at least one game. That's it.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. I didn't say he gets a pass. I said I don't kill him for it. That's the difference.
I got you.
Because I'm of the mindset.
Jordan not even won against the Warriors, but the refs fucked all that up.
The first, the second round, or whatever. To me, that's like you couldn't get a game, bro. Like that's it.
The only true one I give him a true pass for is 2015. That's it.
Cause thing got injured?
Yeah, because the whole team got injured. That's it.
Really? 2018, you're not giving a pass for 2018. Are you serious?
No, you don't get no pass for 2018. What is this?
No, I don't give him up. No,
I don't want to think about 2018. That just makes me upset.
Wait. See, Jay,
you got the team.
Jay, be careful.
No, because you got.
No. Wait.
You guys have been talking this entire time. Listen, you guys cannot truly believe in your heart of hearts that you could put Michael Jordan on that team, you could put Jesus Christ on the team himself. He's not beating that Warriors team, and I don't know why guys can't get it through your head. It's Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson. Let it go. He was never gonna win. The fact that he almost won game one.
But here's
was a miracle.
Here's my biggest problem with that you guys do with LeBron. You make excuses for losing. A loss is a loss. I don't care who you are. It's a loss.
Nobody.
That's like such an archaic way of thinking. I can't believe that.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Because then let's criticize every loss Michael Jordan had, and let's amplify it.
I don't.
But you niggas don't, and that's my problem.
I kill everybody for losing. I don't care who you are or why you lost.
Michael Jordan never lost.
He never lost a game. So what happens when he gets swept out of Celtics?
I don't deify him like they do on TV. I don't deify him.
Okay, then I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to niggas in here.
Player to play basketball, fine, but LeBron has a real case here.
Michael Jordan, I didn't see one person in the chat right now deifying. All I hear is
a lot of y'all do. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's us? Who's y'all?
It's like
Jordan's not even top 30. One of my favorite players. My favorite Bulls player is fucking Derrick Rose and Joakim Noah. Okay, those are my favorite.
Not Joakim Noah, but Derrick Rose.
No. Joakim. No respect. Joakim Noah on the Bulls was hooping. I'm not.
Listen,
Joakim Noah.
He was nice.
His shot rotation.
When I had Ben, Kirk Heinrich,
Joakim Noah's like rotation on his free throw.
Tyrus Thomas. Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson, Boozer.
Well,
We got
dang.
boards. Are you
Well,
crazy? I'm
dang,
not hearing that.
No.
We had Noah, Dang, and Tyrese Thomas or Taj Gibson top like 10 in rebounds. Stop it.
No,
I'm getting defensive again.
Noah's rotation on his free throw is too terrible to be a favorite player of mine, bro.
That form was so awkward.
Hey, when the Bulls,
Jesus,
when the Bulls reloaded in 2014, when they had Jimmy Butler, Derrick Rose, Taj Gibson, Joe King, and they was giving it to the Cavs,
and they still
they hit that game winner.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is they gave us a good ass playoff series.
Okay, but the 7 games he was at Boston and Rose's rookie year, ooh.
Yeah, we
remember listening.
The niggas on those Bulls teams, they goated. I'm with Nye on that one. Joe Noah was a real nigga.
Buckets. Anywho, the LeBron Jordan thing. I don't even remember. I don't remember where we were until I tangent to fucking Derrick Rose. I'm sorry.
I mean, I get what y'all saying about the Jordan thing. Yeah, he did lose, but the thing that people try to do to Jordan that I don't like. If they say that he needed Scotty Pippen to win that series because when Scotty Pippen
said it himself,
he overcame. Hold on. When he finally beat the Pistons, Scotty wasn't averaging or doing everything that he eventually became. When he finally beat the Pistons, he overcame them. He took them 3 years,
true.
And he finally overcame them. Yes, but those losses still counts against him. He still lost against the Celtics. Yeah, you should be like, if you're the best player in the league, you should have won a game, should have won 2 games, whatever. I agree with that because I hold LeBron to the same standard. But all this excuses for losing, fucking bullshit. Because nobody gets more excuses for losing than people do now. All this bullshit. The goal of the game is to win. That at the end of the day, it don't matter. It don't matter how you got. That's why I don't count the Raptors title against them. That's why I don't count the fucking Warriors beating the Rockets. That's why I don't count the fucking LeBron at the end of the day beating the Warriors. They should have won.
I don't like that.
Yeah, Draymond.
I don't like that. Like the rings aren't equal kind of argument because all you can do is play who you're playing against. And
not all rings are equal though.
And here's the thing. Okay, I guess that's fair. I think I agree with that.
Definitely
true.
My
point is I don't like when people
if all rings weren't equal, then Bill Russell would be the undisputed GOAT.
I don't like when people say that like this ring didn't mean anything because this player was injured. It happens.
It's not that it didn't.
No, that's what it means.
All the time. To NBA history, second of all, you can play to the level of your competition. Anyone could step up, and anyone could get injured. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I've never.
Yeah, no, that's a lame excuse.
I've never, in the history of my life, after my USA Olympic experience, ever went to a game with any team and thought I couldn't win. I don't care. I can't go in like that. But Dritz, I hear what you're saying. But I can't say that. I don't know. The only thing I say with me and other people is, like, I really did this with sports, specifically soccer. My mentality is not the same as people who didn't do that, right? I approached the game I was kind of I was a fucking tyrant, like Jordan. I've hit teammates for literally no reason, just for like, bro, why are you in my face right now and I'm mad and push him? Like I
don't get on LeBron though for his style of play of him passing the teammate. Not anymore. I used to.
Oh shit! I got
older, but not anymore. If that's the way he want to play basketball, that's fine. But my thing is
results.
Results.
Break.
Play that way.
At the end of the
Play
day.
that way.
Hold on. Let me answer this chat.
And my thing is like 2014. People act like that Spurs team was unbeatable. I'm a Spurs fan. We went to 7 games with the Dallas Mavericks. Vince Carter was giving us fucking buckets. We fucking got to the finals and we beat them by 20 in there every game. Like, he could have did better. And then people would just be like,
how was Dwayne Wade that series?
Yeah, that 14 finals was.
It doesn't matter. LeBron.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter.
Then why do they say, well, if Scotty was there, Michael would have won that game 7?
LeBron would have scored.
If Scotty didn't have the migraine, he would have beat the Pistons, right?
That's what everybody says.
I don't know who arguing that.
I guess
nobody says that shit.
You'd be surprised, my nigga. Now you crazy?
Definitely lots of people.
Nobody says that, huh?
I have never in my life heard anybody say that Scotty Pippen having the migraine playing better would have had them win that series. No one says that shit. They lost because they lost. I have never in my life seen that shit.
That's a lie. You're lying. You're lying to my face.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I swear to God, I have never seen that shit in my life.
You're actually lying.
And the only debate that I've ever had about Jordan, I have never heard nobody tell me that.
That is the biggest lie I've heard in my life.
Never heard that.
You're still lying.
Okay. I actually never. I've never heard that, but real quick,
I've definitely heard that.
Exactly.
Wait. Ora donated $10 and said, "What do you guys think about the LeBron and what he said about Daryl Morey being misinformed about Hong Kong? Was he really concerned for their safety, or was it about money?"
Money.
LeBron is wrong.
It's money, but that's
No, it's just a point on LeBron for doing that, but that's exactly what it's about. It's about money.
No, the thing is, LeBron said the right thing, but he just shouldn't have said it. Like that's the most logical thing, but he shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I said, I even went back to the LeBron Jordan argument. I even said to me, LeBron, I've come around to the argument that LeBron surpassed Jordan.
LeBron is what?
I said I've come around to the argument that LeBron could surpass Jordan. I used to think that was like an impossible thing, but like now I'm just like, nah.
I think as we get older and it's like a changing of the guard, even with like some of the media and stuff, maybe the perception could change. But I think right now with people that like with Stephen A. and Skip and those guys,
fuck
that,
Stephen A. That fucking bitch.
I mean, but those guys, I feel like.
Wow.
Wait, what does Stephen A. do?
All right.
Me?
Stephen A. is like the embodiment.
Oh shit! I understand. Fuck Jason Whitlock, but what's Stephen A. do?
That's what I'm saying. Jason Whitlock, Nick Wright.
Fuck
Nick Wright.
Yeah, don't be slandering Nick Wright. Nick Wright.
Nick Wright that knows he has LeBron's cock lodged in his throat, bro.
I don't mind Nick Wright as much.
No,
for good reason.
Nick Wright. You know why I don't like Nick Wright. Nick Wright is a Twitter nigga. He wants to give you box score stats with no context.
He talks without context.
That's true. He does do that.
I can't.
That's why I don't give him no
for the love of me stand
there.
that shit because you don't watch basketball. And listen, I'm not gonna tell anybody that you don't have an eye for the game because I always say this: I have no eye for talent. I can't tell if you're good or not until you're good. I can't. I don't have an eye for talent, and I played the game. But a lot of people who just did not compete at any sport try to tell me how shit works. Stop it. You honestly, bitch. You don't nothing. You don't get it. You never been in the trenches. You don't understand. You've never been there.
I do get that, but I don't like the standpoint that people who played the game are the authority to all know because I just heard.
But you should. But why wouldn't you?
There's so many basketball analysts that have no clue what they're talking about.
But you should respect what they're saying. That's all I ever say.
I agree.
If Steven Jackson says something, I'm gonna take it into consideration. He really did that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you can't. You have to play the game to know it. Because I'm not even nice at ball like that. I'm a soccer player. I'm just saying I get competing at high levels. College,
right. Yeah.
What I hate when people that haven't played the game talk about mentality and he didn't want it.
You know,
that shit pisses me off.
Tell me about mentality like you
even in the Jordan doc. Did you guys see when Jordan went to gamble? Like one of the fucking dudes was like, "Does Jordan really want to win?" Like I'm like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah. Those news anchors piss me off.
I spoke about that. Everybody has a way to decompress. Yeah, you gotta decompress.
Oh my god! Like
my way of decompressing was literally just going home and playing video games or reading manga and just chilling out, and no one bothered me after that. Like I needed that alone time. Like it would have probably would have been one of those NBA players that just hated talking to the media, bro, because it's fucking annoying. I would have lost my fucking mind.
My only problem with a player and my question to their commitment is when you come, if you're a young player and you come back and you don't get any better at anything.
Ben Simmons.
That's my problem with exactly. He's a good example. That's the problem with Ben Simmons. It's like, my guy, you are an NBA player 24 hours a day, 12 months out of the year. Go learn how to shoot free throws. Go learn how to shoot. Just learn how to shoot 35% for three, and it would open up a world. It would open up a world of possibilities for your game. How much better would he be if he could shoot 35% for three?
He doesn't even have to make him a decent clip. He just has to try to shoot him.
He just needs people to respect him a little because they're not even trying to.
That's what I'm saying. If he I use it. Be completely different.
This is a weird person.
I use this example all the time. It's the same thing with Giannis. You see, Giannis, he had like the horrible the series against the Raptors. Now he's taking 5 threes a game. People are respecting it now a little bit. That's all it takes with Ben Simmons.
It shows that he went in the gym at least.
Right. But remember, that's a regular season. When come playoff time, you have to keep the same.
Well, we'll see. Well, yeah,
He
we'll
goes
see.
missing,
Yeah.
then it's
The
like
thing is, Giannis is actually taking it.
I mean, that's something I'm happy. I'm glad he's taking the initiative now. But when it comes to time to really show out, you got to.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He needed the midi low key before 3.
But what we can't get is twisted. Ben Simmons would beat every one of us in the shooting contest.
Oh yeah,
probably
every one of us.
I'm not a great shooter.
Comfortably, I think the problem is mentally he's not comfortable taking the shots
from 3 or from like in front of the basket.
Yeah, well, because
anywhere.
Doesn't matter.
You know what? I like my
my shit kind of nice. Hold on.
Nah, I see that form, Wes.
Whatever specific situation, he's outscoring all of us. So stop it. Make him a free throw. Stop it.
I don't know, man.
I don't care.
I don't think that's the given.
None of us are out shooting Ben Simmons.
None of us.
A single mother beat Dwight Howard in a free throw contest. Like she offered to teach him how to shoot free throw. Like, come on, bro, you're NBA.
Yeah,
talking about Dwight Howard.
Yeah, Dwight Howard.
I didn't know that. I'm ashamed for him if that's true. That's crazy.
Bro, Dwight Howard.
You just changed my whole opinion on this. Never mind.
Dwight Howard thought he was like fucking prime Hakeem. He would add for the fucking ball in the post. We'd be like, bro, like you never learned the post move, so how you gonna do that?
I would if I was in the NBA. If you shoot an airball free throw, I'll fine you.
Here's the thing with Dwight though. Dwight was honestly like a dominant force we haven't seen. Like
he was, man.
Ever.
Yeah, I love Magic Dwight.
No, since Shaq. I wouldn't say ever.
No, ever. Dwight, listen, Dwight.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all.
Wait. How many defensive
Dwight with Magic was scary, man.
Defensively, Dwight Howard was a monster.
He was.
Mm-hmm. He was.
I honestly realized that I underappreciated what he could do a lot until like recently. Like, you know.
Yo, Brago capping.
Wait, what? What I say?
Brago, you said Dwight Howard not. He was dominant for the.
Whoa, hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this nigga Dustin. We was having this debate. This nigga said Dwight is not a Hall of Famer. I was like, bro,
get out of here.
What the fuck are you smoking?
You gotta go for that opinion, brother.
No. I gotta stay because that's a fact.
No,
it's not.
Burn it all.
He's a Hall of Famer.
You gotta understand, the basketball Hall of Fame is completely different from all the other Hall of Fames in the league sports. It's very easy to get in.
Even if it was just the NBA Hall of Fame, he makes it easily.
Wait, Himmons, can we keep it real? Can we keep it real in this stream?
You can.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
JD, can we keep it real?
What are we keeping real? What's going on?
Laz, Sasky, Straw Hat, Pat, can we keep it real?
Are you gonna say that?
Why is a Hall of Fame?
Waste my time. What's up?
The NBA let anybody into the Hall of Fame these days, bro. Let's keep it real.
So shouldn't that hurt your
argument? Ergo,
exactly.
Dwight Howard's Hall of Famer.
There we go.
Sean Marion once in the Hall of Fame. Like
to me, if it was up to me, Dwight Howard would not be Hall of Famer. Because
I would create an NBA Hall of Fame.
Let me tell you why. Because if Dwight Howard's a Hall of Famer, he should not be in the role that he's in today.
What role is that?
How old is he though?
What? No.
Didn't he have like a severe back injury?
He's been in the league for a couple.
So we go.
He's a 3-time DPOY and multiple-time MVP candidate, and he's averaged 20 points a game for multiple seasons. He's easily Hall of Fame.
I think maybe LeBron has jaded our view of like these older players. He's 30.
But I also think he means like in terms of like the later half post like Orlando, LA, because again like he had problems with his attitude.
Back surgery.
No. When he came to Houston, he was still a beast.
I mean,
he was still a solid player. What are we talking about?
Wait. Because I mean, look at his career now.
Yo, D. Khalifa donated $2 and said, "Is Draymond a Hall of Famer?"
No.
He will. Listen.
He'll probably end up being.
He'll probably end up being.
He will be. Not right now.
Not right.
Hold on. Pat, you didn't see how he changed the game with Steph, bro?
Changed the game with Steph and Klay.
What was he talking about? What did you
I'd
do?
say I've seen how bad he changed the game. Draymond didn't change nothing.
I do feel like Draymond is the heart of the Warriors.
For sure.
No, he's
obviously.
I don't think Draymond's Cahoot, nigga. He's nice. I'll never disrespect him. But
got a backpack.
He been talking about
disrespect Draymond.
I feel the same way. What do I feel with Bill Laimbeer? That I feel with Draymond.
Draymond went
He's not that bad though.
Forget Bill Laimbeer. No. Paul Pierce has his own meat in his mouth all day on NBA TV.
Paul Pierce is so overrated, bro. It's disgusting.
Wait, Brago.
Wait. The 2008 Celtics talk like they're a dynasty.
Oh my God! Can we talk about these niggas for real, please?
Bro, you guys are all nice.
Paul Pierce. My bad. I thought that was Brago, but that was JD. JD. Paul Pierce is not overrated.
Paul Pierce is overrated.
No, I think it depends on how you rate him.
Yeah, Paul Pierce is starting to overrate himself.
Paul Pierce is overrated by Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce is doing it. Paul Pierce
I don't say he overrates himself. I wouldn't say he's overrated.
He overrates himself.
He's not talking about. If we're talking about top 5 players, no, this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about we giving top 5 players.
Top 50 except himself.
If we giving top 5 players to give a last second shot to, Paul Pierce is up there for me.
No,
a last second shot.
He was pretty clutch. He's pretty clutch.
He's top five last second shot. Still top 5.
Okay, wait.
Hold on. I'm not out of that.
My issue with Pierce isn't as a basketball player. It's now that he's done his career, all he does is suck his own meat. Relax over there, bro.
What is he supposed to do?
Bro, when they asked him a
retire, nigga.
Are you a better shooter than Klay Thompson? I think no, you're not.
Oh Lord! He tried to change the argument.
Then he changed it to like if so. Last, first of all, Klay's clutch. And second of all,
he changed it to a Skip Bayless argument.
Yeah,
he said he invented the step back.
He said he had a better Wade than Wade.
He said he's better than Dwayne Wade, a better career than Dwayne Wade.
Listen. Paul Pierce was nice, and trust me, he could come to that court case with some substantial evidence, but you won't win. You won't ever win. 10 times.
I'm taking.
Honestly, fucking up his legacy.
I'm taking Tracy McGrady over Paul Pierce every day.
No. As a career or as a player?
I'm not.
As a player.
I'm not.
You talking about prime?
As a player,
As a player,
if it's just prime, I guess. Yeah.
If it's as a player, yeah, but as a career, no.
As a career, no. But
y'all may kill me for this, but I'm taking prime T-Mac over prime Kobe.
I gotta go.
Same.
Right
what?
Get out of here. Nope.
Hey. Oh, hold up, bro.
Great stream.
Hold on. I want you to say that again to make sure I heard that right.
I'm taking prime T-Mac over prime Kobe.
It's time for you to go to bed.
I don't agree with you.
No.
But
it's almost 3 o'clock, bro.
Kobe had mad respect for T-Mac.
You understand?
He did.
Wait.
He had respect.
I don't agree with that.
You can respect him without saying that.
I think LeBron has a lot of respect for Melo.
No, let's be clear.
Everyone has to vote players into your Hall of Fame. Majority wins, unanimous equal.
Y'all can't debate me on this. Let's be clear.
I was reading the comments.
Kobe is taking prime T-Mac over prime Kobe. Let's be clear.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He said that.
He's not.
He said
that. Who Kobe is?
Bryant.
No,
not
he's
Kobe
not.
Bean.
He said that. He said that.
That's retired.
No, he didn't. He said T-Mac can do everything I could do, but he was bigger.
Canon.
That does not mean he's taking him over himself. No, he would never say that.
The reason why I would never take T-Mac over him is because Kobe is a much better defender than T-Mac ever thought about being.
But also, that's for me. Even though T-Mac reached Kobe level as far as like skill and talent, I think his prime was a lot longer than T-Mac's.
But I'm talking about if we putting there. I'm not talking about longevity. I'm talking about we're putting.
But that's a part of it, right? Like how long he dominated.
I still think Kobe's.
Don't get me wrong. Prime. Overall, it's Kobe.
No, but I think Kobe's prime was still more impressive because.
Bro, Kobe in his prime was scoring 50 points. For a month.
Listen.
All I gotta say is 33 seconds. 33 seconds. That's all I gotta say.
That's a feat. That's crazy. But
out
of all the crazy things Kobe ever did, I still to this day can't believe he outscored the entire team by himself. The Dallas
in 3 quarters.
That doesn't
62.
That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. How you do that? Doesn't make any sense. I can't even fathom.
81.
I can't even fathom. 81 is crazy, but you outscore an entire basketball team solo. I don't understand it, bro. He's different. I'm sorry.
Weren't you flexing about that earlier or something?
No matter what you say, I
remember.
I can't give T-Mac over it, but T-Mac was nice. I don't.
Will did that. Will did that.
I mean, Wilt scored 100, but he's different.
Yeah.
Wilt is also a beast.
He also was like, well, you know what they call?
He's an alien.
They call it the unathletic white guy.
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna disrespect them like that, but that's what everyone else says.
Nah, he's an alien, bro.
Replace Kobe with T-Mac. Do the Lakers to repeat? No.
I mean, they still got Shaq. Do they still have Shaq?
Because Kobe actually realized a lot of stuff during those seasons about like being a team.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what?
And Kobe was one of their primary defenders.
You know what? Fuck it. And Brago different right now, so he might not hear this. But I'm on the JD, so I'm gonna say it. Prime Brandon Roy, I'm taking over all of these niggas.
Yo, you gotta stop, bro. Please stop it.
Brandon Roy is gonna be the next Kobe Bryant. I keep telling people that all the time.
He was so nice.
He was on that trajectory, and his injury devastated me because I love Brandon Roy.
He was nice, man.
Brandon Roy was that nigga,
and he had the mid range, and he had the clutch.
Can you imagine Portland would have been if Odin didn't get hurt? If they kept Aldridge, and then obviously, of course, you factor in
because Odin was
after the fact, like
bro. Laz, imagine Brandon Roy, imagine peak Brandon Roy, peak Tatum, peak Aldridge, and peak Odin. Come on, bro.
The team would have been.
I mean, you guys say peak Brandon Roy, but he never got to a peak to begin with.
I'm not taking him. I'm not taking him.
Just starting out.
I'm not taking him over a bunch of those niggas, but I would say Brandon Roy deserves immense respect, and I feel like he could have been really. His career. I'm not gonna compare him to Grant Hill because Grant Hill was amazing, but he had the same like tragic ending of his career, as in like Brandon Roy could have been great. I'm talking.
I wish I could give him my knees.
This is why I felt. I feel like the players in the league felt sad about what happened to Brandon Roy because they knew what he was.
They knew what he was gonna be.
Yeah.
I loved him as a kid, bro. I used to play. I used to only play as Portland back in the day as 2K just because of Brandon Roy. Nobody else.
Yeah, I think it was on Live 07, 08 when he was still around and everything. Like I used to play with him, and his handles were just so nice from the game.
Like, so clean.
Yeah.
Can we talk about how old Greg Oden used to look though? Like Jesus, that man looked like he was 70 years old.
35 at least.
Dame Lillard is Brandon Roy's spirit. I always said that.
What?
Dame is channeling the spirit of Brandon Roy. I always said
yeah.
that.
I love Dame, bro.
That nigga, I say that shit like he died or something.
Brandon Roy was one of the players that was I saw like get injured and go like, damn, what he could have been.
Are we saying Dame is Cora? And Brandon Roy is no.
Danny Granger, Nick. Oh no,
Granger was one too.
But see me, I can't put Dame over Brandon Roy until he win a championship.
I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that like he's just channeling his spirit. Who's your top 5 clutch shooters in the NBA? Is that right now or all time?
When do y'all think this team up shit gonna die out?
Never.
I don't think it ever will. No.
With the way the CBA is set up,
there's no reason to.
I somewhat think it will later on, or some point, at least for a bit. This shit is all cyclical. It'll all come back to the beginning of some point.
They're gonna have to change the rules.
It's not gonna die out. What's gonna happen is the talent level is going to elevate to the point where it's not going to matter anymore. It already came very close with the way Golden State was playing in 2018 before they went to the finals. Houston almost beat them because they started to step up their game and play harder. Like that's
so
the
many
thing.
talented guys in the league now that are even just sitting on the bench. It's crazy.
Well, when people look at these players team up and think, oh, we can't beat them. No, just step up, play harder. That's what Kobe said. He said if he was playing in his prime and niggas started teaming up, he would have been like, okay, I'm just gonna have to play harder. That's what you gotta do.
I think that's what people forgot. Like when the Heat first formed, players didn't just sit there and executives didn't think to themselves.
Exactly. That first year, niggas was about to just give them the championship. They was like, okay, challenge accepted.
Yeah, I mean,
and they tried to beat them.
Recognize this is going to be really fucking hard. And it's like when the Warriors, all joined together after KD. Houston decided we're still going to go for it. Cavaliers said we still have to go for it, and they tried their best. They didn't just roll over and die.
Yeah. eventually the talent level is just going to elevate, and then everybody's going to look at it like, well, these guys also have this player, that player, and that player, so it's not that big of a deal.
I just want the NBA to come back.
Becoming increasingly more positionless too, so that might play it.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And I hate that because we had an argument. Because I still stand by. Because like we had the point guard argument. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Because I feel like what's that nigga Rubio?
Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, Ricky Rubio.
What you about to say, bro? Come on.
Ricky Rubio.
You still holding on to that?
And Rajon Rondo.
Oh my man.
God Almighty! Please don't say the words.
And Rajon Rondo, I feel like those are true point guards to me, and I'm picking them over a lot of point guards that y'all's name.
Okay, so
Like what? Okay, look,
here's my thing.
It's a difference.
I'm picking Ricky Rubio and Rajon Rondo over Steph Curry.
All right, bro.
I'm not even here to argue that point because it's really bad. The thing I wanted to say, the thing that I wanted to say was, I actually don't. When you say true point guard, do you mean a pass first? Like,
exactly.
Okay. See, I don't give a shit about that. That is meaningless to me because if you are my point guard and you have the ball in your hand most of the time, and that means a lot of the offense is going through you, I need you to be a threat from every conceivable possible angle you can think of. So if you're I'm gonna pass it. Okay, if I don't have the pass, if it's really last resort, I'm gonna take the shot. You think of like a kind of like a Nash or a Kid or whatever. I'm a Kid fan.
Right.
My favorite point guard ever. Don't get twisted.
Just look at Ben Simmons. Nobody
I need a point guard that could drop 30 when he wants to.
No, you're wrong.
Need that.
Wrong.
That's
Kyle
Lowry. And could pass.
Boy, you said Kyle Lowry.
To me, the idea of a true pass.
Respect on my boy.
Don't want to score a point guard. That's why.
No, because you're wrong. Because a point guard is supposed to be the decision maker on the floor. He makes the best decision for the team.
My best player on the team, the best player on my team who could dribble the ball will make the decisions. Thank you. I don't care.
Just because you score low don't mean you're a true point guard.
No, that's not. But see, you're twisting what my interpretation of a true point guard is. I'm not saying that you have to score low to be a true point guard. I'm saying a true point guard makes the best decision for the team. You don't have to score low and you don't have to score high. Your job as a point guard is to make sure the ball gets in the bucket, no matter who gets it in the bucket. That's your job.
And that is Curry does that better than Rubio.
And if that person is me scoring 60, then so be it.
No, it doesn't. No.
If anything,
I'm taking Rubio over Steph.
No.
You want
look. I'm not going to dignify that with a ring score.
I would say
I'll only do with that argument because it depends on what kind of team that you want to build. Exactly, so if you're content with your point guard not doing shit, then you better have 4 players that can get a bucket. But the thing with the current product in the NBA is that's going to be really, really fucking hard to do. So you're not going to be taking no point guard that can't score.
I guarantee you, if we all made a top 5 starting 5, my starting 5 would watch all you niggas. I guarantee you.
That is major.
No, not with no fucking Rubio.
I guarantee
who can't shoot at all.
You have Ricky Rubio on your team. It doesn't matter who I have. I'm just saying switch to Rubio on the fucking
You take Rubio, I'll take Steph, and then I'll take...
Nye, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you're switching whoever on Rubio, that's what the fuck I want you to do.
The joke is, you're saying all this, and Jason Kidd's my favorite point guard, and he's like a kind of true point guard, pass the ball, distribute, scoring type of point guard. So what you're saying is even crazy because I love that.
My favorite point.
If you can't give, if I need you to give me a Fisher third and you can't give me that, I don't need you. I'm sorry.
Like I said, my starting.
I wish you had picked a different example instead of Ricky Rubio. But if you said Chris Paul,
I was just about to say that, Jay. If you said CP3, then I agree with you. But Rubio,
Chris Paul's a whole different argument.
My starting 5 is watching any of you niggas starting 5.
You guys are all here capping, but I take an in-shape John Wall. Curry's a 3-time champion. Y'all just capping over here talking shit.
You take an in-shape John Wall over Curry. Niggas.
John Wall?
He's
What?
He's
Wait. Hold on.
He's in the U.S. Capitol doing what?
Does his leg even work anymore?
I'm taking Quinn Cook before I take Rubio.
I'm putting
Quinn Cook last.
if Steph Curry's on my team, I'm putting in a shooting guard. I'm sorry. I'm putting in a shooting guard. I'm sorry.
And he gonna get bodied too.
Nah, he gonna still shoot over you and score 50, 60 if he needs to. That's what he gonna do.
I know.
But you understand,
Carlos is a good point. I didn't feel the need to bring him, but like Steph did change the game. Like he's different.
Yeah, because of three pointers.
He's different.
Alien.
He really has. He has players that really want to pull from the logo. Like that's wild.
You can't guard a nigga that can shoot from anywhere. That's why I'm putting him at shooting guard. You can't guard a nigga that can shoot from anywhere.
Oh, you're saying you're putting Curry
what is
at
B
shooting
Weezy
guard.
talking about?
Yeah.
PG. Like, okay, listen.
Yeah.
Basketball is getting caught up with guard is guard, bro. I hear you though. I hear you.
Nah, not on my team. Not on my team. A point guard gonna be a point guard on my team.
You're going traditional. You want your shooting guard to be your best shooter. You're standing to protect the rim, kind of thing. Like that.
Ideally, Rajon Rondo is gonna be my because I feel like it's very few people that is as basketball smart as Rajon Rondo, in my opinion.
His IQ is high, but that's CP.
Yeah, but he's fucking washed.
There's a lot of high.
Rondo can't play anymore.
That's the thing.
But okay, so I guess the last thing we'll kind of just go and we'll kind of wrap this up. We'll just do the LeBron.
Dennis Rodman?
And no,
We need the Rodman.
The Dennis thing has passed. I'm doing my own Dennis Rodman segment. Okay, fuck y'all. The Jordan and Bron thing. For anyone who has LeBron first, just go ahead and speak your truth, brother.
It's just Jay. Let him talk.
I had him over him too.
Yeah.
So for me, one thing I've always maintained, and I've told people, I feel as though Jordan had the greater career. That's something that I always let people know. Like in terms of career-wise, he had the greater career, and he had the more favorable mentality in regards to winning. But as an actual basketball player, like I'm just talking pure talent, pure skill, I feel like LeBron James is just a better basketball player than Michael Jordan. And that's always been my main thought, just because LeBron could do more with the basketball than Michael Jordan could. And that's just my opinion. In terms of initiating an offense, I feel like LeBron James' passing ability is up there with Magic Johnson's passing ability. Now, Magic Johnson is the best passer of all time, but LeBron is literally within the stratosphere of someone like Magic Johnson, not to mention that he can score the ball at a ridiculously high level to the point where he's even in the top. He's about to pass Kareem. We see that happening. And if LeBron decided to have if he decided to stop just making the right basketball play, LeBron could average 35 a game. I genuinely believe he could do that. And then
You're so wrong. You're so wrong.
What do you mean? You mean to tell me if LeBron decided, okay, I'm not going to pass
hold on, Jay. Just keep going with your argument. Yeah. I'm listening. Yeah. Just keep going.
I just want to let you know why you keep going. You're so wrong.
That's fine.
Bro, just let him talk.
I take Ricky Rubio over LeBron.
I was about to say. Don't tell me I'm wrong when you just said you would take Ricky Rubio over Steph Curry. I want to hear that.
And point guard, yes, of course.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Whatever.
Bro, Jay, just keep going, bro. Keep going.
And then
could be tagged.
You take a Steph. And then you also add one. He's a physical specimen in itself. LeBron is probably the most unique athlete that we've ever seen.
I always say LeBron is a super soldier without the serum. It's natural.
Literally, it's ridiculous. So I feel like, again, you have to take that into account when we're talking about the greatest ever, because you have to give LeBron you have to compare the tool sets, because Michael Jordan had a higher vertical, obviously. So the way he played basketball is if he rises up, like he had that Zion Williamson factor about him. So when he's taking a mid range, it's like he's in the air longer than you. So he's just making jump shots based on his athleticism. Sometimes alone, and I respect that. But then when you take in LeBron's abilities as well, and what he can do, and how he's probably the best driver of the basketball that we've ever seen, I feel like
God.
Who is a better driver of the basketball?
Bro, just finish your point, bro. Keep going.
Okay. Anyway, matter of fact, no. I think I'm good. Here. I think I'm
okay.
I would like a respectful. I want to ask Jay one question, because just one question. It's not even really related to the GOAT topic. Do you agree with the biggest lie about LeBron James, which is to me that it's extra impressive he's scoring all these points because he's not a scorer? Do you believe that? Because I think that's the biggest lie the NBA has been trying to make me believe about LeBron my whole life. That nigga's a scorer. Stop it.
No, I do agree with that because you look at Magic Johnson, for example, and look at
oh
the role.
my god, I can't stand this cap. I can't stand it, man.
I don't understand. Let me finish my point.
As soon as
I asked him this because it's important. So let him make
it. As soon as Nia said I can go, I'm murdering you. As soon as he said,
you're really not, but it's all right. So when you see Magic Johnson, right, when Kareem got hurt in that finals, and Magic Johnson played center, and all of a sudden he wasn't just a point guard anymore. He had to play center. Magic Johnson dropped 40, it was over 40 points. He dropped 40 in those niggas. Magic Johnson had the capability to score way more points than he did before, but that's not his game. It never was his game. But when he needed to do it, he absolutely could. And I feel like if he modeled his career based on scoring points, I feel like Magic Johnson could score a lot more points than he did. Michael Jordan's whole game was premised on putting the ball in the basket. That is his only objective. Well, his main objective. And obviously the defensive end. It's all about mentality. You can have the mentality of a scorer and you'll score more points. But if you don't have the mentality of a scorer and you have the mentality of a floor general, you're not nearly going to score as many points as you would Kobe or Michael Jordan. And that's my point.
And this is where this is like, and this it's like the one thing about LeBron that I never liked that people used to say, right? I quite literally just don't agree with that. I'm fine if you think that, but the thing with me is like, just because you're good at many things and you may be more partial to one, doesn't it stop you from being something else? It doesn't stop you. That nigga could drive to the basket with ease, and he's gotten better at so many aspects of the game. Like I think he's one of the most gifted passers we've seen, without a doubt. But to look me in the eye and be like, it's actually doubly more impressive that he has these points because he's not. Stop it. I've never ever agreed with that. The same way the NBA tries to be like, oh well, Kobe's just MJ light, and it's like that's the laziest way to analyze his game. It's like when IGN goes, well, this is the Dark Souls of platformers. I know you mean it's hard, but what do you actually mean? Don't use the lazy ass blanket term. Explain it to me. I don't like that.
Kobe literally said you don't have it without Michael Jordan.
The one thing I'll say about Kobe I didn't know before is when he was younger, he definitely spoke like Mike. I never knew that. I never took that in before. That much I'll give him. But
wait, hold on. I would like to ask. Okay, so because I don't necessarily disagree kind of with your point, but okay, so no one's gonna. I don't think anybody reasonable will argue that definitely LeBron's definitely a better passer. But the point that I would like
better passer than who? Better passer than who?
Do I think he's a better passer than scorer?
No. He's a better passer than
Michael.
Oh, of course.
No, but the thing is when you say that Michael Jordan's main objective was to put the ball in the basket. So there was a time, and you can look it up. I don't have the story.
Was it Doug Collins where he averaged like 8? Like that?
Yeah, okay, so yeah. So there was a point where Michael Jordan was getting triple doubles all the time. Because I remember there was an argument that people used to talk about with Russell Westbrook that about the triple double thing. Because Mike used to go on, he had like this tear where he had like 10 straight games of triple doubles. He could do that, but for him, he didn't feel like that was equating to winning. And when you say that LeBron has more skills, I don't necessarily agree with that. And here's my reasoning, right? LeBron is bigger and weighs more, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's a better rebounder. Because of how tall he is, he gets more rebounds. He plays a different position that's more convenient to grab rebounds too, as small forward, because they're still part of the front court. That doesn't necessarily mean he's a better rebounder. Passer all the way.
I would say my only counter to that would be that LeBron guarded a lot more in the post than Michael would, just because even though LeBron is a perimeter defender, he also took the post assignments as well. So that's why he got more rebounds.
I agree with that. I agree. No argument there. So there's that. That'd be my first thing, right? And then also skill. So LeBron is, well, I'm gonna say LeBron's a better driver. I don't think that's a definite.
Oh man, stop! I don't
think it's a definite.
As soon as Nia lets me go.
I think Michael Jordan has more skills scoring the basketball. He can post. Their 3-point, I think LeBron's 3-point is better because one, they shoot more threes now. Because they shoot more threes now. And Michael Jordan didn't have the space, and that's not something he really worked. worked on. But I think if he did work on it, he could be a way better 3-point shooter than he actually was. And his mid-range game is definitely better. So I don't necessarily, and also as a defensive player, LeBron can guard the perimeter. I'm not going to act like he can't, especially in his prime. He could be really good at it. But I think Michael was a better perimeter defender and not too far off as a help defender. Because he's up there in blocks and steals, especially for a guard. I think the only person I think was a better blocker as a shooting guard was Dwayne Wade. And that's the only person I put above Mike as getting blocks as a guard. So I don't necessarily agree with your point that he has more skills than him. But I don't blame you for having that position either. But that would be my argument against you.
All right, fair enough.
Oh, my thing, Jay, when you make the argument that you have for LeBron, you're going off just as a player. And I respect that. I respect the argument from people that tell me they think LeBron is better at playing the sport of basketball than Jordan. I still think there's an argument for that to say Jordan is better, but I completely see where you're coming from. I think Jordan is a better player and has a better career. My problem is when people come at me. My problem is when people come at me, look me in the eye, and tell me that LeBron's career stacked up to Jordan is a debate. Because it's not close at all. When you look at Jordan, scoring titles, DPOY, first team all defense 9 times, first team all NBA almost every single year he was in this freaking league. This man was getting most of these accolades simultaneously. It wasn't he was taking this year off so he didn't want to play defense and then the next year he wanted to get scoring title. No, he was trying to be the best that he could be at all times 24/7. There wasn't no days off with him.
He did take 2 years off, though. I just want you to remember that.
No. He did not take 2 years off. He took 2 years away from basketball to play another sport. He wasn't just resting on his ass not doing shit. He was actually playing another professional sport.
So that's not taking 2 years off basketball.
That's not taking off. When you say taking off, you're talking like he was just sitting on his ass not doing shit.
Why are you even arguing Jay that? Because the fact that Jay said he took 2 years, Jordan taking 2 years off is even more impressive to what he came back and did. What are you talking about?
I'm saying.
My point is, it's not taking time off. He's doing something else. He's just not playing basketball.
It don't matter if he was sitting on his ass for 2 years. Jordan came back and did what he did, and still was won 3 in a row after coming off 2 years off.
That's not
what are you talking about?
That's not my point. Because think about the mental fatigue that goes into playing basketball and getting to the finals. He took a 2-year mental break from basketball, and that is a massive thing.
No, he didn't.
Massive. Yes, he did. He literally didn't have to worry about playing against the going to the finals over and over again and actually having the mental.
This nigga Jordan said that it was a nigga who was talking shit to him during his break, and he said during his break he was on his list since then. He never took a mental break off from basketball.
Oh my god, stop over exaggerating. I'm talking about the finals. Just because somebody talks shit to you doesn't mean it's the same mental pressure as playing in the finals and meeting expectations.
Hey, JD,
if you want to bring up the mental argument,
because he was dealing with his father's death, the murder, and the media.
JD, as soon as Nike was
relating, you can have to make this point, but I would say that I wouldn't say he wasn't dealing with things mentally. He lost his
JD, father. as soon as Nike give me the green light, I'm eating you alive, bro. Just know that.
Really not.
Go ahead, but I'm gonna end this in about 15 because I want to sleep.
All right, that's
I'm gonna just say this before I finish. The reason LeBron can never be the GOAT to me is because when he gets down and he gets down bad, there are moments.
It's definitely a mental break.
There are moments sometimes when I watch LeBron play where he sees that he can't come out of a situation and he just pouts and then he just says, fuck it. I've never seen nothing like that from any of the clips that I've seen from Michael Jordan. I've never seen it in the documentary. And when there are moments when LeBron feels like his back against the wall, sometimes he just says, fuck it.
Yeah.
Is that Pat? You talk to these niggas, bro. Talk to these niggas.
Bro, but this is the thing. I don't like when people make excuses for losing.
He said LeBron.
You're not going to tell me we have to give LeBron a pass because Kyrie and Love were out in 2015. Stop it! They were up 2-1. No. They were up 2-1. They had an opportunity to win. How am I wrong? They had the opportunity to win and they didn't win because he didn't play as good as he could have.
You can't discern the difference between excuses and reasons.
Oh,
that's an excuse. That's not a reason. That's an excuse. Especially when you have another teammate outperform you on points and you're the best player on the team. That's not excusable at all. Especially
when you say LeBron, when you make excuses for Dallas, then I say, okay, that's an excuse. There's no excuses there. LeBron fucked up.
That's obvious. I don't have to bring that up.
But when you say there's no excuse, even though Kyrie was hurt and Kevin Love, bro, what are you saying? That just like
look, I think
Pat's point is like, well, I think you're seeing it the way I see it, right? Because like, okay, if you want to talk about losing, there's always a reason. Someone was injured, this happened, outside factors. But to me, ultimately, if you lost, you lost, right? That's just how I look at it.
It's a fact.
You could say simple, but look at it. That's just how that's just how it was, right?
No. I understand. Like a loss is a loss, but I feel like in these debates, when it's like we're picking at
when we're splitting hairs, you got to get into the minutia.
Yes,
so
you have to.
We got to get in here, but I just find it like kind of funny that when it comes to LeBron, the first thing we're doing is we're making excuses for each loss.
Exactly. That's my problem. You can't make excuses all the time.
I feel like if your main defense says this is why he kept losing, I'm like, what are we really kind of doing here?
Instead of looking at what he could have done, you guys start looking at what happened and he couldn't have done anything. Oh, woe is me. His back was against the wall. The chips were too stacked. Like nobody want to hear that, man.
Joe Hammer. If I get injured and I'm not playing, that's different. So obviously Durant is different. He came.
Obviously you get hurt. He can't do anything.
He can't put the impact on the game physically, I guess, if he's hurt. That's different. I'm talking about
this is the problem that I have with
if you laced up those sneakers and you went on that court and you came out with an L, it is what it is. Go ahead, Yak.
I was saying, but the problem is,
no one wants Yak, Dustin.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my smoke with JD. I'm just waiting.
After Yak, you go.
All right.
I think part of the problem with this whole MJ LeBron talk is that people don't.
You shouldn't be
you guys not hear me?
Facts.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Like people don't talk about MJ and LeBron the same way. Like you say we're making excuses for LeBron, but
for MJ a lot. They
absolutely
they act like MJ won 13 out of 13 years. That's fact.
Yeah, they act like the other years that Michael never made the finals are somehow better than LeBron not losing. It's like again we're getting into the whole semantics of losing again.
Hold on. Remember one thing: we're not 45 sucking dick. Oh, Jordan. We might think he's the best.
That's true.
We are not deep throating. Just remember that. We're not the 50
allegedly.
We're not
allegedly.
We're not the 50-year-olds who are like he did no wrong, this and that. It didn't matter that he didn't speak out politically. I'm not
in general though, this translates though to
I'm not doing that.
Okay.
It doesn't matter he didn't speak up politically. It's basketball. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, like, like people will just make excuses for anything he did was controversial. It didn't matter. Like I'm not doing that.
I'm on y'all niggas' ass. I'm on y'all niggas' ass.
Jordan did that I didn't agree with. I just think he's the best basketball player to walk up on the NBA.
But that's all we're talking about. That's all we're talking about.
But it kind of speaks to my larger point, though. For me, like, whatever the actual answer is,
for some reason.
So you guys can hear me.
JD put niggas on timeout. I already got this nigga scared. He put niggas on timeout. I already got this nigga scared.
Oh, my chat been wilding high
bro,
key.
you gotta stop, dog. You just capping right now. Come on.
Yeah, well, bro, we finna go 1-on-1 just a second. Come on.
Right now, bro.
1-on-1 just a second.
You guys can go 1-on-1. Go ahead.
Nah, finish, bro. Because when I go 1-on-1, I'm bodying him.
All right, go ahead.
I think the biggest problem is just framing this argument correctly, because I feel like, especially when we talk about Jordan, it's too much of a moving target sometimes. Like, and I do agree with Naya's point that we do tend to make excuses sometimes for LeBron when they don't need to be. But I also agree with Brago's point that there's reasons and there's excuses. And I think in terms of when we are splitting hairs like this, it's important to distinguish the two. But with Jordan all the time, though, it seems like it's a moving target. It's not the same. When we hold LeBron to certain standards, we don't hold Jordan to those same standards
because of what Michael did to the game. That generation, especially, really holds him in the highest of highest regards. Where it's like I've butted heads with my OGs on certain things. Like, bro, come on, like you're doing too much in Jordan's favor. Like they really tried to tell me he just didn't need Rodman or Scott. Like, now we're just doing too much with that. Like that's I just think he's the best. That's all. I'm not saying the gap is earth and the fucking heavens. I'm not doing all that. It's just
real quick. My thing is just
man. I want my smoke, man. I want my smoke.
Wait. Dustin, go ahead. Unleash and then unleash.
JD, what's up, bro?
What's up? How you feeling?
What are y'all doing?
I'm wondering what's going on. All this bravado, just make your point, my nigga. You're wasting my time, for real.
Wait.
Body this nigga now. I'm about to body. Wait, hold on. Just let me body him first. Say something.
Wait.
Let's hear it. What's going on?
I'm so confident I'm gonna still give you a flower. You stand up,
my nigga. Go ahead.
Got some weird sexual tension going on here.
Get me all the time, bro.
It's a private call.
Make me act up.
Never that. We love wet warm and wet warm only. But
real quick, hold on.
But you stand.
Yo, this nigga does.
You a stand up guy, JD. I'll fuck with you. But like this is number one. We're not going to act like that it's not way easier to score in the NBA today than it is back then. That's not what we're going to act like.
Okay.
That's point. So if Jordan was in the NBA today, he would be going even stupid. Let's not act. Number two, the difference between LeBron, like, because Bill Russell has won more rings than Jordan. It's not just specifically about rings. Jordan when Jordan wasn't winning championships, he didn't go to take his talents to South Beach. He didn't go do that. Jordan wouldn't hit the. Jordan,
you already fucked up. You already did. Cool. You already did. LeBron James was drafted.
Wait. Cool. Let me keep fucking up then. Let me keep fucking up.
I just want you to know you fucked up.
Cool. Let me keep fucking up. Let me keep fucking up. So
I got my notes here.
He didn't go take his talents to South Beach. He didn't go take his talents to South Beach. Jordan wouldn't hit the weight room. That's what he went and did. See,
I never hit the weight room.
Dustin fucked up.
No, because people keep trying to say, "Oh, Jordan was just a scorer." Jordan wasn't just a scorer because they try to criticize Jordan about that when he first got into the league for his first few years. He was just a scorer. Jordan wasn't just a scorer. Jordan did what he had to do. He even said in the doc, "If I had to go out there and do it myself, I did it." That didn't mean that was the only option. Jordan was going out there to win at any means necessary, and that means if I had to go win it, I win it. If I had to elevate these guys that wasn't really worth much on their own, I'm gonna do it. If we embarrassing the Utah Jazz in the NBA game finals and Bill Wennington is the only person that on our team ain't hit a shot, he finna hit a shot. I've seen LeBron disappear in finals in the fourth quarter and minutes of games where he should. If LeBron is the best player, like we all know that he is in the league, why are you sitting back and not being aggressive? That's like we've seen it. It's not no media Skip Bayless brainwash. We literally see LeBron sit out on the baseline and let the whole play develop in front of them and him have no impact. I've watched it. I've seen it. I seen my father complain about it, jumping up and down as LeBron just sitting on the baseline on the Miami Heat in the fourth quarter in the championship game, letting the play just develop and he's not doing anything.
So you talking about Maverick series, right?
I'm gonna just throw this in there. I honestly thought LeBron didn't really have like a champion's heart until Miami.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, he had to have his come to Jesus moment versus Boston his second year in Miami.
I truly believe I've witnessed them quit on games. I do.
And
I think when LeBron came alive was during that Game 6 versus Celtics.
God, LeBron,
definitely.
He literally was looking like he he just was
Yeah,
like, fuck it.
like he just had enough. Like that.
That was
Guys,
like,
that goes back to what I said about
no
it, right?
one on this court is better than me. I had a fucking enough, and he won the game.
But guys, that goes back to what I said about like the foundation of a basketball player. Where like Kobe and MJ, they had like great foundation from Dean Smith to fucking Phil Jackson. That's important. LeBron never had that. He came in just like, all right, you're the best, go. And so he had to figure it out.
But I think, but again, I think there's pros and cons to that. I actually do.
What is the pro?
The pro to having the entire offense run through you, your numbers go up. What do you mean?
No. What I'm saying is learning to win. Where it's like LeBron, where it's like when you come into the league, it doesn't matter how talented you are, you have to learn to win.
Exactly, and that's
you have to grow from.
That's why I value
even Kobe, his first couple years wasn't a starter.
Kobe was an all-star from his second year, but he didn't win till his fourth year. That's the year they won.
That's why
his real breakout year is year 4.
That's why I value Jordan over LeBron, because you can say LeBron is a better player. You can say this and this about LeBron, but at the end of the day, the same thing with Tom Brady. Like, to me, this is the best comparison. To me, Aaron Rodgers is the best skilled quarterback ever.
Still,
but Tom,
still.
Yes. Well, if you're talking about
Mahomes,
no, if we're talking about at this very moment,
very moment, I don't know.
But at this very
he's literally a god.
I think right now I think they're on the same level as far as.
But you got to think about it.
I think Mahomes is better.
You got to think about it though, because
Mahomes is better right now. But I'm saying Aaron Rodgers, as far as talent, his peak.
Oh yeah, prime.
Yeah.
14 Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
But also, you got to think about it. Mahomes is great.
Yes,
and he has like super great talent on the perimeter. Like his team, he's great, and his team is as equally great as him. If we're being honest,
he hasn't gotten the big contract.
Aaron Rodgers was great, and his offense wasn't as great as him. He made his offense great. Patrick Mahomes, he got niggas that's vertical that can open up.
Aaron Rodgers also came off the bench after learning things from Brett Favre.
We're going a little too far off topic, by the way, guys. Just to let you know.
But my point is that Aaron Rodgers, to me, Aaron Rodgers overall is the greatest skilled quarterback from the quarterback position.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always putting Tom Brady over him because Tom Brady is a winner. And no matter how skilled you are, and then you're gonna bring up Bill Russell maybe, but I'm talking about like
they're gonna bring up Robert Horry.
Horry was asking where his doc at. He said he want a doc, yo. He said he needs a documentary.
Also, if you want to talk about real winners, then we're gonna talk about Kareem.
Well, somebody in the chat said Jordan wasn't a winner. Whoa!
Don't listen to him. That's
him.
Huh? Don't ignore him.
I wanna make something clear. When I see comments like that, I just don't read them. You know why? They're not worth the time. Don't read that. Don't read that. That's cat. And
that's my nigga that typed that. But he the same nigga.
That's my nigga too. I just noticed. He was beefing with my brother Sasuke, and when you comment shit like that, that made me take Sasuke's side because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Wait, I got beef?
No, just look at who commented that. You know.
Unless it's Lightroom.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Yeah, just read the comments and you'll know. You might have forgot because you.
I just feel like the stranglehold that Jordan had on the league was just different. I don't think anything's really been like that.
Even Bird and Magic knew it. Even Bird and Magic.
And like I said, really, when he learned to win, you couldn't really eat during his era. He didn't let. But
wait, let me ask you guys this though: who do you think is more talented, Jordan or MJ? Not Jordan, no. Jordan or Kobe?
Jordan.
More talented.
Jordan.
Kobe had to work a lot harder to be like half of what Jordan was.
Half?
Not half, but you know what I mean.
Like 80-85%?
I brought it up earlier, but I actually agreed with this when Gary DeViti was talking about Kobe because I think he was the Lakers trainer from Magic's era. He was there when Magic got like AIDS and whatnot, but he was saying that Kobe just outworked his competition and whatnot, and it was his approach to the game that made him what he was. But he said he wasn't the fastest player he's ever been with, or the strongest, or could leap the highest, or things like that. It was the mentality.
But don't get me wrong, Kobe's that nigga. But if we're talking about Jordan and Kobe,
I think what he meant was amongst like the true NBA contemporaries, because Jordan was faster, stronger, a little bigger, and just jumped higher than Kobe, could stay in the air longer. That doesn't mean Kobe wasn't a great athlete. It's just that was never something he could really just rely on.
To be honest, I feel like it's disrespectful that people put Kobe over Magic. I find it's disrespectful.
I don't.
I wouldn't say that's
especially since Magic has said it. But I don't. Matt, if you're like, okay, Magic over Kobe, I'm never gonna be like, I can't believe you just said that. Like, that wouldn't throw me into a fit of rage. I just think Kobe's better. That's just me though.
That's
Magic was that nigga, bro. I'm sorry.
Did you watch him play?
I didn't grow up watching. Come on.
I just like saying that because, like, yo, Wilt was that nigga. You saw Wilt play, bro? You watched him live?
But I didn't grow up watching him play. But I feel like for somebody that didn't grow up watching him play to be able to say that just puts another respect.
The two players I've never seen play that I was really impressed by was Bill Russell, and the second one is the more I learn about Kareem, the more impressed I am.
Yep.
I've never learned more about Kareem and go, you know what? Kareem wasn't that nice. Everything
Lou Alcindor's
Kareem,
different, man.
I'm like, what the fuck? Why you call him by his slave name, bro? What's wrong with Yak?
He's a slave.
That's his slave name. No,
No?
he said the reason he changed his name had to do with his last name being a slave owned or something like that. That was one of the reasons. I know. I think someone said it was part of him meeting Muhammad Ali. Yada yada, this and that and the other. But
Shit, I done fucked up again.
But like Lowell Sender was like, I can't remember if it was the last. I have to look it up. I could be wrong though. But yeah,
do better.
Kareem was just a monster. Like, I have no problem.
I gotta be better.
He's gotta be like top. I don't even know why you was calling him that. His name is Kareem.
Top 3.
You pulled the last. Hit you with the
I approve.
government. Hit with the government.
Oh my gosh.
You approve, of course you do.
Shut up.
My dad is 70 and seen it all. And this day he said Magic Johnson is the baddest nigga I've ever seen. That's not an uncommon opinion that I've seen. A lot of older people they're like, bro, Magic's passing ability.
Yeah, my dad says the same thing.
Yeah,
he says that Magic's one of the best players he's ever seen.
Yeah. So
he's number 2 for me.
That's not a crazy statement. Like I said, I don't know.
Kareem top 2.
The fact that we just know him by Magic and nothing else, we don't even call him by his first name no more. Yeah, we don't even call him that shit.
Irwin.
Yak was gonna call him Irwin though.
Oh yeah.
I would. I like to speak like that.
All I know
Irwin
is
Smith, Magic Johnson.
All I know is if Tom Brady was in the Super Bowl with the Bucks, he's above everybody to me.
I hope he loses like 12 games with them.
He's not making the playoffs.
Hey,
Whoa.
Yak, I will beat
They're gonna make the playoffs, but they're not winning the Super Bowl.
Okay, so nobody's rooting for Bill. Nobody's
I'm
rooting for
joking,
Bill.
bro. But
Bill,
It's gonna be straight. They're gonna be straight. They're gonna win like 9 games, 10 games.
This is a very important season for
we win at
Tom
11.
Brady.
Woo!
for who?
Nah, man.
When they both lose.
For Bill and Tom Brady.
This is officially my longest.
Nah, I don't think so because
Both sides not making the playoffs.
Bill already proved himself when he won 12 games with old boy.
Matt Cat.
11.
Matt Castle?
Yeah, he already proved
Yeah.
himself.
The verdict is still out.
All right, okay.
12 games, bro?
Am I the only Patriots
11, bro.
right now?
Oh, 11 was still.
I'm a Tom Brady fan.
All right, before
We
you guys,
we gotta keep this
before you
depth. We'll
guys
make sure
tangent
people
into
don't get in here.
a full on NFL discussion,
Yeah.
let's wrap this up.
Mhm.
Okay, because I'm gonna say y'all not finna disrespect Tom Brady.
I'm gonna go
You're
in
not
order.
finna-
I'm gonna go in Discord order. Everyone kind of if you have a final statement, make it. But I also want you to share with me who you think the best NBA player to never win a ring was.
Oh shit, that's hard. That's hard.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna do 2. Give me one that you've seen and you haven't seen.
Okay, all right, that's cool. I can do that.
So Brago, you're first.
The best NBA player to never win a ring.
Yeah, one that you've seen and one that you haven't seen, and they could still be active. It's fine.
Probably Chris Paul.
Yeah,
That's a good one. I like that.
That's a good one.
Chris Paul. What was the other question?
Now
One you haven't
give
seen.
me one that you
One you
haven't
haven't
really seen play. Like I don't know if you've seen
Somebody I didn't see play.
like Barkley or something.
Yeah.
Like someone you haven't seen.
What's the name? Olajuwon.
He won
two,
too, bro.
He won.
Oh shit.
Yes, too.
I was about to say, Chicago. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a way to go to sleep. That's what that is.
Oh shit!
Ron just gave those 2 titles to Jordan.
Oh shit! Run it back! Run it back! Run it back! Run it
my boy Hakeem got his. I got my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Matumbo, maybe.
Somebody didn't see play.
Did you have, I don't think Matumbo has a ring, does he?
Probably Barkley for sure. Niggas disrespect Barkley too much. That's just
They do.
Niggas nice at like 6'4".
Okay.
Man, Barkley really was nice. 6'4". Jesus Christ.
Right. Dustin.
Playing power forward.
Oh damn! I'm next.
Yep.
I'm next. So we got final words and the question you asked, right?
Yeah. If anything else wanted to say, go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna answer the question you asked first. Player that I have seen that hasn't won a championship. Damn. Well, y'all name some niggas that's active right now.
That's active.
Like for the past
Carmelo, CP3, Harden, Westbrook.
You could say T-Mac. Like, you've seen him play. He's not playing right now, but you could see T-Mac.
Yeah, but he had Yao Ming and back injury, so I can't count him. That's tough, bro. I've seen. I'm gonna just go with I haven't seen.
I said one is what you've seen and one is what you haven't, but you can do whatever.
One I haven't is I have to go with Charles Barkley because I feel like he was so great that he really should have won one, and he just didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's Charles Barkley. But that I haven't seen, it's a bunch of them niggas, bro. But I don't know, bro.
Oh, I know.
Damn. Who?
Steve Nash. He's up there.
Damn.
I hate Steve Nash. I'm happy he's never ring.
Bro, I don't deal in what ifs.
Absolutely.
I don't deal in what ifs. But if Amari didn't get suspended, bro, I promise you, the NBA landscape probably would have been different. Oh my god.
One of the worst.
Carmelo Smith. I like that answer because I like Jamal Crawford. I like that answer.
I roll with Steve Nash because them people forget them Phoenix Suns versus San Antonio Spurs playoff series was true playoff basketball. That's true playoff basketball.
They didn't like each other. Isn't that right, Vince?
Yeah.
They didn't like each other.
Yeah, niggas was bleeding in them games.
I think they hated the Lakers more, but yeah, they ain't like.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
As far as my final thoughts, man, it's just Jordan. Like that Jordan doc was inspirational, bro. Just to see the level, mentality, and competitiveness that he was at, and the way he just backed up constantly everything. He just backed up what he did. Like he just not only did he talk about it, he went and did it constantly, again and again and again till he finished. You know what I'm saying? To like retire in the middle and to come back and still just prove himself to niggas when he shouldn't even have to. It's a different respect level, bro. And that's what I say. It's no slight to LeBron because LeBron is a great player, but it's just like nobody, not even LeBron. It's nobody to me that can compare to Jordan. Nobody. It's not even slight. It's not a slight to LeBron. It's like you can't.
That might be my biggest issue with LeBron fans. I've never said anything disrespectful. I just don't think he's the best. That's it. He's not number one. They act like I say he's top like 106. Come on.
Yeah, but that's all I gotta say, man. Jordan is just.
I have him on my Rushmore.
Jordan is just it's a different breed, man. But yeah, I'm still my starting five is watching any of you niggas starting five. I'm still saying that. That's
a thing for another day. But Drew, go ahead.
That I've seen, definitely CP0, as in 0 rings, as Skip Bayless would say.
Damn. Kyle Lowry kind of better, but you know.
Yes, that's facts.
That I haven't seen, I'll just do something different. I'll choose AI.
You haven't seen AI play? Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't. I got into basketball later.
Okay.
So I didn't get to see AI play.
There's no Kyrie without Kawhi.
For me, who I've seen play, probably I'll go with Reggie. I was a big Reggie Miller fan. I like him.
Okay.
Like
we know why.
Why?
Because y'all both the same type of asshole.
That's how I played the game.
It was my mentality.
Don't play that way. Don't play that way.
Don't play that way.
Bro, that really
you're gonna pause. You're gonna pause first.
Yo,
look to the side, lick your lip one time. You know.
They don't play that way.
Whoa.
Break.
He did that.
As for players I haven't seen, the easiest one comes to mind to me is Barkley. Just because of what everything I've heard, but I've only seen highlights and statues for Barkley. I've never seen him actually play a game. So easy answer for me was Barkley. Jay, you're next.
For me, obviously, I'm gonna pick T-Mac. T-Mac was my favorite player before LeBron got in the league, and I loved everything about T-Mac's game.
Did you like LeBron from year one, by the way?
Literally from the moment I heard about him, I was like, I like this guy. I didn't even see him dribble a basketball, and I liked him the moment he got drafted. I was like, I like this guy.
I feel that though.
JD, you caught his body though.
I kind of did that with Rose, but I did see him play in Memphis.
I didn't see him play in high school.
But I will say that I didn't watch a single Chicago game until that 7th game series with Boston. I did not watch.
I watched D Rose in high school, and then Memphis, and then
I said that I seen his tape. I've seen something, but I never. But like until that series with Boston with the multiple overtimes and everything with Ben Gordon and everything, that's really when I fell in love with that team. Though.
Well, I was like, I think the draft class, I fucked with Derrick Rose and OJ Mayo that year, so I was really.
We need to talk about OJ Mayo one day.
OJ Mayo should have been a documentary for talking shit. He should have been.
And then
OJ Mayo, one of the best 2K Live players ever.
And then I'd say for players that I'd never seen play, I'd probably say Clyde Drexler.
He has one. He has one with Hakeem or two
won.
with Hakeem.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he won with the Rockets. He was on the Rockets team. Yeah.
I didn't know he was on that team. Okay, all right, never mind. Shows what I know. Then I'm probably gonna default to Charles Barkley. Then I feel like it would be disrespectful to pick anyone else other than Charles Barkley. Maybe like Elgin Baylor or something like that.
Yeah,
Patrick.
I had to pick somebody that y'all haven't said yet.
Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing is up there.
I'm still taking Charles over Patrick though. Even though Patrick was good, like he was really good, but I'm still taking.
Why I don't give Patrick his props is because he had a chance to do it against Jordan, he didn't.
So did Barkley.
Yeah,
man. Patrick got the worst luck ever because he ran up against Jordan, Hakeem, and then he got hurt before he played the Spurs. Jesus Christ, what terrible luck in his career. He just can't win.
Yeah, Barkley had the same opportunity against Jordan. He fucked it up.
Oh man, Charles dropped 30, and then Jordan dropped 40. And he's like, we can't beat.
He said, I played the best game I ever had, and that was the first time I ever thought someone was better than me. I said, bro, that's demoralizing. I want to hear this.
Yeah, that's it. Because they ain't have nobody to guard him. But for me, I'm gonna just go.
No, not yet.
Oh, go ahead, Laz.
So in terms of current active players right now, I want to see win a chip. Dame. In terms of the players I have watched growing up that have just retired, John Stockton, but that would require Karl Malone being like excommunicated from the world.
Yep.
So I can't have that. I can't have that, unfortunately. So if I have to pick someone else from there, it'd probably be Charles Barkley. But a player that I've never seen that I think should have gotten one, and because he ran into Bill Russell too much, was Elgin Baylor.
Yeah.
And he retired the year they won, right?
Yeah. Knee injuries and stuff fucked him over. Because he could have had two, but Bill was just something else, man. He just said, nope, you're not having that.
Man dropped 63. He dropped 63 like a game 2 game just to win the game.
Poor fucking guy.
You're gonna go get 66 and 24 and lose. I don't fucking understand.
When I heard that, I said that's not funny, nigga.
Bro, and the sad part of it all too is the fact that they gave Baylor a championship ring after the fact. He sold that shit.
I respect it.
Yeah, I respect that 100%.
I can't keep that. I gotta get the money, bro. Sorry. Exactly.
Vince, did you go? Or are you going now?
No, I'm going now. So, best player I've seen to not win a championship, Steve Nash. Because I'm not picking Steve. I don't like Steve.
Why are you laughing at him?
Because Steve Nash he's overrated.
Wow, come on, Braga. Why are you doing that? Come on, Braga.
Overrated doesn't mean bad.
Nah, it do.
No, it doesn't.
No, Steve Nash is a really good player.
The definition of overrated is
here's my thing about Steve Nash.
I just smell Kobe butthurt.
That white boy can ball. That white boy can hoop.
No, he can definitely hoop.
My thing about Steve Nash is he got his whole team career highs.
Yeah,
that's what I want. That's what I want.
And Steve Nash wasn't no bitch. He wasn't no bitch, bro. Come on.
He's great. He shouldn't have 2 MVPs though.
Everything Steve Nash is good at, Chris Paul is better.
That's a cap.
That's a fact.
That's cap.
That's a fact.
You just said Steve Nash ain't no bitch. Who you think is tougher, Steve Nash or Chris Paul?
Steve Nash. With that, I won't.
Steve Nash.
Did you see Chris Paul play Game 7
Chris
against
Paul?
the Spurs?
Chris Paul would not step out on the
Chris
court.
Paul is a bully. Chris Paul is a bully.
Bro, do you know the war Steve Nash had against the Spurs?
All they did was bitch and lose.
Do you know the war Steve Nash had with the Spurs, bro? You can't.
Steve Nash is not tougher than Chris Paul,
bro. The Phoenix and Spurs battles they had were like,
how it was my turn.
Come on, bro.
We should try to get Steve Nash and Chris Paul to fight each other during quarantine.
But if I had to go
ahead,
with
King.
the best player to not
He said, "Go ahead, King."
haven't seen was it's Elgin Baylor or John Stockton.
Yeah, see, John Stockton, bro.
John Stockton does get disrespected a lot, though. Like
he does, man.
He did not need
all
Karl
because
Malone.
he fed Malone. That's all.
He
it
did
is,
not
bro.
need
Like,
Karl Malone. I'm gonna just say that he did not need.
Yeah, he knew how to get.
Assists without that nigga.
Yeah, he knew how to
Did
get
not
the
need
rock to anybody, bro. Like
I'm about to say he did
so
not need that
fucking
nigga
nice.
to be good.
And I say this though, Magic is the best point guard, but my point guard is John Stockton.
Mine is.
I see. That's how I feel
mine
too.
is
Like,
Kid.
I was
Mine
like,
is
this
Kid.
man Magic was 6'9".
You know?
That shit's so unfair, bro. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, and Stockton can shoot too. I mean, hell, he was always averaging a 13, but he got a 3.
He wasn't trying to
Yeah.
score like that. He really
Yeah,
wasn't.
exactly. Yeah, he
Oh,
was
shit.
a cook, bro. He was feeding.
Yeah, nigga, your turn.
My pick would the
Don't
player
say
I didn't
Dwayne
see.
Wade. Don't say Dwayne Wade.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what?
Bro, can you let that nigga talk?
Hey, my nigga, you aggressive over there.
You tell him not to pick somebody he ain't seen nothing yet.
Cause I know this nigga. I know he gonna pick Dwayne Wade.
Cause you from Florida.
Why would I pick Dwayne Wade? That nigga got 3 rings.
Exactly.
No, I'm not talking about and you didn't see. I'm talking about don't pick Dwayne Wade. Period. That's what I'm saying.
Oh damn. Well, go ahead, Sasuke.
Anyway,
The player I didn't see that I would pick Charles Barkley, but for a player that we didn't name yet, I would say Dominique Wilkins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
I was
boy.
thinking Mutombo for a bit. Mutombo never got a ring, right?
No, I think he did, didn't he?
No, he never got one.
Oh,
He didn't win, no.
I was thinking. I
Damn, Pat.
I
Put him in the grave.
did think of him. But I couldn't remember if he had 1 or 0. I really couldn't.
Yeah, he got
I wasn't sure because he bounced around a little bit.
Yeah. Quite a bit.
But
Even I couldn't remember if Clyde was there for both years. I think he has 1. I really do. But
He was 1. He has 1.
I gotta check though. Okay, all right. So I was right. He has 1.
for the player I did see, I would say, and he's not even like one of my favorite players, but I'll say Russell Westbrook, just because I like his mentality.
I want him to get a ring by the end of his career. I do.
He goes too hard sometimes. You be like, bro,
Russell's the
slow
most
down.
frustrating player, bro. For me personally,
My problem
because that
with-
nigga
my
is
problem
so
is
good.
His IQ. It just
That's my problem. That's my
my
problem.
issue
He's so good and so bad.
But I love
Oh,
him.
somebody said Monte Ellis. People forget about Monte Ellis.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Is that dribble?
That
I'm
one-
sleeping.
I mean, he was a bucket, but he wasn't
I'm
like
sleeping.
that.
He was
I was a Monte fan. I like Monte.
He was a good scorer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was a bucket.
So if he's saying Monte Ellis, you might as well start saying Baron Davis, nigga. Like,
Exactly, yeah.
I was a Baron,
what are we saying?
I was a
Like,
Baron, I was a
Davis and
huge
Michael
Baron-
Redd.
I was a
Baron
Baron
Davis was
Davis
better
fan.
than that nigga.
I was a
Come
Baron
on.
Davis fan too. Yeah.
How you
Yo,
disrespect
that
Baron
dunk
Davis?
he had? Oof.
I told you.
Carolina
Mine
though?
is Reggie.
Yeah.
Mine is still Reggie. It's not changing. But I'm just saying. That's
Yeah, Reggie's
I'm
really
not mad at that answer. But Pat, go ahead.
Yo, Rashard Lewis though.
I'll just say I'm a pick for the best player that I've seen play that never won was definitely Allen Iverson because
High key. If I go with the best player I've seen not win, probably.
he put it all on the line.
Think about that.
But I will say this: he's not the best player that I've seen play, but the best scorer to never win that I've seen play is definitely Carmelo. You look at everything you do on the basketball court; he's the most versatile scorer the league has ever seen.
Cap.
Easily.
That's Cap.
I think
When you talk about versatility,
got it now.
I think
no.
yeah,
When you look at versatility,
I think that made
bully ball.
If you put in versatility with Carmelo, you capping.
No.
No, but that
bully
was
ball,
true. That was
triple
true at
threat,
one point. That was true at one point, in my
3-pointer,
opinion.
mid range, post play. He got it all. He got everything.
He got
McKay's better.
Yeah.
We're not arguing that.
I think
No, but
KD's
KD's
more versatile.
I'm telling you,
No.
KD's more
KD's
versatile.
more efficient.
I think he's more versatile.
Cap.
I can't
You
think.
think he's more
I can't think
versatile?
of a spot on the court that KD can't score from.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
In any fashion.
You know what? That's fair. That's not out. Not like that's outrageous.
Name a spot on the court he can't score from.
I think Melo's
90 feet
definitely
away.
more of a bully in the post though. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carmelo's offensive game is the most diverse the league has ever seen.
I can name one.
You know the problem with Carmelo is that he kind of depended too much on that mid range game. Like he lived and died.
It
by
was
that.
water.
It was something.
It was water.
The thing about Melo is one of those star players. When he's cold, he is ice.
He goes off, man. He just, but he keeps taking.
You can also say Carmelo never had the perimeter threats that KD's been blessed with in his career.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, come on. Can we stop the
I'm not here to argue the minutia of the ring and the journey to the
I think no matter who KD's playing with,
I feel like by the end of KD's career, I'm gonna say he's the greatest scorer of the basketball. I don't know.
Oh, stop! Oh my God, can we stop?
We'll see.
He's scary, man.
I said I
Wait,
might.
Who's the best scorer of basketball right now? You
Jordan.
guys
ever?
Jordan or Wilt, I guess. But
ever?
Over
it's probably Wilt.
It's Wilt.
No, if I remember correctly, I think there was some weird 100 possessions whatever where Michael beats Wilt by like 0.1. Literally, I gotta check it for you. I find out though. If we're going technical, it's Wilt. If we're going technical, it's Wilt. But if we're going for real, it's Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan for me.
All right, Yak, you're last. Go ahead.
The best.
The best player I've seen to never win a ring is probably Brandon Roy.
Hey, you my guy. You my guy.
I'm capping.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I think it is Chris Paul.
No, Brandon Roy is that guy though. Brandon Roy is that guy.
I didn't believe him come back. Isn't he older than me?
Yeah.
You've seen Brandon Roy play.
Of course I have.
Brandon Roy is nice, but
like wild. He just saying anything.
No, but Brandon Roy could have been one of the greatest ever if he didn't fuck up his knees.
I don't know.
I don't know how good he would have been, but I would have liked to see it.
Brandon Roy was good, but
he had that killer. He had that killer instinct.
I would need to see more.
The thing I liked about Brandon Roy was the kind of player that it didn't matter what the urgency was. He stayed within himself. And
he had a really good pace.
He played at his own pace in his own way.
Yeah.
That's what I liked about him. I like players that can do that, who are even keeled and can keep that level of themselves. I like that. But yeah,
he looks like he's going slow, but he's still beating everybody.
CP3. I think so. I think it's him.
Yeah.
And then for what did you say? What did you say for
CP3.
players you had in?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say because nobody.
I ain't gonna say the player that I never seen play to not win a ring.
Oh, what is it?
Why'd you say that? Nigga, damn.
It's cut me off.
Come on,
That's what go back.
I didn't
run that back. He
I'm
said.
just trying to end the stream, bro. I'm tired.
I feel you. But I would just say I'll give it to Patrick Ewing because I did not realize until I watched the documentary how hard the Knicks was like giving it to the Bulls the first two games. Like they were right there. It was right there.
The only thing that kind of shocked
They
me,
was right there.
I can't remember what year it was. The one thing that kind of shocked me, and it's not really that big a deal. I just thought it was interesting. Was I can't remember what year it was that they played, but they were like how I think Patrick Ewing had only scored one basket less than Jordan, but Jordan took like 30 more.
Yeah, I think that was 93.
And I was like, that's interesting. That doesn't really mean anything. I just thought it was interesting. That's all. Thank you guys for coming. Goodbye.